to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on moving until we get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't never stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to cause a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire.
the king. I'm the king. Just wait.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MC's doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'ma keep.
I came this far, nothing can't stop.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Western European qualifiers. For Riyadh, we've got 2 spots to determine at the end of this qualifiers. Avery, we've got 8 teams: Team Secret, Entity, Mouse, Navi Junior, Dandelions, Twisted Minds, Dragon Esports, and Just Better. Are going to be the 8 teams all vying for contention here. You can see the breakdown of who's going to be matching up against who. Avery, you got some early predictions? Who are the top teams going to?
I mean, I'm sure everybody's looking at Team Spirit here, or Team Secret. Sorry. Maybe Spirit at the event, but Team Secret for sure, right? Like, this is the team you're looking to come out of here. They got 2 chances to do it, or to go into that grand final. Their side of the bracket looks a little easier on paper, but that's not necessarily a good thing because you want to be the most prepared towards the end of this bracket. So maybe playing for some of the stronger teams early is not that bad. But you're probably looking at Secret, Mouse, and Entity as being the 3 favorites here for sure. I think if either of those teams loses, you could consider it an upset. Though I will say Just Better, as they're called now, Rest Farmers, whatever, that SSA Spartan squad, they have been together a long time. It's still 4 of like the original 5 Greek gods, so to say. That is a team that can definitely pull some upsets here. Rest Farmers could also do some. Navi Junior could get some momentum in this tournament. So that's kind of who I'm looking for. But today we're looking at Team Secret versus Dragon. I fully favor Team Secret here, and this should be a victory for them if they're in form.
Yeah, the Dragon Esports, they're just an all-Ukrainian stack that came through the open qualifiers, which... who did they beat? Anybody? No, they beat Monty, which is another all Ukrainian stack that has Crystallize on it. And that's kind of it for teams of note. Obviously, in order to get through in the first place, Western Europe and MENA qualifiers, even open qualifiers, are going to be pretty competitive. So. The Just Better, for example, who did they beat? They beat Team... Okay, they beat an all-Ukrainian stack 2-1. Then they beat Level Up. Don't know any of those guys. Yeah.
I mean, you can't underestimate these like random European teams, right? I mean, I'm sure everybody's been watching some other regions here, watching some NA Dota. Everybody does on their weekend. Those teams you can underestimate because they're not upsetting you. Maybe some of the C teams as well, like they're wild cards, but generally those better C teams are gonna win out. I think when it comes to China and Western Europe, Eastern Europe as well to some degree, you can't be sleeping in these qualifiers. That's when you get knocked out. That's when you get upset. Some team comes along, ruins your goddamn day. Then you're wondering what the hell we're doing with our life. So, yeah, these are not series you should take lightly if you're the top dogs, but you should go into them with confidence. Should also mention this Twisted Mind squad that was Just Farmers. I was looking at the name swap. This stack is also a stack that could win some series in this qualifier. I think Pablo Hanskin have been around for a long time, right? These are supports who go back to like Complexity days or Pablo on some of those Gork stacks, I think. And you have Stonebank, who switched from 1 to 3, which is another interesting transition for him. And then you have like Anzantic and Shad. So you have a British player. Holy shit. You know, are we going to have the second one ever? And then you have Shad, who I think has had some pretty good performances in the past in some of these qualifiers. So that is another team. I would not just assume they're going to be a rollover in some of these series. And of course, it's all on a new patch. So like the new patches in some of these qualifiers can just throw everything in a twist, and then who knows what's going to happen, right? Yeah, Secret's favored on paper, but yeah, I mean, if they don't have the facets figured out, if they don't know what the hell they're playing, some team comes in with Carry Tiny and just rolls their ass over, then it doesn't matter.
How quickly do you think a patch like this gets figured out? Because I feel like nowadays there's more and more information than there ever has been before for a professional player. You know, you've got all these websites breaking down the win rate of these facets, plus the Dota 2 Pro Tracker win rate, so you can even see what other pros are playing and who's winning with what. You've got, just tons and tons of stat information, and we also have a fair amount of esports information at this point, right? Like we've had a tournament or two. We had that Fisher tournament that just happened. We had Dream League, which half of it was under this patch. Like, how quickly do you think the meta kind of gets set and you know what's going to be picked?
I mean, it does vary. I think the patches where the fundamentals of the game change take way longer. Like where the map changes, the gold economy changes, creep economy changes, these types of things, I think takes a way longer time to figure out than a patch like this, which is, I mean, 99% of it was just hero changes when it came down to it. There's a lot of new stuff that changes how the heroes play, but it's still a hero-based patch, which I think players are faster to figure out because it's not changing how you play the map. It's just changing how heroes play the map, which if you spam a hero 20 times, you're going to figure it out. It's not like a mystery, right?
Yeah.
It's not like you're going to have to really take time and strategize and test stuff and see it doesn't work and steal from somebody else. So in theory, this should be a patch that is more straightforward to figure out, but there's a lot of stuff in it. So it could take a decent amount of time. Like, I mean, I think we'll probably see at least 2 or 3 months before something in this patch starts to settle. And then of course, patches can drag out for a very long time. So then it's maybe another 3 or 4 months until that gets optimized completely. And you're seeing like, all right, we need to nerf this and this. But of course, pros are going to complain in like 2 weeks that X 10 heroes are way overpowered and it should never have been changed. So I look forward to that. You know, we'll probably get a few letter patches here or there to appease the horde, so to say.
Yeah, I on that note, on the opposite of that note, I think the heroes that feel the worst are the ones that had something taken away from them and then given it back through the facets. You know, they're like, oh, you want this facet thing? Everybody else gets these new shiny stuff, and we're just going to give you an option of old things that you already had on your hero. That is usually the one that feels the worst. And I was thinking about that because I played a Techies game yesterday to end out my stream, and boy, some part of that did not feel great. Just losing at 100 attack range and then being given it back. Oh, you could have it back through your facet. No.
In some ways, I think that part of the patch is going to get figured out pretty fast. Like, which are the general pool of heroes that are strong and which are the general pool that are just weaker. And I don't think these teams are going to experiment too much with what's weaker. Like, I think Snapfire, we saw that a bit, right? We saw, like, FY play it at the previous Dream League and stuff. But, like,
5 seconds
man, it takes, like, 2 or 3 games on that hero to realize something is just wrong about it, you know? Like you can't play a core because the hero has like built-in mischance on the innate, and then you can play it sup, but both facets feel kind of bad in their own way. It just doesn't feel good across the board. And I think heroes like that pros are obviously going to play, they're going to pick up on the gut read of it really quickly. We're just not going to see them. Whereas some of these heroes, like already the Spear Breaker that we're seeing banned, the Axe TA, like to me these heroes just generally strong.
5
Doesn't mean they're
seconds
broken,
remaining.
but they generally just feel like they're doing a
Dire
lot right
team
now, and you're
ban.
going to see them banned or picked a lot more often than something that people don't have a huge amount of faith in.
Yeah, you're too reasonable and cautious of a person. Templar Assassin's definitely broken. New refraction broke shit.
Probably, but we've seen that hero lose. We've
10
seen that hero lose for
seconds
sure in
remaining.
competitive. So I think in pubs this stuff is like broken, but
5 seconds
in competitive,
remaining.
I'm still on the fence about some of this because some of these heroes still have their fundamental weaknesses you can exploit. Like it might be harder. But
Isn't
doesn't mean
that
it's
fundamental
first pick.
weakness just lessened by the new refraction?
Sure, but I mean, if that doesn't make the hero first pickable, is my point, right? Like,
Dire
I go
team
back to that
ban.
game where Tundra played it on Pure versus Betboom, and they just picked like 5 TA counters. And that game, I mean, sure, he was still doing work, but like he lost that game, and it was pretty miserable for him, you know. So I'm not saying you give away these heroes lightly, but they're not death sentences.
10 seconds remaining.
So we'll see. We'll see what develops in this little qualifier. What
5
develops in this
seconds
meta, but
remaining.
already we got some strong heroes here. This Zeus is an interesting hero right now. I don't know where I am on this hero because I think the fundamental problem is he still
Radiant
has,
team ban.
same as old patch, is he can only do magic damage in a patch with Shroud. You know, there's Eternal Shroud. That item still exists. It's still super good. And this hero just has no way to bypass it. You can say he does percent damage, but like, let's be real. Doing percent damage
10
to a Heart
seconds
Shroud
remaining.
hero doesn't mean shit. So this hero to me
5
still has the problem of like, can he
remaining.
actually carry games after going 10-0, or does he just lose after going 10-0?
Radiant team pick.
But he seems a bit stronger than he used to be. So, oh, this is
I
one
mean,
of those heroes.
he's definitely stronger,
interesting.
right? Yeah, this
Yeah.
new facet in the live wire is giving you up to 7% increase in damage, which I played it yesterday, and
10
just
seconds
in the
remaining.
lane,
Dire team
the live wire has an impact, right? It's kind of similar to this Phoenix, where just in the lane you would just have this extra damage, right? If I'm every single
That's
right click,
true.
I'm doing an extra 2 to 4 right click damage. That just makes CSing much easier on a hero that CSing is already so easy on.
The
10
thing is, I don't think
seconds
this hero's
remaining.
issue was the early game. Like, I think his early game has been super strong for
5 seconds
almost
remaining.
a year now. Like his mid game is really good too. I think this
Dire
hero is just
team pick.
incredible early fight and skirmisher laner. My issue is, how do you scale this hero? What does he look like in the late game? And that's the part I still am not sure if that fixes.
Radiant team
Well, I mean, that facet is still just a blatant 7% upgrade, and it's only stronger, right? Once you get to Manta Shard. Then
Yeah.
at that point in time, like all of your right-clicking illusions are doing 7% more damage, which is pretty significant.
10
So,
seconds remaining.
yeah, I mean the weakness is still there, but I think similar to the
5
Templar
seconds
Assassin,
remaining.
right? It's just like some of these weaknesses are a little bit more covered up. We're going to see the Razor and the Clockwork. The Clockwork has been getting some love, man. This hero has been picked up a whole bunch. I haven't got to actually
Radiant team
experiment
pick.
with this new cogs, but everything that I've seen, it looks so damn good. The fact that you can punch one of the cogs, and if you hit the unit, they're going to bounce into another round of cogs. It just seems so strong.
Classic Razor
10
for
seconds
Crystallis as well.
remaining.
Secret have been playing his heroes forever, and they're going to keep doing it until
5
something
seconds
blows
remaining.
up. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised that this could still be a support Zeus. Wouldn't put it above Team Secret here.
Yeah.
But I will say, I think Phoenix is going to go up in priority. I think this hero is
Dire
incredible
team
right now. It works in so many drafts,
Isolating.
and it's very good in this like tanky core meta. Not just from the standpoint of the offensive capability, but he has this hotspot talent for support that makes his Sunray very strong. And Sunray is an incredible spell in the meta right now when you're
10 seconds
trying to bring these
remaining.
big boys down and healing up your own big boys like centaurs,
5
axes,
seconds
tinies.
remaining.
These heroes that have 4,000, 5,000 HP. Sunray is just so much value. It's insane. And you're getting 2 of them in a fight. You have to remember that. So I'm really big on support Phoenix right now. I think this hero is incredibly strong if you can play around it well in the fights. Just gives
Dire
you way
team
too
ban.
much HP. And I think Void Spirit's a pretty underrated mid too. I think the hero does a lot with stat buildups now. His innate and facets just make him incredibly tanky. He's a good anti-spellcaster. Could see like Mage Slayer, Void Spirit in a lot of these games if you're just against a
10
lot of magic
seconds
damage.
remaining.
But even if you go just more offensive items, the hero's
5
just
seconds
a
remaining.
huge nuisance in the late game. Very hard to bring down. Always gets on the
Radiant
back
team
line.
banned.
Can give you a lot of disable and stun and silence. If he gets rolling, it's probably one of the scariest heroes in Dota. But his weakness is probably still the first 15 minutes. What can you do with the runes or in the early game to build momentum? And he might just get outpaced there. Things like the Timbersaw can still outpace him.
10
Can still
seconds
just be a
remaining.
bigger threat earlier on. So you have like a tempo concern here, maybe if you're
5
Dragon
seconds
Esports.
remaining.
Because Spirit God, I keep calling Spirit. Secret are proposing a lot of pace right now. Like this clock can play pretty fast, give you guaranteed early initiation power. Razor, Timber, our heroes are gonna come online at the 50-minute mark. Like they just need level 9 or 10. They're one item. They're gonna be able to fight. They're likely gonna try and dominate the lanes with these cores as well. So you have to kind of be prepared here for what Secret are throwing at you in terms of, if you get to the late game, this Phoenix Void Spirit's going to be pretty scary, but are you going to be able to get there in a position to actually take those fights?
Do you feel like the Zeus is support now? Seeing the Timbersaw probably mid
I think it's
matchup
still
against the
open.
Void Spirit?
I mean, they're going to
Radiant
decide
team
with this
banned.
last pick. I think there's an argument if there's something you're very confident putting mid against the Void, which could be the Zeus. I think Zeus does win the lane, but I don't think the in-game matchup is like that amazing to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just feels like the Zeus could be support. Like they first picked it and they went instantly into like
10
Razor
seconds
Clock. I think
remaining.
Clock is one of these supports that can make these greedier fours work
5 seconds
because
remaining.
he's very sacrificial as a 5 and gives you the guaranteed initiator. So I think that option is open for Secret if they want it. We know Puppy loves playing his greedy supports, So I mean, he prefers when he's playing it, but this guy played with the App Store for like 5 years, so he's used to it by now. I wouldn't put it out of the question. But there's still a very good chance they just put the Zeus mid and take a solid 4 here and put, this Timber on Boom potentially. Get a ranged 4. The Snap is getting banned. There's still a Rubik in the pool, which we've seen a lot. Looks pretty damn solid here when you're looking at 4 strong spellcasters. Still Hoodwink is banned. You could get something just like a
Dire
4-position
team
Wind
banned.
Ranger, some other stunner. If you're going to take a 4 here, though, I would take another stun because I don't think you want to end up with Razor, Timber, Zeus, and a lack of stuns. Like if you're playing these 3
Pick.
cores together,
Radiant
they need
team
lockdown.
pick.
So it will be the Rubik. I think that was like the best 4 pick there just because the game is way too good for it. You have a bunch of stuns to steal. You have Frostbite. You have Pull. You have Centaur Stomp. All pretty reliable here. And you have the built-in stun on the 4. Pretty solid lane with Timber.
10 seconds remaining.
So Dragon Esports need a carry here versus the Timber. I mean, there's
5
Luna.
seconds remaining.
Doesn't look too bad. I don't know if we've seen a lot of it. The Ursa ban was pretty nice here. I think they would have taken that. There is Troll, which I think looks pretty solid here outside of the Razor. You might be able to play through it.
You may
The
now
Morphling
select your
instead. Okay.
heroes.
Kind of an older Timbersaw counter, especially when Timber was running those Ags builds, but very good versus the Razor. Limited lockdown on Secret that we mentioned if you're playing these 3 damage cores. So in theory, a very powerful game in the core matchups. But again, on the slower side, like you're looking at this Dragon Esports club going, if the Centaur or the Void doesn't have a good early game, are you just going to get run over here? And you're adding more fuel to the Rubik fire because now this Rubik's going to get strength morph at some point and be like 3,000 HP. So this skirmish looks really tough. It looks really hard for Dragon Esports to actually take fights against Secret at that like 15, 20 minute mark. If the Void or Centaur lane does not go really well.
Now, this is one of the worst win rate heroes of the patch. The strength one is very interesting, but is very low in the win rate. And even the traditional ebb, which is what you're going to see every single time for these carrying morphlings, This one still 41.8% win rate on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. So people are not having success with Morphling. And for me, it just feels like this is just one of those heroes that, other people got new and shiny tools. If everybody else got buffed up and you didn't get a buff, well, that means you actually got nerfed, right? Compared to the pool. So we'll see how Dragon Esports is able to make this put together.
I'm also going to be honest, man. I feel like I speak for everybody here where Morphling is one of the heroes. I read that hero's patch notes, and I still don't know what the hell is going on with this hero. Like, it's just so easy when you read it. Like, at a certain point, you understand it, but I just don't know what I don't know what the notes wanted me to do with the hero. Like, I'll put it that way, right? Like, you read it and you can go these strength or agi builds, and then it gives you benefits in the other adaptive, basically, but it's just very weird to see what direction you're supposed to go with the hero. So I think it's one of those that's just going to take a lot longer time to figure out. And probably one of those heroes that, like, these Morphling spammers are just going to have to play a bunch and really optimize here, because now you can be primary in strength or agi, which changes a lot. You get, like, more knockback on the strength if you're agi, which we've seen is what PAW's taken here. But I don't know. It's very weird, right? It's like you're going this agi build, but you're buffing up your strength adaptive, or you're going strength and buffing up your agi adaptive. It's just very bizarre how you're supposed to play this hero now. So
The battle
I have
begins.
no clue. I don't know if a lot of people know, and probably a reason we're just not seeing the hero win a lot is because if you don't know what the hell you're supposed to do with the hero,
Oh God, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Your name.
yeah, you're probably not going to win with it.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Phoenix did take the hotspot rather than the Dying Light, which is what has been the trend, what has been the most successful facet so far. It seems pretty clear that, like, to me anyway, that hotspot should be the better support Phoenix build, and Dying Light is definitely better for core. But I don't know. I also think the hotspot is also kind of hard to use. It's easy to hit somebody with Sunray. It's kind of hard to keep them at the edge of the Sunray, you know?
Yeah, it's probably just more reliable on support Phoenix. I agree, though. That other talent is interesting, especially for core. I don't doubt we're going to see it a lot more. I just like this hero in general. I don't think you can really go wrong with it. And I do think this hotspot does some work in the fights, even if it's like a little bit extra. Again, I think Sunray is just so strong this patch. Like, the fact you're buffing it up at all is pretty spooky.
Yeah, I mean, ever since they buffed up the Fire Spirit's cooldown so much, it just feels like Phoenix is never a too bad of a hero to pick up, because you know you're going to get farm. Every single creep wave you can clear because you have a 20-second cooldown on Fire Spirits when it's maxed out. So you're going to get farm, and this is one of the better scaling supports in the game. Add on to the fact that it does percentage-based damage in a strength meta, and does pure damage when Eternal Shroud is such a popular item. It's like very similar, I think, to why Timber Saw is good, right? Percentage-based damage and pure damage. Those are like two of the tickers. And like, if you're a caster, if you're a spell caster, what do you need to be good in the meta of Eternal Shroud and tanky heroes? Well, it's those two. It's those two things.
Oh, absolutely, and I have no doubt we're going to see some Eternal Shrouds this game, as we got a lot of strength heroes here. We got a lot of spellcasters. That is a recipe for someone to become an unkillable beast. Just a question of who will get there first. But both these offlaners are probably eyeing it. I think we'll see it on the Void, but hey, you never know, man. It is in the cards. So far, lane's just getting shoved into each other. But Morphling is farming. That's a good start for him. Mid is even, as I would expect. I don't think either hero really wins this mid lane too hard. And you can't really stop these offlaners farming either. This might just be a farm fest in the early game. I think maybe around minute 5 or 6 we're going to see some kills in the side lanes, but I feel like all these cores are just hard to kill.
Yeah.
Seems to be a trending Dota.
Fights are lasting longer and longer because heroes are getting tankier and tankier. And you kind of just got to be in it for the long haul. Nobody's trying to burst heroes down anymore. Not so much. Unless you're getting on top of the back line and killing some supports right away. What do you did you get any information about Shishak, this new 4 position that Team Secret picked up?
So this is the first I'm learning about him. Got some big shoes to fill, that's for sure. But playing with Puppy does make your life easier. Well, probably harder in some ways, but mostly easier in game, I would assume. As you're playing with one of the goated captains of all time. Pretty good opportunity. Show what you're made of. And he's already, you know, picking up where Yapsor and all these 4 positions for Secret left off. Back into the Rubik. Griefing his offlaner once again. Nothing's changed.
Yeah, we'll see how much CS he gets, because that's truly a metric to judge Yapsor by. How much?
He's already got 6.
How much farm did he take out of the lane?
I mean, I'll tell you, Yapsor would love this meta with the Blood Grenade, man. Like, just guarantees you can last hit all these kills with Fate Bolt Blood Grenade on a hero. That's juicy right there. Good stuff for Rubik, because, I mean, that hero does want the kill last too. Again, pretty slow early game, not one he's going to find a lot here. Maybe looking to break something with the Thunder God's Wrath. It's level 6 for Secret. They can line some hero up low on one of the side lanes. Again, you're doing it into the triple Bracer Centaur, though. Pretty tough hero to get low or chip down. And you're doing it against Morphling, which can be a hero you can get low for that ult, but is also a hero that can almost always reach him back up. Oh, Phoenix.
And that's going to be your first blood. So Puppy with level 2 power cogs over Battery Assault. I was wondering like how much people are going to start leveling up the cogs to take advantage of this new facet. And I feel like the build is definitely 4-4-1. Did not expect the build to be maxing out cogs first, but
we've seen a bit more. We've also seen a lot more of these the Re-2-0 builds, which, yeah, unsurprising. The spell does a lot more damage. You can reliably get that damage out.
I mean, the damage upgrade from level 1 to level 2 is massive, right? Goes from 50 damage to 125. So,
yeah,
you know, it is such a value level, that second level.
For sure, for sure.
That should help.
It's an interesting hero. I'm still not sold on like this cogs in every game, because I think it can hurt you in terms of the chain stun capability.
It does,
but it's very good in the general fight. They're gonna trap the Centaur again, full link. Crystallis, he'll be happy about that one. So you're not converting on the kills here if you're Secret too much, but you got the first blood and you're pretty much pulling ahead on all 3 lanes right now. Just slowly winning this laning phase.
Corden threatening the Thunder God's Wrath as he does have amplified damage, so if he could have got a close range ult, Void Spear would have gotten very, very low.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Crystals take a lot of damage. They're going to go for the dive here. Through the gate, the Crystal Maiden shows up from behind. The Thunder God's Wrath gets put to use to kill the Phoenix, but they get the kill. They may not get out, though. Puppy chasing after him. Shishak also trying to catch up for the telekinesis. Got him inside the Battery Assault. And now he is likely dead as... yeah, Puppy goes 1-2-1, so he still wants Rocket Flare.
He's pinging that 7-minute Wisdom Rune, but no way to get it here. A nice gank on the Razor. He is susceptible at this point. See him just get chased down, but that Zeus ult makes it really hard to force these skirmishes. Just have that nuke waiting for you. And the trade-off is maybe your Void Spirit can have some free farm mid, but he was losing the lane to Corden a bit, and he's not having the greatest time anymore with extra gold going into Corden's pocket. It's going to be a fast phylactery here. And the Zeus is just going to take over these fights because you don't really have early answers to him. Tough hero to bring down. We'll get a shield rune. That's a nice little pickup here on a 1200 HP hero. With some extra shield bonus as well.
Void Spirit seems to be one of the winners of the patch as well. This passive, this innate rather, that he has, the extra secondary bonuses from all stats, it just seems to make him a quite tanky hero, which, you know, is the meta right now. Add on to the facet where you get this all damage barrier and it just stacks on stacks on stacks, and Void Spirit still does pretty good damage if he starts getting to those later game points.
And look at that boy go, Puppy.
Radiant's
Been doing it for 20 years, and he's gonna keep doing it. Clowning on kids.
What a surprise.
Clock action too. I mean, he's had a very good laning phase here. 3-0 on this clock at the 9-minute mark. That is exactly where you want to be.
He's gonna get a pretty fast level 6 here, Norma. Slow down. The Phoenix has got to come save him, bail him out here with some Fire Spirit, some percent miss, but the Centaur is still dead. Not being careful enough, it feels like, in this top lane against the Clockwork Razor duo. Void Spirit coming over, but Corden chases after him, so it's not even like a mid-rotation is going to fix what's happening here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, again, this draft is just, it's going to be slower by default here. Not a lot of moves you can make. No real good cores to rotate to in this Morphling Centaur, unless that Centaur lane went well, which it just did not here. That's going to really slow this game down. And Boom is starting to pick up the pressure. Might not solo threaten this morph, but you can kick him off the lane. That's good enough.
He's going to have to TP and almost doesn't make it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very value play here. Another fight for the rune, but it'll be Puppy who takes it away and already has that hook shot up, so that threat is online for Secret, and that is a big threat because,
Radiant's
well, that's why they
bottom
picked this
tower is
hero, to
under
give him the
attack.
early initiation power and the stun to enable these cores to have kill threat in that early mid game. The fact you have it online this early after a really good laning phase is huge. So Secret can just start looking for everything they want.
Yeah, they've got the extra damage to dump into it with Shishak already being level 6 as well. So, see some stolen spells being thrown around. Oh, a little sidestep there from the Crystal Maiden. Gets out of the way of Puppy's hook shot. This Morphling's definitely going to be kept honest. Tell you what. Clockwork and Zeus. Just random global damage being thrown around. He's not going to be able to do the go to full agility to try and heal up.
No way. He just wants to farm right now. He's not really getting given the space.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
See how tanky that shield is, but there's level 3 Frostbite stolen by the Rubik. So already getting some good stuns, good lockdown. This is a great spell to go interact with this Void Spear with. Gonna make Dual Raze's life that much harder. I mean, you can hook shot into this Frostbite or something now. It's just deadly. You have Thunder God's Wrath up again, and Phylactery already done for the Zeus. So everything about Secret Skirmish power is online
Radiant's
right now.
bottom tower is under attack.
Time to ramp up the pace.
Ooh, missed hook shot again. As he was found trying to interfere with Void Spirit's farming, and the Crystal Maiden comes over and gives him a little punish.
I think Shishak should have been with him there. I actually don't think Puppy playing there is that bad, because they have the Thunder God's Wrath, they have the level 3 Frostbite on the Rubik. I think if the supports were together, they're not that weak in that situation. Instead, you give up a freebie. Now the Maiden has 6. Void Spirit gets some extra gold. Not the greatest kill to give away, but you are still free farming 3 cores here, building a lead, 5k net worth lead already for Secret. I mean, it feels like you have to defend this bottom tier 1. You're Dragon Esports, but how do you do it is the better question. Not easy. Just don't. You have a Blade Mail on the Centaur, but that's like your only fighting item right now.
Yeah,
So
you
they're
don't
gonna bring
have
the Void Spirit.
Dire's structures are fortified.
don't have level 6 on the Phoenix yet.
Yeah, that's a big one. They will try and defend it. I mean, this is a tower you really want to defend here.
Gonna go for Puppy again. Void Spirit trying to get these pickoffs, but this time the Zeus is gonna mirror these rotations. Once again, threatening the Thunder God's Wrath. Doesn't quite go off. Now it gets thrown out, but the Crystal Maiden is already dead to the Timber Saw. Now going to chase after the Phoenix here. Stampede to catch up, but it hit him on the hook shot. Gets the bounce back of the cogs, and the Morphling's dead. So even better than just a Crystal Beta neutralizing rotations from Dragon Esports. They get the carry.
I mean, this is just not a fight you're going to win in the open area like that if you're the one initiating. I think you guys really had to bait Secret in there. They will make this quick rotation top, though. For Crystallis on the other side of the map, he might not be expecting this move.
He is tanky, though. 2,000 HP when he goes to Strength Treads.
This is a tough kill.
Oh, they're going to try way too hard for it. Immediately caught by the Frostbite in Telekinesis, trying to catch him with a Void Remnant. Some smooth moves there from Shishak. It doesn't quite work. He's got one step to get out of here. He's going to try and go through the Roshan pit area. Shishak's still in range. Hits him one final time to get the damage. And that is some Rubik action at play. Well done.
I mean, this is such a good Rubik game. He has so many stuns he can steal. He can use them all to just chain into the next one.
And gets the Centaur as well. Nice pickup here from Puppy. You notice the Rubik got that kill on the Void Spirit because of his innate ability, that bonus damage that he got from casting all those spells.
I mean, this hero has some solid innate slash passives, honestly. We're seeing him do pretty well in competitive recently. These things add up. Like extra AoE, extra Spellium giving you magic resist, I think is the biggest one, honestly. And even a little extra damage on his right click means he farms faster. So basically the hero's tankier, he farms faster, does a little more damage, and has more AoE. That's a lot for one of the strongest spellcasters in the
Yeah.
Especially you don't have to pay for it.
And especially get these levels early so you have more than one level of Arcane Supremacy. Now up to 3, so he's hitting well over 100 damage a shot. 3-man smoke up into the jungle they go. Dragon Esports. Crystal Maiden's going to be on the high ground here. Breaks the smoke. Pulled back in by the telekinesis into the Timber Saw. And is just dead. Dragons. There's no way to really contest that one. Oh, hit him on the hook shot still. Tries to go for the cogs. Misses that one. And missing that little bit of stun. It's all that Duel needs to get out.
Once more, Secret picking up the pace. 10k gold lead at 15 minutes. They have really just punished this slower draft here. Played this support duo to perfection here in the first 15. Puppy's just gotten so much done. Will be a big stack here for the Centaur. It's a little comeback goal. Dragon Esports. They can get all of it, they will. Well, not the worst objective on the map, but they really need the Centaur Blink Dagger here. And they need this Phoenix Egg to go off in a fight. Just unable to get use out of this game.
What a surprise.
Yeah, and it seems like they're going to struggle to be able to use it until the Blink Dagger's up. Norma almost has it, though. This wave will be enough to get him his Blink Dagger, so that will be online soon. Just go watch Crystal Maiden get picked off again. No big deal. The Blink Dagger is coming. We're ready to go, boys. Maybe this fight in the river could be something good. They get the pick off on the Clockwork and send Secret packing back to their side of the river.
All right, quick smoke off that. They brought down the beast that is the Puppy Clockwork. What can you do with that window that he's dead?
You need to go back to
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gotta make sure to bring the Centaur along.
Dire are scanning.
You do have the blink timing as well, so some big items coming out. You can combo here, blink.
They're just gonna go for the Rubik. I mean, it's an easy kill for sure. It's just, I would have thought with this big reveal, Blink Dagger, Smoke Play, I figured you really wanted one of the core pickups.
Radiant's
I mean, can you kill this Timber Saw with Eternal Shroud already done?
No, but you could have gone.
BKB already done.
You could have gone triangle and searched for the Zeus, right?
That's pretty much the only core you have your eyes on. It's just not the easiest find. I mean, you got to take what you can get right now. And it will not be a rune. It'll be a Puppy hook shot.
Radiant's middle
Boom.
tower is under attack.
Gonna get the astral steps out of him. Corden with this haste rune is gonna try and chase down the Phoenix. A dive away. And they're not gonna keep chasing, but they have pushed the heroes back enough that they can go for the Crystal Maiden kill and probably get some good mid-tower damage
Radiant's middle
done.
tower is under attack.
Damn, Haste Rune's so damn strong right now. You got Whisper of the Dread too for extra spell amp on the Zeus. There's nobody dealing with this damage right now. They're gonna force the egg
Forcing
out.
out the egg. There is a big loss for Dragon Esports. That's supposed to be. Shishak really tried to steal the egg. Goddamn.
To be some fight off this Morphin. I don't think there's much else we can do. Just don't have the strength on the map.
Radiant's middle tower is
We'll
under
narrowly
attack.
escape here. Oh, he's stuck around. Oh my god, that was a psychopathic movement right there, but okay.
Oh, if it works, it works. They got eyes on Zeus. Go, 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 go. Into the triangle. They're going to try and
Radiant
catch
are
Corden as
standing.
he maybe rotates
Radiant's
back
top
off
tower
of
is under
lane.
attack.
Smoke breaks. And they spot him.
His
Hit the
Manta's
slow.
flying out.
No frostbite, but they now have the
courier
Orchid on
died.
him. Where the Manta? No, his courier died. Oh,
my God.
no. What an astral step. Catching his courier as the Manta was getting delivered, which would have countered the Orchid.
That is
Dire's
insane.
middle
Like,
tower
I
is
don't
under
even
attack.
know if that was intentional. I think he just dodged into him.
Radiant's top tower
There's
is
no
under
way you have
attack.
time to really look at it. Honestly, just a little unlucky for Corden. Sick timing in
Radiant's
the right
top
place at the
tower
right
has fallen.
time. Get the Manta, get the Courier, and get the Zeus.
Oh,
Now you get
and
the
got a
BKB.
BKB. No problem. Didn't have to use
Radiant's
anything
top
for it.
tower is under attack.
Did give up level 4 Centaur Stomp, which that is a very good spell this game. Again, anytime Rubik gets a
Radiant's
stun,
bottom tower is under attack.
just opens up so much of the fight for Secret in terms of chain stunning this Void Spirit, finding the Morphling. But Dragon Esports will find some openings back in this game. Cut that lead a little bit, get some big kills for the Void Spirit who needed it with this Orchid buildup. Maybe they can look for a more straightforward fight. Stomp on stomp.
Tossed him back into the Timber Saw. Cuts him down pretty easily. Now Morphling turning into the Timber Saw, but has to wait for him away pretty quickly. Hook shot onto him, but he's okay through the Strength Morph. No, Void Spirit just needs a little bit more damage, and he gets it off the Astral Step damage. Fortunately, that magic damage, it wasn't the physical damage, because that Pavus was cutting it down. Sunray on Boom is actually doing a lot here, but not enough. Chrysalis comes in, kills that Phoenix before the damage can be too much for the Timber Saw.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, when you're not the one being the aggressor with numbers, it looks very different there, and Corden gets to play a lot more of that fight. Timber Saw is still an untouchable beast right now. This is why we see this hero go very early in a lot of the drafts. He guarantee does his damage that you can't reduce, and meanwhile he builds the Shivas, builds the Shroud, just becomes insanely tanky. So it's a question of how do you bring him down while he does not have to answer that question because all his damage is pure. It's one of the things I think just makes this hero insane. It's like, you can't build Eternal Shroud versus Timber. He doesn't care. There's no way to reduce this hero's damage, so it's always good value throughout the game. And you can just always reduce yours. This is a very tough target for them to deal with. I mean, you can return a little bit of the damage with the Morphling or maybe land some clutch Orchid on him, but man, outside of that, your options seem pretty limited. Like, I guess you need a full duration Sunray. Even then, I don't know if he dies. So damn tanky. She was already done. I mean, Boom's just a beast right now. Like, this guy's absolutely untouchable.
Under attack.
And we do get the Morph stolen for the Rubik, so he also has 2,000 HP.
Nice.
Can choose to shift a bit more here as well if he wants.
Yeah, he doesn't have too much physical damage to be scared of, to be honest.
Invisibility.
Yeah, I mean, I would just go full strength here, for sure.
Pushback. All in on the Timber Saw. Can they finally bring him down? The Sunray burning through. Is it going to be enough? Jesus, they can't quite kill him. The Supernova isn't doing
still
it. He's
alive.
not doing it. Oh my god, they got him. But what did it cost? 4 heroes and maybe the Morphling too. He's gonna Manta and try and yeah, they read that one. They read that situation. A waveform coming up here. Gonna go deeper. I'm not even sure. You could turn it to Clockwork and maybe Cogs or something. I don't know. I don't know what you could do with that situation.
I mean, ideally, he wants to find his Razor in the fight and get a Link steal to Spark. Would help bring down that Timber and give them sustained damage. But as we saw, Boom is so damn tanky with Shiva's Shroud. It takes your entire team dying to bring him down. Was that worth it? Absolutely not. But I guess you got the Timber somewhere. Nonetheless, Secret, 17k gold lead, closing in on 20. This map has just fallen apart, and they are continuing to scale and just ramp up the pressure. Just continuing to build tankier and tankier. Satanic. Crystallis' eyes. He's just going to become unkillable as well. It's really going to test the flat magic damage here from some of these heroes like the Centaur, who just didn't have the lane phase he needed to build the tempo in this game.
Yeah. It's so funny seeing. Remember there was that meta where there was what, Weaver, and then there was some other hero that were pretty valuable because you didn't have to go boots. Now it's funny just seeing Centaur being able to run around without boots because of his facet. Just max out the bracers. He's gonna get a big movement speed boost here in 10 seconds. Where he gets even more strength.
I mean, anytime you don't have to build boots, it's super value in Dota. It's a free slot, which is the biggest thing. And that is just something every hero wants.
Look at that boy. 473 movement speed when he uses the bullwhip on him with no boots. God damn.
It's a big buff to the hero. Though we didn't get to see him really use it this game in terms of the tempo speed or anything. No. Which is, I think, where this hero shines. Like, you get an extra bracer, you become even tankier on lane. You're just a beast, but Galling was tough for him. Probably played it pretty damn well, and just didn't get what you were looking for.
Well, no way out of this situation. Goodbye, Morphling. Worst part is it's not just the Razor with the Satanic buildup, but then Cordon's gonna go PKB. Okay, he's untouchable because Zeus actually does get pretty damn tanky with all the stat item he builds, plus 2.1 strength, which is not bad. 2 strength level is pretty good for a spellcaster like that. So he's gonna get tanky. Timbersaw, obviously, we already seen that he's untouchable, but Aghanim Scepter would make that problem even worse. You can only kill supports, and those supports are also over 2k HP.
Yeah, it's more. This Rubik didn't even go full strength. It's pretty interesting. Maybe the Agi's a little better to keep now that he has a damage. I'm really surprised he didn't just ramp it, because you're against mostly spell damage here. And this hero has extra magic resist now, so like that strength is even better.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Honestly, this Rubik, like, the more you just look at him in these types of
Radiant's
games
middle
where
tower is
he's
under
against
attack.
a bunch of spellcasters, where he's getting good spells, and then at the same time, he becomes tankier against spells because of his innate.
Yeah.
It just seems stupid, right? Like, he's just running around with 43% magic resist with no magic resist item. What?
Yeah.
Oh, it just seems insane. It's like so good in these types of games now. It will be a smoke play. They're gonna break it and get the stun first. So pick off the start this.
Just leave Shishak to die, say, whatever, man. We got the Tormentor. We got a jetpack for Puppy. Jackpot indeed, a little Clockwork.
Not the worst pickup.
Dyer's top
Maybe not the
tower.
best.
They can
He is
definitely
just
fight
building
with this.
pipe.
They do not need a numbers advantage with this kind of net worth lead, almost blowing up the Morphling at the very start of the fight, so no damage is going to be left here for Corden, who's almost dead, and they do manage to run him down. The Void Spirit does enough, but he still has more steps. There's a lot of damage on the Timbersaw. They can finish him off too. An egg, just a nice little topper right there. That was a very nice fight for Dragons. I mean, the Morphling just served as a distraction.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think he's really able to do much anyway if he doesn't get one of the Razor or the Timber steals. It's just all Void Spirit, Phoenix with double Centaur stun. I mean, that's where their lineup's supposed to shine. If you can't interrupt any of that, it is a lot of damage, can bring you down over time. And they found their targets. Like, Dual Rays got instantly on top of that Zeus. This is where that matchup hurts. Yeah, you can have a great early game on the Zeus, but the Void Spirit can still close that gap. Just guarantee stick on you, cause you problems. Hero still does a crap ton of damage.
Yep. And if you can get to Ags, then you will have an answer to the Manta Dispel against your Orchid, right?
What a surprise.
Yes, 100%. Huge item if they can get there, and if these BKBs go down in duration as well.
Sea Chrysalis. Use this extra step to put some pressure on him, and he has to use his BKB. Force Staff isn't going to quite break the link, but Norma's going to chase the Razor away. Now, Secret is coming in hot, so time to back away. One decent team fight does not change how this game is going to play out in most fights, so they got to be careful. They give up the Crystal Maiden, no big deal. Crystal Maiden for a BKB and some space for the Morphling to farm. I'd take that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Hammer. You know, honestly, this item is just good now. Like, stats-wise. I'm not saying the hammer's good, but this thing does a lot. It's really good stats again. 24 int plus 10% spell amp with the built-in Kaya. And then it gives you mana regen.
Yeah, 75% mana regen. This mana regen goes pretty crazy sometimes.
Also, the spell lifesteal amp, like this item in a build-up with Bloodstone, for example, is it's very interesting. The pseudo farming item, it just feels good on a lot of these spellcasters because it's a farming item with built-in mana regen amp that's also giving you some scale, which is what it lacked before. Like, you used to buy hammer, use it early game, and then what the hell are you doing with it? But the fact it has this Kaya built in now is... it just feels good. Like, you can just hold it for a long portion of the game. And on a lot of these spellcasters who want a lot of mana in a fight, there's just not many downsides to it anymore.
Yeah, normally you would go Sanj Kaya, but there's less incentive to build that now that it gives slow resistance as opposed to status resistance, which it once did. Obviously, status resistance is crazy valuable on Timbersaw, so Sanj Kaya was just supernatural for the hero. They're going to get a frostbite. Oh, they can't afford to lose their Void Spirit at the start of the fight like this. Now it's all bad. One of their cores is gone. The Phoenix is going to go off the map to try and TP away. The jetpack chasing. He got the vision on him. Puppy flies off the map right alongside the Phoenix to catch him.
Making it look easy. Making it look easy for a man who's been playing this game for 20 years, I'll tell you that much. And he already has that pipe finished on the clock. That is absolutely massive. Not only can he play really aggressive with this gem, but man, pipe versus this team, just brutal. Like, you throw that on top of all these other resistances these heroes have, and now you got an Aegis on the Zeus. So he was probably like the one core that if you found him and jumped him, you take him down in the fight. Now you don't have that option as well. You have to go through this Razor or this Timbersaw. It just looks like an impossible fight, and this should be Secret going high ground with this Aegis. You have Satanic done for the Razor. You have your Meteor Hammer done for the Timbersaw. What more do you need?
I'm getting flashbacks to TI-11, Avery.
Yeah,
yeah, Pipe Wraith Pact. Pipe Wraith. Instead, it's just Pipe Eternal Shrouds. How do you do any magic damage to this Timbersaw? If you don't work as in the AoE, you don't do any magic damage. It's impossible.
Yeah, I think that's why you need to think about the cores you're picking very carefully, and you need to make sure you have some scaling damage, or the game just becomes really annoying to play. It's not impossible, but it's damn obnoxious.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
See if the Centaur reacts fast enough. Oh, bump into each other, blinks away. Stampede to help everybody, including himself, get out, and somehow Secret don't catch anything off of this. Oh, a nice little arcane rune for Corden. Lumen's nice enough to leave that for him. Oh, it feels like Morphling's just never going to be able to do enough damage. This Conda build is going to look pretty goddamn sad against all of this magic resistance, against a 5 position that has a pipe.
Not much you can do, though. Gotta get damage somewhere.
Incoming!
I mean, I do like the Vessel for the Phoenix. I think that is an item that should be very good in these situations where you need the extra anti-healing. Getting jumped first, though, maybe not too bad. You have really good positioning on this Phoenix.
Yeah, this Centaur is able to push through all that damage, no problem. Okay, they get a clockwork kill and get out. Not too shabby. I mean, Norma's done a great job of finding farm. I will say that. I think he got his blink dagger timing pretty well timed, even after a tough lane. Used that timing, has continued to farm up very well. And almost same net worth as his Morphling, who is probably going to be the same net worth as the Morphling, as the Morphlings get it up.
This has just not been his game.
No.
This Morphling has not found any momentum from pretty much lane phase to now. It has only been death. Maybe BKB gives him some entry into a fight, but it's just been such a big liability. Not really gotten any of this spell steal action going. Hasn't been tanky. If anything, he's just given spells to the Rubik.
Blind hook shot, barely out the mark there. Rubik, nice pickup. Crystal Maiden tries to force that up to the high ground, TP away. Nice choice. I mean, they're going to get Scotty soon. Morphling may not be able to carry this game, but Void Spirit will be able to get some damage done, that's for sure.
All right, well, if you can get one more item on this Void Spirit, there's some hopium in this game. Still very much Secret's control. They did not get to really go higher on with this Aegis though. So say feels, I don't know if it was necessary. It would be a pretty easy way to break it here.
Well, that,
yeah,
I mean,
just do something like that.
If you're dying to Timbersaw Razor, you have made a mistake, and that mistake was waveforming outside of the base.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Show your base for an instant and it gets obliterated. This is a classic Morphling impact. Now your base is just gone. Didn't even need that Aegis. Put it on the Zeus and he used it to farm while the rest of your heroes went high ground. Now they're going Fountain.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Well, hopefully, for their sake, I hope Dragon's safe lane goes a bit better in game 2, because
Under attack.
I think this Morphling is probably not having a good time.
No, he is not.
He's just threw himself off a cliff.
Are fortified.
And as a result, Secret, they're going to go for a second lane of barracks,
Under attack.
saying you can't really stop us. And they'd be right about that.
Radiant's
Can't stop the
middle
frontline
Final
heroes
fight.
anyway.
You have the Void Spirit in the back.
are
Did
under
finish
Yeah,
that
Void-
Scotty, so
He's going to break and not going to go in. Rubik on the other side. That's really what you want to be aiming for. All right. Jump for the Razor. Half HP, jump out. Got a BKB out of him. And they're going to back away, but Secret could keep going. They have a refresher. So he could Satanic up to full, and if he wanted to, refresh and have a whole nother random set of spells. Dragons are going to push out here, smoking after them.
I mean, who
I
do
feel
you
like,
jump?
yeah.
gotta be
it's got,
Zeus.
it's got to be getting to the Zeus. He's got to loop all the way around and might just get his opening. But is it going to be too late? They already jumped in on the Crystal Maiden. As they come back into this, though, Smoke's going to break.
angle.
Oh, the Clockwork. Oh, no, the Clockwork. He's going to soak up the initiation. They don't get the big jump that they were hoping for. Just a mosh pit of spells. The Supernova goes off, but it's quickly focused by Secret. As Crystallis is just way too damn strong here. I mean, the Void Spirit's getting some damage done. 2-man Astral Step into a 2-man Resonant Pulse on the backline heroes was nice. It's just they have 1,000 HP too much for him to contend with. So
That'll do it. Game 1, very Secret favored. I mean, they are probably favorites in this series, but damn, they made it look pretty smooth. Like, not a lot of weak points in that entire game for them. They had a couple fights where they found the Zeus, but outside of that, just not much going for them overall. That Morphling lane struggled, and that Morphling struggled the rest of the game. Just could not find footing here. And I guess showing us why the hero has been struggling in the win rate department, because didn't really see anything about that pick that really made it stand out. I think the Void Spirit Phoenix was maybe like the best of this draft that looked to come together in those mid-game fights, but it was just so slow because the lanes were rough. And you got to give props here to Puppy and Crystallis, who really destroyed that top lane. Boom was just untouchable. Really, every time I see this Timbersaw hero, it looks like a nightmare to play against. Like, the way he can itemize against you and the way you have to itemize against him is just incredibly obnoxious if you're not ahead. And even then, he just can always come back because his spells are always good. Pretty well-rounded draft from Secret. I think the fact they got the Rubik there last really brought this draft together. I'm not sure there's a lot of other fours that give them exactly what they want there. So that, I think, would have been a way better ban than the Weaver, for example, which wouldn't have given them the stuns at all that they needed. But otherwise, draft can only take you so far. You're just going to have to step up the laning gameplay here and not fall so far behind if you're Dragons Esports Club. And Secret looking pretty solid. Start this qualifier off. They got some Siggies and they got some new stuff and looks pretty good. Nice
warm-up game for the new kid on the block. Shishak.
Oh yeah,
gets to play Rubik, probably his favorite hero, because it's honestly every 4 position. I feel like Rubik is in there like top 3 of favorite support heroes. Goes 3-4, 23. He's a platinum Rubik, so obviously he's played it a ton. And good warm-up game for a new player on a squad, a veteran squad. It's gotta feel good. We're going to take a break and come back with Game 2 of Dragon Esports versus Team Secret. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
And now let you burn a hole right into the sun and call it home. And now let you be the fever.
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Game 2 of Teen Secret versus Dragon Esports. Game 1, if you're just now joining us, was very, very stompy. So instead of talking about the game or the series, we'll talk about the patch, because I think that's what people are interested. So, Avery, what are the hidden gems of the patch. I'm trying to hit 9k MMR. What heroes are gonna get me there that are not the obvious Dota 2 pro tracker, top win rate heroes? Instead of just following what is getting everybody else the dubs, what are the hidden gems that people haven't figured out yet or actually broken?
Skill, Austin. Getting better at the game will improve your MMR. That is the number one facet in Dota 2 is skill.
I'm
high
33.
Skill.
I'm capped out. All right, we're not getting any more skill. The skill's done. There's no more to be had. All right, that we've hit the ceiling and we're very far down from the ceiling, and that's okay. Give me I need easy. People want easy ways. It's like going on a diet, right? Nobody wants to just exercise and eat less. All right. I want to be able to eat something that's special that changes my body's fucking function and allows me to be able to magically burn more calories than I would doing the same old thing. So what is that? What is the fad diet of Dota 2 Pro Track?
That's called steroids.
Dota facets. Okay, then what?
That's why people use it. It's called biologically cheating. So you want the cheating version of Dota 2.
Yes, give me the biologically cheating facet.
Honestly, I feel like I'm better at finding the stuff that I think is awful. But I will say,
okay.
I think the new Rubik is insane. Like, I think when you start to watch these games more, I think Meteor Hammer Rubik. I was trying it out in one of our games.
Mm-hmm.
That thing is scary because it gives you the mana regen. You get Spell Amp. The Spell Amp makes you tankier because you get resist off it. You're something like. It's like building a magic resist item. But the hero also has cast range and increased AoE on the hammer. It's just nice, honestly, in the fights. You just hammer from so far away, and then you throw out your spells. You're like 45% magic resist. People are going to joke on that, but I legit think it's not too bad if you can get there. I think Winter Wyvern's another pretty interesting hero this patch.
I mean,
like that hero does a lot of damage now. If you can actually utilize the talent well. I think like the core Wyvern's honestly not too bad either. You end up basically if you get, I think it's with max Arctic Burn plus Hurricane Pike. The facet ends up giving you plus 60 damage, a little over 60 damage, which is, I mean that's a free sacred relic. That is not something to sleep on for a hero that can perma slow you in the fights too. And the fact that they made Splinter Blast work off of allies is a huge buff to the hero as well. So I'm kind of looking to see some more Winter Wyvern in these games. I think that hero is very interesting from both a core and support role. But those are two heroes that have stuck out to me already.
Okay. So as a core, I think it's pretty good there. But I will say the new ultimate feels very bad. The other things about the hero feel really good, but the new ultimate feels very bad.
I agree. The ult is not as good, but Winter Wyvern's one of these heroes where like she goes through these phases of which of her spells do you play around, right? Like, are you playing around Cold Embrace? Are you playing around the Curse? Are you playing around she's just right clicking people to oblivion? And so maybe now we're at a point where maybe her ult is weaker, but her other spells are all stronger, right? Embrace is way better on the lane than it used to be. The right click damage is a little better than it probably used to be, though there were some patches it was really good. The Ags is still strong, and the Blast is maybe in the strongest spot it's ever been in. The slow is still significant. Being able to throw it on allies is huge. It means you can farm waves that much faster because now you can throw it on your allied neutral creep and clear the wave without having to like right click that last
10 seconds
creep
remaining.
from full. These little things add up. That hero's just interesting. I'm not saying it's broken, but like if you're playing it, it feels pretty good in pubs. I mean, honestly, if you want to win pubs, you're probably playing Legion Commander or Templar Assassin, right?
Dire team back.
Heroes are just so like generally good in almost any situation.
But I don't want to play what's obviously broken. I want to play what's secretly broken, so people can't judge me for it.
I think Rubik and Wyvern secretly broken.
I mean, I feel like
time to figure out.
I feel like a lot of the heroes. Are you sure you're not like a little bit biased here? maybe just small sample size? Because I feel like all the heroes that you've been listing are all the heroes that you've seen me play in our party queue games that I've carried games with.
10 seconds
Phoenix,
remaining.
Winter Wyvern, Night Stalker.
I didn't name any of
5
those. What are you
seconds
talking about?
remaining.
I didn't name
Dire
Night Stalker at all. I
team
think
ban.
Night Stalker's trash.
You talked about it in game one.
And I
Also,
talked about
you think
support
Night Stalker's
teammates.
trash?
Yeah, I think that hero's really bad. Like, I actually think he's the most overrated hero right now.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Overrated and trash
10
are two different
seconds
things.
remaining.
Is
they're
it
the
trash?
same thing to me. If I'm drafting as a pro and I see
5
someone pick Night
seconds
Stalker,
remaining.
I'm like, like let's say the hero's not trash. Let's say he's like a 48% win rate lane. To me, that's still like that's an auto win, because
Well,
you could be picking a strong hero. Instead, you pick Night Stalker, who looks great on lane, has this like better ramp, and then does absolutely nothing with it. So I'm pretty happy anytime I see that hero. I feel like I won.
All right. I mean, Blinding Void is one of the highest win rate facets on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. But
I mean, whatever, man. You can
Dire
throw some
team
trash in
ban.
the back of a Ferrari. Doesn't mean it's going fast.
no, it does mean that it's going fast. Because the Ferrari is making it go fast. It's carrying the trash.
Yeah, well, now you have trash in your Ferrari, so you figure that one out, man.
All right, new draft.
Storm Spirit here.
Remaining.
So the other Spirit brother tried their luck with the Void, didn't
5
work. Gonna try it with the Storm.
remaining.
This hero's interesting. I think it's a hero a lot of pros have said is really good. We saw it be first phase picked at the last Dream League. A hero that a lot of people are known for too. So like if you have a good Storm player and this hero is strong, it just becomes that much scarier, right? Big question with this hero is, can you build mana batteries with him? Like, are heroes like the Io, the Crystal Maiden, the Caudal strong?
Radiant
I
team
think there's a
ban.
decent argument. Some of those are in the meta right now. We see the Io first phase banned here twice. I think Caudal definitely has some viability. So there could be some stuff to help buff him up. And then just
do
generally,
you need mana batteries? I feel like
but I think it's nice.
You need supports that just help get you kills.
10 seconds
And you
remaining.
get like 5 kills early on, and then you're cruising as
5
Storm Spirit with the
seconds
the
that
new
definitely
innate,
helps.
which is the old Bloodstone.
That definitely helps as well. Maybe you just want more killers now. Could be possible. I think his laning phase is even stronger. If that is, I didn't think that was
Radiant
possible, but I
team
think it's
pick.
happened.
Dire team
If
pick.
you take that like electric slide facet,
Yep.
these remnants just run towards you on mid lane. They're like impossible to dodge. So his laning phase is that much better. His ramp is that much better with the galvanized stacks. His scaling's still incredibly strong. I think the hero
10
can.
seconds
His
remaining.
one weakness to me might still be that like mid game interval. Can you get over
5
that
seconds
1.5 to
remaining.
3 item period? Where I think sometimes if you die once or twice, you get really slowed down, and then you might just not be able to come back because heroes might just become too tanky to jump. That I think is the scary part for the hero, but I think the early and the late are both very good for him. So if you help him ramp up and snowball a bit, if he's 5-0 or 6-1 or something, don't think the hero has a lot of downsides. He's just very well rounded.
Centaur, and they are going to pick up the Weaver, so maybe Dragon Esports did have a read on what
Dire
Secret
team pick.
likes to jam for. We'll see whether or not it's a Chrysalis hero or a She-Shock hero, as the Weaver is being played as both right now. Funny enough, I feel like, actually, maybe this isn't funny. It's just natural that a new patch facets are maybe a little
10
imbalanced.
seconds remaining.
That there are so many of these heroes that are being played as core or
5
support, but they
seconds
still take the
remaining.
same facet, right? The Winter Wyvern is going to take the Dragon Sight one, whether it's core or support. The Phoenix, most of them seem to be taking the Dying Light, no matter whether it's core or support. And same goes to the Weaver, which is I don't remember what it's called, right? But it's the slow on Shukuchi.
That talent's really good. This support Weaver is very viable. Does a lot of damage. Also a vessel builder. And again, we saw the vessel last game. Like that item helps you bring down some of these heroes like the shrouded timber saws and stuff. So if you can get vessel somewhere in your lineup this patch, I think it's pretty value. And Weaver is one of those supports who he can absolutely rush it because he doesn't need boots, doesn't really need too many early fight-in items. Earn build-up's
Radiant
really good on the
team
hero. If he gets that one kill with Earn, he just starts snowballing. So I would not be surprised to see Secret play this as a 4 here. They also banned it last game when they felt like Dragon Esports were looking for a 4 position. So you already know Puppy's been thinking about it. However, you are up against Lifestealer. This is still a pretty good core matchup for the Weaver if they want to put it there. Maybe the Shaman dissuades it a bit, but Shaman's also pretty susceptible to being abused in games. So it's not hard for you to just be like, all right, we're just going to find the Shaman in the fights, and then the Weaver has an open route.
Mage.
And is that a Puppy Skywrath, or is that a She-Shark Skywrath? Either way, another interesting hero in the patch. Like, he has a bunch of interesting passes, can become pretty tanky. Still gives you that instant silence, which is going to be amazing here versus the Storm Spirit. You throw Searing Chains on top of that. Now all of a sudden you have 2 instant disables for this Storm when he goes in the fight that are basically impossible to itemize against unless you want to go BKB or you go that like Eternal Shroud Sanjin Kaya buildup, which could also be interesting here. Otherwise, yeah, Storm's fight's looking a lot harder after that. So they'll bring out the Slardar Lifestealer, tried and true.
I will say I really like the opening here from Dragon. I feel like it has a ton of synergy, right? You have Lifestealer Storm, so you have the Infest Bomb. You have Shadow Shaman with a save mechanism for 2 heroes that only need a split second to be able to get off their save ability, right? Storm zipping away, or Lifestealer, Infest, or Rage. Now you've got the Slardar, who gives you a lot more damage makes the Lifestealer's life a lot easier, because I feel like that's the one part where Lifestealer is lacking, is just the damage department, right? But you throw on Corrosive Haze. If you get now an Infest Bomb off the Slardar and he hits a Crush that with the Shard and he applies this Corrosive Haze, like the Lifestealer is just going to be jamming that one. I feel like this lineup is like very well built synergy wise.
If they get the jump, I think it's just going to snowball really fast in the fights. Like if you get this Shard Crush on the Skywrath or the Weaver, they're just going to disappear. Orchid Storm could be really strong this game too. I agree. The single target burst is insane. The bailout from the Shaman could be really powerful versus something like the Ancient Seal or the Chains. Downside is your AoE team fight's pretty lacking. So if you fall behind with this kind of lineup, it can be really hard to come back unless you play the map to perfection or get that like sneaky Roshan kill. And the laning is going to come down to some skill here, because Slardar and Storm can win the lanes, but as we saw last game, those lanes just didn't go Dragon Esports' way. I think Secret maybe just a bit stronger on them overall. So again, if your lanes aren't going super well and you fall behind with this kind of lineup, are you taking those mid-game fights here? It's really hard to see the opening and the follow-up without that Slardar blink. Like, sure, your Storm can jump in, but is Lifestealer going to infest in this Storm at like the 15-minute mark? Not really. So what's the damage follow-up there? Shaman is not good follow-up to a Storm jump. The gap is way too big for him to close. So I think you really need a fast support here. Like maybe with some AoE. Remaining. I feel like they're going to maybe go back for the Crystal Maiden or something.
5 seconds
which
remaining.
Isn't terrible. I don't know if it's fast enough.
Dire team pick.
I mean, I feel like when you pick up Shaman, I almost like him more as a 5 position now, because he basically is like an Abaddon Oracle. That's kind of how you play him with this Cluster Cluck facet, right? So I wouldn't mind a 4 position that they feel like can play off the Storm a bit better and remaining. Maybe helps the Slardar in lane.
I mean, then you're looking at like Hoodwink or something.
Hoodwink, Rubik.
Radiant
Rubik got banned here wisely by Secret. Shadow Demon. Okay, interesting pick. I mean, a lot more scale. Another save versus this like Skywrath Mage Centaur all in combo. But it doesn't help your jump. There's the troll. I was thinking about last game. But this will be a much better game for it, as you have the guaranteed lane versus the Slardar. Still a very good matchup. You outfight this Lifestealer, in theory, and some more pseudo lockdown for the Storm. Honestly, not the most fun carry for Storm to play against. Can be pretty miserable in some of those fights, because all it takes is a little lockdown, and then the troll just perma nets you. So, yeah, you might need these double saving supports to really bail out the initial jump. But I don't know. I feel like I'm favoring Secret here again. I think...
Yeah.
It just looks so tempo favored for them. If they get any sort of little lead at the start, And I don't have faith that these supports can really do what this lineup needs their support duo to do. I think the support duo is a little too slow here from Dragon Esports. Like, it lacks a lot of early game damage, which is what I think the Storm wants. I don't really know who the Storm is playing with in the fights. Like, he's zipping in, and then what's happening after he zips in? There's no follow. Like, you're throwing out some shadow poisons and ether shock, I just don't see it. So I think this early game execution is going to be really difficult for Dragon Esports, and therefore I'm favoring Secret here. It just looks a lot more straightforward, and it will be the Puppy Weaver. Damn, haven't seen that in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I think this Troll pick, it's just too damn good. I mean, Troll is already a good matchup. We saw a little bit of Troll last patch against some of these Slordars just to try and win the lane pretty heavily against that hero. And there were still some interactions right there that you get the Ags, purge off the sprint. But now he's got this new facet, which it just gives him a bunch more armor. So his matchup that was already favorable, and well, maybe it wasn't favorable, the Troll versus Lifestealer, we saw how that one worked with the Radiance and Aghanim Scepter actually made Troll's life really hard, but it's supposed to be a good hero against Lifestealer. Now this facet has just made the matchup easier for him. Now that he's got just a bunch of free armor, he's going to be getting off of fervor stacks, and the same thing applies to the Slardar.
That's a very good matchup. Something to also consider is I think this is a really good game for that Gleipnir Troll build, which is something we've seen Skeeter use a lot, for example.
Yeah.
And I think looks just way better in a lot of these games than Battle Fury first. One, I think the Maelstrom build-up's just way stronger for the hero on the lane, and you don't lose that much farming speed. You don't need ancient stacks with this hero necessarily. And two, Gleipnir in this type of game, when you're versus Storm, Shadow Shaman, Slardar, just looks super good for the fight, right? Another setup for the Weaver Skywrath support duo, something to chain combo off the Ember chains, would just make these mid-game fights impossible. So I think if Crystals can get there and have a fast timing on that, I feel like that just seals the deal in these mid-game skirmishes.
Yeah.
Which again points to if you're Dragon's Club here, you need a decent laning phase, or at least get this Slardar blink at a solid timing and get 1 or 2 power runes for your Storm. I think that's what you're really looking at. So a lot of pressure on this support duo, which is a clunky support duo, one that can be really powerful in those later fights, but one that can be difficult to execute in this early game. A lot of pressure on them to make this laning phase work.
You gotta be kidding.
So the Skywrath Mage took the Shield of the Scion, which is the one that I've seen people use the most. You just drop a spell. You get a bunch of spell lifesteal off of the damage that you do. Then you also are going to get this the barrier. So you're just getting, your survivability is getting kind of bonkers on Skywrath Mage lately.
I shall not report.
Especially in the late game. This hero just scales like a beast now.
Yeah.
This can be a really hard hero to jump if you don't jump him at the start of the fight. Let's say the fight develops for 10 or 15 seconds, She-Shot gets a bunch of spells off, then you jump him, becomes way more annoying. The initial go is still good for you, but you get some of these barrier stacks up. I agree. It makes him a lot harder for these heroes like Storm to just, oh, I'm going to jump the Skywrath. You jumped him. He already cast a bunch of spells. He has 500 magic barrier. It's like, the hell am I doing? So,
yeah,
you really have to think about how the fight develops with this hero more than you used to. Of course, his laning is still pretty damn good. It's very hard to beat Concussive Shot plus a very fast hero. It does lack armor, so it can suffer in some of these heads-up trades, but for the most part, doing fine here. And we're going to punish the Centaur a bit, but we're seeing Corden suffer in this 1-on-1.
Yeah, Duel's doing a really great job.
It's so difficult. The static remnant with the static slide is just, you can't dodge it, man. Like, there's no way to dodge in the lane. I'm not sure how useful this facet is in the mid game, but damn, on the lane is it tough.
Yeah, like I think that's one of the things about some of these facets, just give you like a better early game, and that's enough. Like, it just propels your hero forward, even if nothing else has really changed. If it just makes the laning phase a bit easier for you, you get like 10% more net worth in the first like 10 to 15 minutes, then I feel like a lot of times that like that's where the biggest impact that I've felt, right? I felt that way about like Darkseer, right? It's just like, oh, I'm just farming faster because I have this attack speed facet and I just have tons more stats because of the crazy innate that he has. It's just like, okay, and if this gets me to my farm 10 to 15% faster, then that's gonna have a huge impact for some of these team fight items. Boom, fighting it out is gonna be stopped by the shackles as the Shadow Shaman continues to harass the Centaur, and the Skywrath Mage continues to harass the Lifestealer. The rage goes off though. Shishak is not able to get that kill right away, but maybe he gets it afterwards as yeah, I'm not sure why he decided it was a good idea to go back in, but he did do that.
Man, aggressive move pays off with very little mana to spare on a 0 armor hero extending deep. Risky move, gets rewarded for the first blood. And once more, Secret winning these side lanes. I mean, the mid going a lot better for Duel, as it should. This is a favorable matchup in the early parts of the lane for sure. But if the side lanes go well, Secret have some decent roaming potential. Like, they could gank this Storm.
Oh no, they're gonna make the mid lane hard now. Double TP's coming out, but the damage is already done. The Water Rune has been taken on both sides. Now the Storm Spirit is going to be missing a lot on lane presence.
We soar into history, Skywrath.
And unfortunate. Even a concussive shot to go. So now Duel is just sitting on almost no HP. He does have 10 stick charges, so well, maybe he'd be okay, but he won't be able to pressure like he was hoping to do to this Ember Spirit. Corden was struggling to keep up in CS, and now it's probably going to start evening out. Matt's going to be in trouble. Boom. Hits him with the slow into stomp combo. Has another double edge. Couldn't get it off. Instead, going to be grabbed. And Lifestealer starts going to work here, but you have triple bracers. Triple bracers, double ring of protection. So you do some damage, but Boom has 11.7 HP regen. He doesn't necessarily need tangos.
That was a mistake.
Grabbed.
Try again.
A little bit more damage.
Yeah, triple brace or double ring. You just can't trade with this hero. It's impossible. So Secret taking advantage of, at this point, all 3 lanes here, and especially Crystallis down bottom, just absolutely free farming on this Troll Sardar matchup. 34-9, taking a decent XP lead off the denies, cruising to his items here. In fact, he already has full phase boots flying out. I mean, that's just guarantees a lane win. No way you're playing into phase boots Troll Sardar if you didn't win the early portion. We'll secure a power rune away from Puppy, but it's not going into the Storm's bottle, which does feel a little worse here. Worse for wear. Alright, so what can you do with Duel start here? Really got to activate this Storm going into the mid game. They're going to rotate in top and try and bring down the tankiest hero on the map. Not the Skywrath Mage. I thought it was the Centaur, but that's a much easier target.
Yeah, I guess they'll just take the support and get out. I mean, you gotta start getting these kills somewhere. So you gotta start getting these galvanized stacks. So if that means making rotations to kill a 4 position, I'm okay with that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gotta watch the resource management though. Like these kills on the Storm are nice, but if they make him go back to the fountain, it's not ideal. That's where the mana battery I think helps this hero, but is getting up some of the galvanized stacks at least off these kills, so you pay back a little bit more than you used to. But damn, you're not really relieving the pressure. Like, we're still seeing Boom just assert himself up on this top lane because it wasn't him that went down. And that's maybe the biggest thing is you got to alleviate some of the side lane pressure because your Slardar is just not going to win this lane. He's doing okay, but it's going to be free farm troll. So if you can't punish the Centaur on the other side, are you just stuck in a similar situation to last game where it's secret free farming everything and you're wondering where to go and what to do?
Buster Pluck, try and help the Lifestealer, does manage to get him out, but a little bit worse for wear and not really close to level 6 for the heal.
And they'll not get another power rune on the Storm, having to deny it again. This is bad. Looking for Gordon though. He's out of
He's
mana.
committing for the kill underneath tower, but he had wand charges, so thought the wand charges out of him. Is he going to get out though? Slowed down, now silence. Can he last long enough to get off the magic wand charges he had built up? No.
I mean, we're already seeing the power of this support duo compared to how much faster it is at rotating, taking these fights, setting up the Ember versus setting up the Storm. Storm just doesn't have anybody to play with. He's having to make these solo plays, whereas these supports
Ooh, that's a nice pickup.
Ember. Oh yeah, that feels great. Anytime you get this amp on the Skywrath with 0 armor, I mean, just collect your money at the bank. That's guaranteed.
Yeah, Norma does a good job there. And, I mean, Lake Day's going to go a long way. We'll say that. He's dealing with some slows. He's got the Troll slow and the Whirling Axes, and he's got Concussive Shot. So Lake Day is actually going to do some heavier lifting than most.
Stupendous!
It will be the battle period for the Troll, though. Not a fan of this build. I mean, it's fine, but I really think that Gleipnir would have just crushed these mid-game fights, and I don't think you'd end up being that much poorer. Whereas the Battle Fury is... Like, I think in theory the only advantage is the Ancient clearing.
Radiant are scanning.
But there are no Ancient stacks, and we just saw the Centaur clear through some of the hard camp stacks. So, like, what value is this Battle Fury really giving you over a Maelstrom build? I still don't really understand, I guess, why carry players favorite on this hero. Because every time I watch Skeeter play it seems like he makes this hero work better than anybody else. He's going a Maelstrom build up, feels like 80% of the time. But maybe I just don't know something. Duel will get out of there, but barely.
Radiant's top tower is
And
under
Puppy is
attack.
putting a lot of pressure in these fights. With these Sakuchis into urn charges.
Time for a little foul play. Run! He's got nothing left, and Corden still gets the chains onto the Shattered Demon as well. One last slight to finish off the job. Both supports go down.
His support duo is just food in these types of skirmishes. Absolute food.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nowhere near strong enough spells. Trying to do some stacks to catch up, but again, this is not what Storm wants to be doing. He died, so he lost half his Galvanize stacks. He needs kills to get them back, and now his tower mid is dead off that single push with the catapult still up. Another very smooth early game for Secret. Should also highlight Puppy's Weaver build this game. He went 3 points in the Swarm. Kind of crazy. Like, this is normally a max Sakuchi. Just take it every time, but 3-point Swarm is pretty interesting, I guess, for the extra armor reduction early game for like the Ember plus the Troll. Maybe help Roshan at some point if they want to try and do early Roche versus the Slarda.
Puppy with the new patch comes with some new skill builds. Did it on the Clockwork, now doing it on the Weaver.
I mean, this is definitely a hero you can skip the Gemini point now on support Weaver if you want to, though I still think that point is some decent value. At least the first one, getting like 25 bonus damage instead of the 5.
Yeah.
But again, if you're getting faster tick intervals for better armor ramp, this Ember Weaver combo is no joke. Oh, we're gonna try and turn it around on him.
Yeah. Oh no, the Skywrath Mage. He got the silence off. He's got the mana to zip away. How far though?
Dire's top tower.
Corden,
Dire's
he'll
top
chase
tower
after the
is
Shadow
under
Shaman and get that kill. I was wondering if he was going to try and find the Storm Spirit. He may still.
He's looking. Yeah, he's got full resources regen.
Yeah, he needs an infest. Alright. Chase is over. Duel's good. Got another Galvanized stack.
Where do you go from here? It feels like Orchid Storm is your best option now to try and lock down some cores in the mid game. And Secret are just going to start pushing towards their defensive items. Blink Dagger Slaughter would also be pretty big. Think about Rule Scepter.
Oh no, he's gonna just die.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mystic Flare, too much damage, but hey, another Galvanized stack. That's the copium
Yeah,
will just
but-
keep on huffing.
Yeah, that's some good stuff right there. Losing your Slardar to solo Skywrath Mage. Absolutely brutal here as the Battle Fury done for Troll at 13.5. So he is just going to start cruising through these jungle camps. And Vessel almost done for the Weaver as Boom finishes his blink. So the offensive firepower for Secret just fully online right now. If they get one or two more kills, they're going to have Vessel on Puppy, and then the damage goes through the roof.
Yeah, they're heading to the Ancient stack. Find the Shadow Demon along the way.
This is not a stack you can... I mean, how do you lose this stack and recover in this game? Does not seem possible. I guess the Battle Fury Troll strikes again. Proves me wrong. He
Dire's
did have
turret
ancient
has been
stacks.
killed.
He did indeed.
The man's too smart. He knew, yeah, maybe I don't have any of my own, but I'm going to build it so I can steal the enemies because that's how confident I'm going to be. We're going to be ahead this game, and I guess it pays off.
They have to use wards on the other Ancient stack because they know the pressure is coming. Secret. They take the offlane tower and they'll open up this other Ancient stack to maybe get their hands on, so they have to use the Serpent wards to clear it out now. Help the Slardar get to his Blink Dagger, kind of similar to game one, in that they don't have any playmaking potential until their offlaner has a Blink. Which I always feel like is a... that used to be the norm for Dota, but nowadays I feel like it's actually kind of bad to put the pressure on the offlaner like that.
Radiant's
Yeah,
top
I
tower
tend to
is under
agree.
attack.
I mean, it's just a function of how your lanes go and where the pressure's coming from. But that's where I go back to this draft. Like, it has the synergies and the Infest Bomb and the amp and all that, but when your lanes look like they're going to be rough, then you have to do it from behind, and that's a much different situation. So they will finish Slardar Blink. They will finish the Storm Orchid. Some big offensive items here. Can Dragons Club get something going with it? Is the big question, though. They're going to miss Puppy on the camp.
Oh, Shadow Shaman's gonna break. They go and break on the Skywrath Mage and find him, finally. Nighttime made it a little tricky. They'll get that kill. Two-man chains into two-man stomp. Trying to run him over here. The Shadow Demon's already dead, and the Storm's gonna have to make a long zip away. Meanwhile, Shadow Shaman did end up finding that troll. Not a good find.
No. Not the hero they really wanted to go on there when they don't have everybody to follow it up. They're still looking for this Lifestealer big relic item. So Radiance on the menu. Very close to it. Items just didn't really sync up here at the pace they wanted. It's going to hurt them in these fights. And it might just be you don't even get a fight out of it before this troll has an entire BKB. Which is kind of insane to think about, but might be the case here.
You know, it's not going the best when you don't have more HP off of Urinate as Lifestealer than the Centaur.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah, it's
under
240,
attack.
right? Not insignificant.
Not insignificant, but still not keeping up with the Centaur. I feel like that's actually a decent metric because it means, what, you're getting 10 CS a minute? I feel like that's somewhat reasonable. I'm trying to run down some of these heroes. Corden, oh, the Storm Spirit's so low. He's got a little bit more mana to work with. He'll end up getting out.
Chicken gets out too.
Yeah, they get the Centaur kill and don't lose too much for it. This is not too bad. It looks like they're going to lose the Slardar and the Shadow Shaman. Ooh, and the Lifestealer has no escape. He's got to get out of sight and TP away, and he turns off his Radiance, hoping for the best. They're going to get the... Oh my god, they didn't. How many hits was that? Damn.
Yeah, wait, what? I mean, he does have to contend with Radiant's mischance, which is not insignificant, right? You're looking at the 20 plus the 15.
I think he missed once and hit 4 times, so, you know, that's like a 50-50 shot. 4 times at 20% actually, chance.
I mean, I think most players would be mad they don't get the canceller, but honestly, it's not that bad of a chance to get that TP out.
Yeah.
Still, he'll get the tip from the teammate as the fights continue to go Secret's way. His Weaver is causing them problems. It feels like once this swarm comes through, they don't have heroes that really kill the bug too fast. It just sits on the supports. It sits on this Lifestealer. Well, if they can get it first, though, that's
full supports. That is a big pickup. Ooh, those galvanized stacks through the roof now.
13 all of a sudden. I mean, this is where this lineup can shine. If they can keep getting these quick pickoffs, getting the jump too would be huge for their lineup. Every fight, you want the initiations to be on your side. Now you're hitting a tier 1. Group up successful here as Secret give away 2 big support kills. The Storm gets momentum. Your Lifestealer gets involved. They're looking for Corden. He does have a Yule. Get it off. Oh, they missed the shackle.
Yules, and he comes back down, but he's already jumped away. Running into Boom here. Nope, he blinks before any spells are cast. Bit unfortunate. Going for the Hex, but then the Stampede, he's able to get out of range of the shackles.
Yeah, the Slardar Crush missed as well. One of those had to come out at least a little faster there. That kill's also a lot harder without Demonic Purge. Demonic Purge is one of their best tools versus the Ember because you're removing this Flame Guard, but you're also removing that Yule's defensive capability, where he can Remnant Yule's and then jump to it without getting shackled. So, missing a little bit there. They'll still remove some of this gold lead.
Ooh, caught on the edge there, but he has Demonic Cleanse.
That's a nice little pickup. Still see Boom hunting, though. This man has no fear right now.
Well, maybe this guy on base should have some fear. Pick off there. There goes a lot of your damage. Puppy here in the middle of no man's land. Still has a scan on him. He goes for a Shikuchi TP away, and they're going to be too late.
Another Galvanized stack. And it will be that Eternal Shroud buildup for the Storm, which I like. I think, again, there were 2 routes here. You're either going the BKB or you're going this Eternal Shroud plus probably the Kai Assange, I would assume. I think this build just scales better, feels better. I'm all for it. I think if you get there, you're going to be pretty annoying in the fights. Outside of this troll locking you down, which is still a big threat in this game. Crystals is absolutely free farming still. 250 CS, BKB done, and they're going to smoke him up to get him involved. I mean, look for this troll's lockdown on these big core targets so you can connect.
Stomp into silence. And the chicken save! Oh, go, chicken! Disruption. He can get off the infest. We're good, and he does. Good save, just in time, though. Oh, nice Demonic Cleanse, instantly getting the Shadow Shaman out of there. They go for the stomp back in, but this infest, it's still a possibility here. As long as the Storm Sphere doesn't die and the silence wears out, and he can zip away if he wants to. He doesn't zip just yet. He wants to go for the kill on the Ember Spirit. Managed to get a bash onto Corden. Corden now getting crushed as well. The Disables are coming in. The Shackles is coming in. They need more damage, and they've got it. Easy kill there. Puppy will pick up the 1 on the Slardar, but all in all, a great fight as Secret try way too hard to force things, and honestly, Dragons just play it well. Oh,
Just a
God,
sick
Puppy
shackle.
too.
That would be the cherry on top.
Oh,
Does he have
no.
the damage?
Not quite.
Yeah, I mean, Eternal Shroud keeps you alive, but it's not helping your mana. So trade-offs and everything. Skyrim's just running in here. Shishak looking for a quick little pick-off. Not going to get it. So these heroes are starting to tank up a bit. You have the double save as well. I mean, we saw everything come together for this Dragons Club lineup. Like, you have the double save that bails out your Lifestealer, guarantees that infest out of the disruption. Then all of a sudden, he's healing up, still giving you the Radiance Burn. And a 6 Shackle connected on the Troll means no BKB, no Troll ult in that fight. Huge difference maker there. And that was why Crystallis got smoked in there to begin with.
Oh, there's the shard for the Slardar. So you've got your Infest combo really coming online now. So they won the fight that they got jumped on. Granted, part of it is just, you know, being under tier 2, but like good reactions from the supports. They did a very good job getting the saves in at the right time. And their strength when it comes to, I mean, you said it at the draft, right? It's like if they're able to get the initiation, this lineup actually does some work. Unfortunately, it's going to be up against an Aegis, though. Enough space. Chrysalis was able to take that. Radiant side.
Yeah, not much you can do about it, but it's not the scariest Aegis to fight into. If you can jump some of the other heroes, again, if you can find a situation where secret supports die first, you're going to be pretty happy with that fight no matter what, because you do have some kiting mechanisms for this troll. And that is the one big upside for the Shadow Demon pick. Very slow on the lanes. He got his Ancient stack stolen, but very good hero versus troll. Cleanse removes a lot of his stuff. Demonic Purge ruins the hero in the fight. Disruption can buy you time or reset some of the stacks. Reset like the troll targeting. Very obnoxious hero for Secret to deal with. They're definitely going to look towards these supports first as well. And an aggressive move, a Shaman, is not going to work out here at all. That was ambitious, to say the least.
Yeah, Winton. I mean, they did get some of the Ancient stack. Norma did take that, but obviously not what they were looking for. Can't believe they would make that kind of move. Centaur now. Yule Scepter after the Stampede is nice, but they don't have the staying power to keep it going. Surprised they're making these moves without the Lifestealer jump. Storm Spirit managed to get the kill on the Weaver there in the top lane while they're chasing after the Ember mid. Corden running low, a bit on mana. Boom comes back in. Nice stomp. Good disruption, though. Nice response there from the Shadow Demon once again. They go for the Infest now and run up
a lot of spells out.
river.
Yeah, this is not the worst smoke because
Chrysalis.
no Stampede to bail you out. Ember used a lot of his remnants and stuff. Okay, they'll just clear away, but I mean, they have regen on their side in these fights. We're seeing heroes go in, they take a quick exchange, they exit the fight. The Slardar and the Lifestealer are healing up, whereas Secret, when they blow their resources, it's like a one-time deal. Once more, Shaman playing aggressive here. Looking for something solo. He's going to find Puppy.
The bug sticks on him, so he will instantly take damage as soon as that invulnerability runs out.
Cannot dispel the Weaver's fate, it would seem. So Aegis out in 2 minutes. Still, Secret did not get what they wanted out of this period that I feel like they really were looking for with this Aegis. The leads pretty much stayed the same. All three of Dire's cores have gotten a decent amount of farm out of this period, and that skirmish power that we saw from the supports in the early game that was really strong isn't going to scale forever here versus Shaman Shadow Demon if they're on even footing. So you still want to pull ahead in these fights.
We're also through we're to the 3-item timing you were talking about for the Storm. You said there's this window you kind of have to push through. Now he's got Eternal Shroud, Meteor Hammer, Orchid, which I assume is kind of what you were looking at. Right now he has enough mana regen, and he's got the staying power with the Eternal Shroud a lot of times. Still, though, pickoffs in the mid lane will leave Secret to taking objectives, as they still have the Aegis to work with, and they're going to hit 2 tier 2s at once.
Dire's top tower is under Radiant's bottom tower.
Trade-off would be this tier 1 bottom. Secret don't want to give it up for free, so they're going to look for the quick pick-off.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Try and snowball this map a bit more than they have in the
Dire's
last
top tower has fallen.
10 or so minutes, honestly.
You better run, son. You better run. Cluster clucks himself for the extra movement speed, but they saw the chicken left behind. Didn't catch him on the corner.
There's a lot of time.
Top tower is under attack.
Looking at the side lanes getting split pushed here by Storm and Lifestealer.
Tower has fallen.
Tier 2 middle, secure advantage off this move. But the map control not really getting shut down here by Team Secret. Man, this Shaman is just... What is happening?
I don't know, but he's finally going to get caught. Try and cost as much time as possible.
Definitely took him a while. Give him that.
Scanning.
I don't know if it was worth it, but...
I mean, they are so close to the Aghanim Scepter on Lifestealer, right? And that's really where the hero starts getting an answer to troll.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
100%. This matchup becomes way easier to play, way stronger presence in the fight. They're also close to an Ags on the Slardar as well.
Bottom tower is under attack.
One component off, 600
Radiant's
gold.
top tower
Those are going to be
is
2
under
big
attack.
Ag Scepters to come out.
Dire's bottom
Or
tower
Dragon's
has
Club
fallen.
here if nothing else happens in that window. I think they're pretty strong in that next fight. Because what are you getting up online if you're Secret right now? Not a huge amount.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That Storm Spirit backdooring tier 1s with Meteor Hammer, and he gets it.
It's value in the bank. But Secret are kind of hitting their stride. You have this next damage item on Crystallis. You have Shivas for the Centaur. That's about it in terms of your offensive capability being built up here. Corden went for the Ags, so his next item's a long way away. Feels like if you can get this next jump with this double Ag Scepter timing, like Slardar Ags plus Lifestealer, Infest, you just get in there, start the fight on your terms. Looks pretty favorable.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to be shrugging off damage if the troll can't hit and the Slardar is just, you know, sitting in his puddle,
middle tower is under attack.
being impossible to kill.
Big question here now, though, is do you want to offensively infest or do you want to hold this infest, walk in the fight, and jump in the troll for like the extra disarm and stuff? And that I don't think is super straightforward. I would probably lean towards this offensive jump infest, but when you buy the Sags for a reason, it'll be them finding the sword. Oh my god, he actually got out of it. But can you still save him?
He's got another puddle, but the magic damage, and he infests saves. He's gonna go for it, but it may not be enough. He's gonna try and make a break for it. The Storm Spirit does jump over onto the Skywrath Mage. So backline for backline, the Ember Spirit jumps back in. This Skywrath Mage is just not dropping easy, man. With this facet, he is getting so much extra HP against the Storm. Finally dies. Meanwhile, they're chasing in so damn deep. Finally get that troll, or excuse me, the Lifestealer pick up with the troll. This Chrysalis didn't even have to use his ultimate for that.
Super discoordinated fight. The instant that Slardar gets jumped, you're in trouble. If he has no BKB.
Baits in the Centaur to jump. Yeah, Duel's like, no. He's got this one, man. Holds on to his BKB, baits it out, will end up dying, but what a sick move by him.
I mean, that's 100%. Double 4 kill off of what was looking like a lost fight into base push. Corden's going to clean up and get a hell of a lot off this fight. That salvages some of what was a disaster here. Is you just ran into an enemy ward, get jumped on your initiator, and your supports were super far away from this fight. It just took forever for Dragon's Club to get there with everybody. Try and turn that around. Not the fight they're looking for. One Secret will take here as they're probably looking towards next Roshan. You really want another Aegis here on your troll to try and go high ground, to try and take this map over.
Radiant are scanning.
Take off on a Skywrath Mage or the Weaver would be a nice way to start things. Any follow-up here? The Shadow Shaman is going to be close enough. You've got the Sables, the Stampede. Oh, and a Lotus Orb. Now he comes back off of a time lapse, back to no HP here. Norma and the Shadow Shaman are just trying to do it by themselves right now. The supports are finally going to come in, though. Shadow Demon with the Demonic Cleanse takes off that slow and that silence, but they still do not have their storms here. They're trying so hard to do something here without their storm. This dude's a madman.
This entire lineup is built around the storm. He gets out? What?
No, it was a good attempt. Glimmer Cape. So he Glimmer Caped himself and then got foul played, and so he was an invisible chicken.
I mean, that was like your poke to try and get something into this Roshan, but you're doing it without your storm and
Yeah.
I feel like you're lucky to have not lost more there, but it will be Roshan going in the secret pocket. As Crystallis opts for the Lincoln Sphere, defensive item over that earlier MTV. This plus the Aegis will make him a lot more difficult to deal with in the fight. There's got to be a high ground timing procedure. You got Banner, you got Aegis. You have your Lincoln's BKB Troll. You can push.
See if we take the Tormentor real quick. Real quick before potential secret team comes in with an Aegis. And they'll get that one, a shard for the Shadow Shaman. So now when he acts crazy and dives into the enemy team to get a Shackles off into a Lotus Orb, he'll at least get some wards off. But
honestly, he's not that far behind net worth-wise on this Shaman for being 0-9. But, you know, he's 0-9, and like this Skywrath, who's had a pretty okay game at 3-7, they're like the same net worth. So it will be an Ag Scepter finish for the Skywrath. A lot more damage, a lot more firepower coming out. Double Ancient Seal, incredibly annoying in the fight too, because we've seen a lot of these silences and chains being dealt with through the Demonic Cleanse, but if you can double up these silences now, you can't double up the cleanse until you have your own Ags, which I guess is coming out soon for this SD. The Secret, though, have other plans in mind. Perhaps just pushing the high ground here with that Aegis. Will be so. What are you going to do about this? Troll building up the stacks, getting the armor.
look at how much armor he has. Holy 53 armor.
Gotta be careful about these Lotus Orbs.
Yeah. Here's an example right there. Has to demonic cleanse himself on the Shadow Demon to make sure he can get out. The first jump fails. Now a second. Attempted. Immediately responds with Lotus Orb. Lincoln's and Lotus Orb makes this initiation very tricky.
I mean, yeah. Lincoln's into double Lotus Orb. Basically infinitely has a Lotus on him.
Radiant are scanning.
And able to siege though. Dragon's looking to poke the high ground here. Tough hero to run into. You need some sort of ward on a cliff, and they're gonna look for it off the Shaman. It's a good one. They only see the Troll right now. They would really like one of these supports.
Oh, they found the Skyrath Mage. That's a great jump if they can get it. Makes it a little bit harder though. Got off the Ghost Scepter, now the Stampede with the Lotus returning. The AoE grab there of the Storm Spirits. By the time they get this kill, is it still going to be worth it? They've got the Shadow Demon already dead. Both their supports are gone here. Trying to play this out. The Slaughter's in trouble, needs help. Oh, the pullback on the Lotus again on the Storm Spirit. He just keeps on doing it to himself out here. That is rough. Dragon's initiation does not go as quick and clean as they hoped for. And as a result, the longer fight works to Secret's favor.
Honestly, I feel like the Ghost Scepter going off on Skywrath decided that fight almost.
Yeah.
It's like the fact She-Shot gets Ghost off for 4 seconds and they have to sit there for that long was just brutal. And then you get this Lotus pull, you get another Lotus pull later. These Lotus Orbs have just ruined the team fights here. as Secret. The game was looking a little shaky in that mid game, but they really stepped up the team fighting here off just the utility. Really good itemization, really good usage of the itemization here, keeping everybody healthy and alive and letting their spells do the work. Eventually we'll find these stuns, and we've been finding them pretty reliably. Dragons Club still looking for answers here. Still looking for those jumps that actually connect for them. Aegis up for a minute. You're looking at Megas. Have to take the fight.
Once again, Lotus proving to be a bit of an issue. Plus he has Aegis, so they don't want to overcommit for a kill and a troll that doesn't matter too much. Nice grab, Duel. Gets right into the middle of all these heroes, and Infest goes out, and the Skyarth Mage is finally going to die here, but Crystal's back in it with his BKB raring to go. Just needs to be able to find some heroes, but he can't see him. He's invisible right now off the Glimmer Cape. Now the Shadow Shaman is getting away with the Cluster Cluck. He finally does die. Lifestealer chasing after the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit jumping past him into the Shadow Demon. A quick kill there. And now the Lifestealer left without any control. It doesn't really have too many things he can do here. Again, the Lotus Orb is destroying Duel, man. He just keeps on disabling himself. The Infest will help bail him out, but Norma doesn't have that same helping hand from his carry. He'll die. Buyback's being used, trying to chase after these heroes, trying to get something, but it's not even guaranteed this fight is going to be good for them, even with the extra lives. A long zip in from the Storm, a follow-up, a crush onto 2, but now the lockdown on Duel, getting blown up fast. Just dives to the Mystic Flare lockdown, and without the Storm Spirit, it is hard to see how they're going to be able to do this. They get the kill on the Centaur, yes. Lifestealer, is it even possible for him to play out this fight against the Troll, let alone 3 other heroes, now 4 other heroes? Boom gets the buyback and rejoins. The GG is called, and Team Secret will get their 2-0.
Nice little series to start this qualifier off for them. Yeah. I think this game 2, not as crisp as the game 1, but still pretty solid, right? They got what they really wanted out of the laning phase. They had that really solid gameplay around mid, snowballing this Ember into the Storm, utilizing a much faster support duo here to just overwhelm this Shadow Demon Rasta. And then once you're on the back foot, it just takes so long for the initiation to come online. Yeah, your Storm had a pretty solid game, but again, there just wasn't that much to do with the Storm because it took so long to get there. That's my biggest problem with this lineup, and I think we really saw it show. Crystallis, though, had absolute free farm, got every Roshan in this game. Team fights weren't perfect for him, but he got the job done. And Corden, man, 15-1 and 12 on this Ember. Just decimated the backline here. I mean, it was like a feeding frenzy. Every time he's on top of the Shadow Demon Shaman with the Centaur stunning them into the chains, into the slides, there's a bug going through off the Swarm that's reducing their armor, making every slight hurt that much more. Just brutal to go into these team fights with this backline for Dragon Esports Club. So Secret really had some solid itemization, knew their targets, and just played some good fundamental fights. We'll move on here.
Yep, they move on, and they will get the matchup between Navi Jr. and Dandelions, which it seems is going to a Game 3. So that's interesting. I definitely probably favored Navi Jr. in that matchup. Expected to see them against Secret, but maybe not. I guess time will tell. Does mean that we have a little bit of time before we get to the other matches. We've got Mao's Rest Farmers that's going to be happening, as well as Entity versus Just Better. But I believe are we going to do an interview here, Emil? Okay, we're just going to take a bit of a break then. And we'll come back as we have 2 more series to be cast on this one. Don't forget that there is another stream as well, which Owen and Fogged are casting that Navi Jr. versus Dandelions game. So we're going to go on a break here. But if you want to watch that other one, be sure to check that out. But for now, we're going to go break time and be back with the next series.
Light the fire, heartbreak. We light the fire, fire. their money to foster change. Takes by their time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire.
not a king, I'm the king. Just wait.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
As the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. Set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa, please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy, but none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me, I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business, all of y'all are jokes so sad with it, to me, you just a ghost, don't get mad with me, just, it's a my, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
trippy, yeah, we coming, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different rare, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in. Never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock. I know they watching. Got it out of the mud. Ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. And body trippy, yeah, we coming, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different rare, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promo cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting passed up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. And body trippy, yeah, we coming, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different rare, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this, why this designer flow, hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold, I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this, tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this, like, I'm at the top and that's literal, I'm making money, it's digital, they watch how I step in, it's pivotal, they wanna be me and it's pitiful, I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me, there's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees, way too cold, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest, Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it, My flow got a cold, sick as the illest, I know that I'm great and they about to witness me, going in, I went way up, about to go again, You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend, cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end, Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now, You say you got it, and I Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down, no, I keep it straight, every line is so intentional, this is your moment to let it go, you know that I'm into them way too cold, You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too not wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sent shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame.
Stack, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and bursts I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you. Never fall back. We will stay right where we at. We never fall back. Yeah. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Ha. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Come up with a game plan. Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we never fall back. Hold on ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies on facts. We will stay Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, nothing inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me, I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day, I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to, couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me, I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep, here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh.
So stick around. Yes, I'm cool. Yes, I'm cool. So stick around. Yes, I'm cool. Yes, I'm
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh
Einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug. Wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt.
lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh
Einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug.
sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet am Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben, solange sich alles bewegt.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, 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 Hey, I heard you like me in a different way. No way. There's nothing in the world that makes me stay away. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, 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 all the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give a bit. Ooh, what did you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I second out of this. Ooh, oh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, oh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, das ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We have another matchup here for the Western European qualifier for Riyadh. We have Mouse versus Twisted Minds this time around, Avery, which I think you listed 3 teams, Secret, Entity, Mouse. Those are the 3 favorites of the matchup. But you did say Twisted Minds has some good players on the team. Literally every single name on Twisted Minds has got an opportunity to play Dota at like a tier 1.5 kind of level. Like they played against tier 1 teams, let's say.
That's probably fair. I mean, I think both Pablo and Hanskin probably the most well-known on this squad. You're probably looking at Hanskin being like the ultimate veteran on this team. He has played on some tier 1 teams in the past. He has been on LAN. He's played versus the best. This guy has a lot of experience. So it's a solid 5-position captain to have. You're looking to try and make it out of a qualifiers and underdog squad, so to say. But yeah, this is a team with experience. This could be a much closer series than the one we did earlier, which was Team Secret. I wouldn't say they're outmatched here. Like I think Maus are probably favorites. Larger org, probably had more recent success, but not a series I would be surprised to see Twisted Minds win. Maybe 60-40, whatever you want to call it. So it'll be interesting to see what they have up their sleeve and if they can put up a solid fight here and show that everybody is underestimating them for bad reasons.
Yep, they also just got signed. So they used to be going by the name Rest Farmers, right? But now they are signed by Twisted Minds, which is a Sunny Esports program. A lot of teams are. You're going to see a lot more of this, I think, potentially as time goes on, just because Riyadh is such a big deal, and these teams want to be able to have as many opportunities to be able to get points for the overall esports organization, part of the whole Esports World Cup deal. So you're going to see a lot more esports orgs take a chance at picking up a Dota team, because if their Dota team gets into Riyadh and they make some points there, then that can translate into some bigger money down the line. So Twisted Minds, just one of those general esports orgs that does have, I think, already a couple different teams or players going to Riyadh. So they're betting on Rest Farmers to give them a Dota representative.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting idea that the fact you have this you have so much money in the overall org championship that it's going to incentivize teams to just start picking people up. Maybe give other people a chance that they wouldn't have had otherwise. See if it pays off in the long run. Could be something that helps bring some extra orgs into the Dota scene at least, which is never bad, right? And give some of these teams that otherwise maybe wouldn't have like a huge org that's going to back them because they don't have the recent results, give them a bit more structure to maybe play or stick around longer, build up some of that tier 2, tier 3 scene, which Dota still needs a lot. I mean, need is a weird word because, like, you know, one could argue that tier 2, tier 3 Dota
10
is kind of just
remaining.
It's fair, but doesn't mean it's dead by a long
5
shot.
seconds
So
remaining.
the more infrastructure and structure that goes into that helps these teams stick around, I think is good for the scene overall. And there's still a lot of good players, a lot of promise on these squads. Just need some more opportunity, some more experience, take advantage of it, and you never know.
All right. Opening pickup here for Twisted Minds versus Mouse this best of 3. I'm going to start off with the Shadow Demon, which we saw some of last game. Why is Shadow Demon being favored anyway? Because I don't think this hero got a particularly big buff in this last patch. I don't really feel like his facets are that strong. What do you think?
Still just a well-rounded hero. Gives you scale, gives you save, gives you some BKB pierce, ancient stacking. We've seen a lot of that in terms of heroes that can take advantage of the big stacks. Almost every offlaner, I think, now can clear through triangle stacks pretty efficiently. Axe, Centaur, Timbersaw, Underlord. You know, outside of, I guess, Slardar, but even then, Slardar can do it if you really have no one else who can. Shadow Demon just accelerates all of that. Like, guarantees you have a solid blink timing, pairs well with those heroes on the lane. He has some interesting facets and eights that I think do a little, but aren't like crazy broken, but they're just little buffs to the hero. The 15% extra damage on like bringing back the old soul amp, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. I think it's an interesting buff. Decent amount of extra burst damage on these tanky heroes in the meta. So I think this hero is just always well-rounded. He doesn't have much downsides. I think he can be a little slow sometimes if your support duo is very clunky, but otherwise pretty solid and is quite good versus something like the Spirit Breaker, which we've seen first phase banned twice today. Will sneak through here and get picked even into the SD. They do not care. Say this hero is strong enough. Do not care about your silly purge.
And I am prone to agree with that. I think Spirit Breaker may have some problems with Shadow Demon, but overall, game-wise, I think this hero, probably one of the heroes that got one of the biggest buffs, one of the big winners of the patch with this extra movement speed after charge, which results in so much, right? It's extra escape, extra chase, it's extra damage if you do the charge and then do your Nether Strike afterwards. Your Nether Strike is going to do more damage because that bash is based off your movement speed, and you still hold the movement speed from the charge. So it can result in like a lot more burst, and obviously increases the survivability of Spirit Breaker by a lot. Two other names that we're going to see a lot of in this patch: Timbersaw and Venomancer. Timbersaw we already talked about from the last patch with the free extra chakram that he's getting off of the facet, but Venomancer, while we didn't see last series, is constant in the meta. This facet of the plague carrier, I don't remember what it's called anyway, but when his ult bounces around twice now, patient zero, that's what it is. So obnoxious.
Yeah, he does a lot of damage. This ult's crazy in the fights. Having extra poison sting just as a starting ability means you can get wards up faster and still get that slow in the fight. Super annoying to lane against, super annoying to team fight against. He farms jungle and clears waves very fast. Yeah, I also think this Veno is just pretty well-rounded right now. Doesn't have a lot of downsides, especially as a 5 where, yeah, maybe people are building Eternal Shroud and Dispels and stuff, but like, okay, they're countering your 5 position, right? You shouldn't care too much there. He's still going to give you the vision utility. He's still going to give you the laning. He can still build any utility in the game, use it well as a ranged hero with slows. The hero's just in a really good spot. I thought you were going to talk about this Spirit Breaker imbalance, this other facet, which gives him the extra displacement, amplification.
Yeah.
We were seeing some people abuse this with like, there was a game yesterday, someone was, going the Hurricane Pike build and this kind of crazy stuff. It's kind of nasty in some games, dude. Like you charge in, you ult some dude, he gets knocked super far back. If you Hurricane Pike him, he's just in the middle of your team. It's like a free Bat Rider lasso or something. Even just the knockback off like Nether Strike into maybe a bash. It's a significant knockback distance. It's not a facet you should ignore either. And I think it makes this hero do weird things in some of these team fights that you just don't expect.
Yeah. I will say a couple of things. That facet, while I think is definitely strong, I think it is a lot more pointed in its effect, right? Like if you're just going to a standard Spirit Breaker game, I think you want the other facet. But that one, the extra push, I mean, there's some downsides to it, right? It's like your chaining capability isn't as good because you're pushing the unit farther away, which means then you have to chase after them. And you don't have the other facet for the extra movement speed. So you have to chase after them, meaning you are less likely to get that chaining bash that you're looking for. That for me was the biggest downside. But the repositioning tool can be very powerful.
I also like this IO Weaver response to the Veno. Two heroes that generally do pretty well versus hero, don't care about the slows at all. Double haste off this combination. And you get the heal sustain. Just really high attack speed for clearing through wards as well. Two heroes that Veno does not like to play against. In fact, I would put Breaker. He's in like a mixed category, but generally Breaker can do pretty well versus hero. Just start the fight off by charging in and you can bypass some of the wards. So there's a lot of mechanisms Twisted Minds have to get around these two supports. Just find them on the back line. Just Sakuchi in, find the Shadow Demon, find the Veno. They have a bunch of slows. Weaver doesn't care about your slows. I think that purpose seems pretty clear. Downside here is I think the Timbersaw and the CK, two really tanky frontliners here. Do you have the capability to stand your ground and bring them down? I think Weaver can build into that damage. He can get to that point, but it takes maybe a little bit longer if he doesn't snowball the lane. So this Weaver's lane could be really important to allow them to deal with the front line. Otherwise, I see these tanky boys, tanky boys good for a reason right now, might just get out of control as usual. So you really need the core damage to come online because Breaker IO, if this is your support duo, which it's not locked in yet, but pretty likely here, not a lot of early game damage. It's the downside of these IO support duos. So you really need your core damage to come online fast. You need the fast phylactery for the Zeus. You need some fast damage item on the Weaver. If he's going to go like Hurricane Pike +1, are you Gleipnir rushing here? And is that enough to break through these heroes?
10 seconds remaining.
I'm always going to assume no in this patch. If it's, do you have enough damage? I'm always going to assume no, you don't have enough damage. I think it's always better to err on the side of caution and just make sure that you can actually bring down the tanky boys, because now you've got a tanky girl joining the mix. Death Prophet, who also gets rather tanky thanks to Spirit Siphon and another Eternal Shroud builder and yada, yada, yada. This hero did have, I think I've seen more people take the Spirit facet, which I thought was kind of interesting. A Gyrocopter is going to be the last pickup here. So it's going to be an IO Gyro combination. And the Weaver is going to be playing 3 position with a 4 Spirit Breaker.
Very interesting. I mean, this DP pick is interesting because it gives them more objective taking, another tanky frontliner, but it is a hero that can be susceptible to single target burst damage. And Twisted Minds will just double down on that with this Gyro, where they get a lot more single target burst with Barrage coming through in the early game, but then maybe some more AoE to combat the Chaos Knight in the fight. Kind of an interesting hybrid pick. And then it shifts this Weaver to 3, which might open up like an earlier vessel for the Weaver if he doesn't want to just go right-click items as well, which would be pretty nice versus the Death Prophet Timber here. I kind of like the Gyro pick. I think it fits their lineup, gives them a lot more early game, gives them some of the AoE clear for the CK that they were lacking. I don't know if this Weaver 3 is going to work out, but we've seen Weaver just be pretty generally strong, so I have some decent faith. But damn, is like there's a lot of HP to cut through between this Death Prophet, this Chaos Knight, and this Timber. And then you have a disruption save behind them, maybe some mech Greaves on this Veno at some point. That is a lot to get through in a fight that might just be running at you and making your life hard. If Gyro goes down, I think the fights are just over. So Twisted Minds really need to play around this IO Gyro combo well and put Shad in a position where he's that unbreakable force on the front line. And I think the fights can go well for them. But if that front line gets broken, then you're just getting run over here, because I don't think you have enough gas in the tank to really deal with the sustain that's going to be coming out.
Yeah, I am inclined to agree with you here. Mao's, they recently did play in that Fisher event, which I think was probably a good warm-up for the teams. Now, they ended up falling a little bit short there, as they got outdone by OG and Entity, which is probably why Entity is the biggest favorite for this qualifiers, just because they've already shown that they have a firm control of the patch. But we'll see if Mao's learned something from that and are going to be able to go on to because they got handled by Entity. They got handled real hard by Entity. So there's definitely room for improvement. We'll see whether or not they made this improvement heading into the series against Twisted Minds.
I also think it's interesting. We're just seeing a lot of these Southeast Asian players slowly make their way over these European squads.
Yeah.
I've really seen a lot of it in the last year or so. I don't know if it's a factor of the C teams just being too inconsistent. Like, people are now willing to take their chance more because the C results in the last year or two have just been that bad. Or if it's European teams just trying to open up the depth of field, like saying, you know what, we've tried a lot of these European squads, they haven't worked for us, so let's take more risk on some of these C guys who have proven to be wild cards or explosive players in the past. Something about it is skewed it into recent results, and we're seeing it a lot more. This Malice squad is another great example of it. But damn, can they be hard to work. So you really got to make sure you're all on the same page. You all agree on how you want to play the game and get everything clicking together. So far, like you said, I think this Malice squad has shown some promise, but it hasn't all clicked perfectly. This is another chance to try and improve that and make it happen.
Yeah, maybe we'll get to a future where nobody has to worry about remote events anymore. You don't have to have a LAN event necessarily if every team is now based in Europe. Maybe that's just the future. Europe just becomes the mecca of Dota 2 pro play.
Never know. It's been the bastion of Tier 1 Dota play for a bit now.
Yeah.
Though China's making a resurgence, and I think some of these other regions will have their say in the end. C come TI. For now, that is where the dominance lies, and you make the most of it. Man, Stonebank is already feeling the pain of this Veno on this lane. Maybe a good matchup in the game in terms of this Weaver Veno, but the fact that you pushed him into the 3 and now he has to lane up here, it's just not a fun lane. CK Veno. Like, you mess up one Sakuchi, you're just dead on this lane.
Yeah.
So he's going to have his work set out for him to not be up here at least once or twice.
Yeah, we'll probably see some sort of battle of Sentry's Pablo, who doesn't have charge. He gets slowed down by the Gale. I mean, Venomancer, another big thing about the Venomancer, he's got this crazy facet, but he was also one of the bigger winners of the other parts of the patch, where he is given his passive at level 1, so he can go Gale and still have Poison Sting, which is highly valuable.
That's why I think his lane's just really annoying now.
Yeah.
It builds up over time. Like, it's just an extra, basically just ends up being extra base damage for the hero on all these hits. The slow and DPS isn't insane on the level 1 Poison Sting, but it's enough to be annoying. And
yeah,
like you said, you're going Gale level 1 just makes it that much better. So this hero really is a laning beast.
You add to it a little bit more with also the Shard being changed, right? No longer being the separate ability in Poison Sting, which was hard to use. The cast range wasn't very good. Now attaching it to Gale means 1, longer range, 2, it's an AoE ability, and 3, I think it's you're gonna see its impact a lot more. So you're gonna see Gale all of a sudden do 300 damage and stun somebody if they pop BKB or, Dispel of some kind is used. So
it's a huge change, because that Shard was absolute garbage. Now it's way more viable. It's attached to a way better spell that you're using anyway, and that spell has talents. Like you're not necessarily taking them every game, but there is a cooldown talent for Gale, you know, that in theory buffs the shard even more. Things like this, and like you said, AoE, yeah, it adds up a lot. Cyril's gotten some nice quality of life changes for sure.
Charge through. On 2. Going for the kill on the Venomancer. Fully committing here. Stonebank's going to be low, but he actually has the Lotus. So they went from Lotus straight to that kill and might be able to kill Ulna too if Pablo just got the bash. Didn't find one though. Still, big win though for Twisted Minds. Being able to find that kill and keep the Chaos Knight very low.
Just a little too aggressive out of position, not respecting the swarm that can come out. Very hard spell to trade against if you can't kill the bug quickly. So, Twisted Minds striking first, getting a first blood on a lane that I thought was going to be a lot more difficult for them. Making it look easy. And these are big kills for this lane because now you're going to open up the Spear Breaker roaming potential, which, you know, maybe this Timber is doing fine bottom. Maybe this DP is doing fine mid, but not once you get ganked and roamed on. They're already going to charge through, try and deny the water rune, and will indeed be denied here from Supreme. Narman just took his.
Damn, Narman, no fucking mercy for his mid laner. Just takes the water rune away from Supreme, who had that empty bottle. Probably. He's going to have to go and take the bounty rune instead.
At least he has his bounty. Surprised that Pablo didn't check that as well, but still winning the lanes here if you're Twisted Minds, coming out ahead on all 3 pretty much, and setting yourself up well with this support duo to go into the mid game. You kind of want an early game like this, something that you just get your supports extra levels off 1 or 2 cheeky kills, and then just keep playing the lane straight up. The Breaker can roam, but you're going to be happy to kind of sit your Zeus mid with an ult up, sit your Gyro bottom, and just keep farming up as much as you can. You do have threat on this Timber, which is a big deal. If you want to roam to this lane, you get the extra points in Rocket Barrage and that Afterburner talent. So the threat's going to start to build up here over the course of the lanes. It's going to be kind of on Mouths to respond properly or make a move through this Death Prophet. You will have Exorcism here in 1 more wave, so either you can rotate to Supreme, try and gank the Zeus, or you can take Supreme and put him to one of these side lanes. But you want to do one of the 2 here, because you don't really have another move to make.
6-minute power rune's going to be coming up. Let's see what kind of rotations these teams make to secure it. Narman's already, I think, setting up for it. And nobody from the top lane is going to go for it. So Maus will have the advantage for the power rune, which could be very crucial in setting up this Death Prophet for success. It's going to be an illusion rune. Nothing too fancy there. Would have loved, you know, haste rune, shield rune, something that would let you use this exorcism a little bit more efficiently. But
got the Weaver top. Oh, we got denied.
Nice deny from Pablo.
The old charge and deny. What a big kill. He's level 4.5. And we saw Supreme lingering towards bottom. I think he wants to make this move, but maybe he doesn't feel this bottom lane is low enough. The IO Gyro is full HP all the time. They have Lotus back up on the IO as well. Not the easiest rotation. You don't have a huge amount of setup stun either. Kind of an awkward map state for Mouse. They really would like to use this Exo, but it's not clear where to use it. I think, if anything, you almost want to gank the Zeus mid and just push that in. But do you have the supports who can do that either? Not really. So you're kind of just stuck in this limbo territory. Now we're going to see Supreme shift towards top. And look towards this lane. Again, not the most straightforward kill. Gotta land this Chaos Bolt. Probably during the Sakuchi with Sentry down, something like this. You get the dust, it does land.
Going for the dive. While he's silenced, is it going to last long enough? No Shikuchi up, so he is dead. Still level 4, so level 3 Shikuchi not available, doesn't have it up.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And a rotation that results in a kill. We'll see how much tower damage they're able to do here. And half the exorcism is still ready to go. With the siege wagon as well, this could just be a full tower.
Radiant's
Move ends up
top
being
tower
pretty
is under
good.
attack.
If they don't get this tower, they're going to be a little sad. With that catapult timing, that was still up somehow at 8 minutes. This is level minute 5 catapult. Just survived forever. I got huge value out of it on last hit for the CK. So nice move. Not the easiest one to make here for Supreme, but gets his value out of it. They give mid to Shadow Demon. The Timbersaw's doing just fine. He's level 6, almost 7 down here solo.
Yeah, he had a little bit of hard camp stack that he farmed up, so that boosted him.
And in fact, it's going to be Force going to mech into the Greaves here on the Timber. Interesting, he will opt for it. They just want it a lot faster, I guess, so they can skirmish. I'm not sure how much I like this. I mean, I get the idea, but I think there's a world where your Veno wants to build into this, and you can just go, you know, the Eternal Shroud, Kaya-san, Shiva's build on this Timber and be an absolute beast this game. Whereas there's no clear dispel that the Timber needs here.
Yeah, what it was like? What did the Death Prophet just rushing Eternal Shroud? Okay, I was wondering if we were going to see some sort of like Rod of Atos build or Yule's pickup since you're against Spirit Breaker or something. Like maybe it was less about the Timbersaw and more about what the Death Prophet wanted to build. But it's just normal the Eternal Shroud. I don't really feel too inspired by that.
I mean, Eternal Shroud's Eternal Shroud. Can't go wrong when you're versus Zeus and you're building magic resist. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. That's probably true.
That's why I expected a second one on the Timber here, but you'll probably get it eventually. Greaves will just give them the extra 5-man oomph they need. Goldbank playing very aggressive, looking for this Veno pick off the deep ward. Pablo got out.
Death Prophet's going to be coming back into play. They use the Zeus ult to ensure the kill. And a TP out plus Stone Bank having time lapse should be no problem in getting out. But failing to actually get the Thunder God's Wrath last hit, which is usually what you want to get with the Zeus for the extra experience that this hero craves so much. Particularly since Zeus is a big hero, you want to get ahead, right? You want to get to that Manta Shard timing.
Yeah, still he is doing very well in the net worth. Absolute free farming, clearing through some stacks as well. Top net worth in the game outside of this Gyro, who's also just gone pretty much untouched here. And finally, it'll be Supreme making that move towards the other tier 1 side lane. Just gonna instantly EXO for this tower.
Radiant's bottom tower.
No doubt about it. He'll take it.
Whiff on the rotations, though. The Chaos Knight went through the gate, wasn't there in time. Narman barely missed out on getting off his Demonic Purge, I believe. They tried very, very hard to get a kill on top of this big rotation, but didn't quite put the pieces together well enough.
Still, we'll get some map control in the tower. You're not losing too much out. You do have this catapult mid that you have to think about. Otherwise, okay move.
Charge up top lane with the relocate coming in. This is going to be trouble. Narman, he can save his carry for a little bit with the disruption, but is it actually going to save him all the way through? No. Nether Strike finds the real one, bumps him back into the team. So you make a big rotation down the bottom lane, and Twisted Minds will match that tempo with the relocate play.
Heads up reload. I mean, you're always going to have to think about this charge threat on the map, what it can do with all these heroes coming in. You're just going to find the Veno as well.
So much damage.
This is a scary IO Gyro pair to be giving extra kills to. Because normally this duo suffers on the experience department. Now you're giving him a little bit extra. This is a level 9 Gyro, so max flak, max barrage, already online. He's ready to fight, ready to farm, ready to reload in. Mech's almost done on the IO. They're going to be strong in these early fights. Like, you don't have a lot to contest them with. You can maybe get on top of them with this Eternal Shroud DP and just melt the Gyro, but again, he's going to have the extra move speed off the facet. And something that makes this IO gyro a lot better, I guess. Like this gyro being hasted in the fight, haste the IO as a result as well. So as fast it counts for double the value, double the afterburner.
That's true. He used that rocket barrage. I thought maybe he would end up getting out of range of the Venomancer, but he picked up more movement speed than the Venomancer was able to take away with Venomous Gale. So
pretty nuts. And this is a good game for the move speed, because outside of this demonic purge, I don't think a lot is really slowing you down in the fights. Like, you're just gonna be able to run around people, run circles around them quite literally. Twisted Mind's off to a pretty strong start here. So I think Pablo is absolutely toasted.
Bye, Pablo.
Thought he was in a one-on-one, but that was not a fair fight.
So Mech into Pipe, maxing out the effective HP of the Death Prophet. Rushing Eternal Shroud. Your 3 gets a Pipe Mech. It doesn't get that much easier for you against magic damage. But Gyrocopter is escalating quickly. He's got Chrysalis and soon to be an Aghanim Scepter. So while you will probably be untouchable to magic damage, and that's going to be most of the damage coming in the first 20-25 minutes, they will have to pick up the pace. They'll have to take a lot of map away from this other, because this Gyrocopter is clearly going to get strong. He is far enough ahead. I don't think you're going to be able to stop him. It's just inevitability at this point.
Radiant's middle
I mean, to me, this signals Mouse just want to barrel down objectives.
Yeah,
like you get these auras up on the Timber, you have your Shroud DP, it's time to just force tier 1s, force Roshan, maybe just force your way into enemy Ancients, take those as a secondary objective, because auras are strong in this game, but they're only as strong as you're going to use to build a lead. If you're just going to get auras and not get the fights, not force the objectives, split the map, yeah, you're going to get out farmed here. You're going to get out leveled. You're going to be sad about it. Because this Gyro's damage is going to scale past your Grease pipe time, as good as it is.
It is also pretty interesting with the Chaos Knight, right? Because the Chaos Knight, his facet makes it his illusions are strong illusions, but they also take less damage when they're nearby him. So if they're going to be 5-man barreling down things, and he pops this Phantasm, and those illusions get pipe, and they get mech healed, and they're taking less damage from both magic damage and from being around the Chaos Knight. It might be hard to clear through these illusions, making the Chaos Knight a much bigger threat.
You have Shadow Demon illusions too, which will also count in the same
true.
way. It could be an interesting idea. Not
Charge,
dead,
no Nether Strike. Got the TP out of them and called it quits right there.
Tower is under attack.
Happy with the reaction, maybe gonna look somewhere else.
Middle tower has
His downtime. I mean, they got mid tower off that. And again, I think this charge threat with the relo on the map, kind of scary to push lanes out solo. Here's some of these Mal's cores. Missed the detection for an instant. Miss out on that kill. Two Exos up. Pipe just finished. In theory, very strong timing for Mouse in the fight for the objective. Base skirmish, but it's actually going to be Twisted Mind smoking themselves. Looking for something. But do they want to take the head-on fight here under these auras?
Gonna try and go for the Timber Saw, see if they can burst him down, but Supreme is coming in hot, and they have the disruption. That's gonna buy a couple seconds here. The IO's in trouble. Gets blown up almost immediately. Shad's fighting this out, doing a lot of AoE damage, but Supreme is too tough to deal with right now. Had multiple Spirit Siphons on him, so they had to back away, break the Spirit Siphon. Stonebank is here to try and pick up a +1 there on Narman, but no. So in the end, a 1-for-2 exchange. They do get that Timber Saw kill. So the fight going the way of Twisted Minds.
I mean, it took the entirety of Xantic's mana pool to bring that Timber down, but they get the big kill. That's a juicy one. That was his mech pipe timing. And the thing is, I think he started that fight off like half HP, which was a huge deal there. If he's full, there's no way they bring him down in that interval, but they have just enough with the Wrath coming through. Land that big core kill. Unable to get the turnaround if you're Mouse with a DP who used all her siphons and still almost died. Really showing you the magic of burst damage, how strong it is right now. Might not be the case forever, but I guess that's where you have the Weaver plus the Gyro to help carry the physical as this game progresses.
Yep.
Like you throw this Swarm in, you're getting Black Cannon hits off. That's a lot of physical AoE to contend with. Was also a fight without Phantasm, which does reduce your damage output a lot here on the side of Mouse.
Yeah, it's true. It's going to be working towards the Arcade soon. Charging to relocate. Narman is here behind him, and he has a haste rune on Supreme, so never mind that kill attempt. Jeez.
Radiant's bottom tower
They do get a
is under
rotation
attack.
once again out of Mouse. Olnit completed his TP. Probably thinking this is a fight they could turn, but Twisted Minds did not try and chase down at all.
I mean, are you thinking about this
maybe?
Roche?
Nope.
Like, they have Exo up in 15. There's a minute before this Roche goes bottom. You could do it up here. You could also just go through gate and do it. But I think you're doing it no matter what, because, again, you're going these auras for a reason. And you're not to farm the map.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Kills a courier. Stonebank does reveal the high ground ward, though.
Attack. Radiant are scattered.
This is the trade-off now. You're going to be content with auras and tank ability to take the objectives, which is close out on the map. And that means Io Gyro, very good at playing the map. They're going to be very efficient here. Manta Zeus with Shard already up, also going to be pretty efficient. It's a lot of split push you're going to have to deal with, and not a lot of catch to deal with it. So yeah, you got this Aegis on the DP. It's pretty good in the fight, but I don't think Twisted Minds ever have to take a fair fight head on. I think you just keep ratting all the lanes and looking for the pickoffs. Let Pablo choose where and when you take that initial go, and then set it up with all the global pickoffs. You have the reload, you have the Zeus ult. You're going to have heroes that can push these lanes in and force the split up. I don't see Mouse having a solution to that right now. Maybe in the future, but at the moment, it looks tough to play these lanes, or at least get that 5-on-5 they're looking for.
Gonna try Tormentor here with the Weaver bugs, making it so the Tormentor has no armor whatsoever. And that'll be both Shard and soon-to-be Axe on Pablo. Just needs another 1,200 gold for it. So this is big. With this facet, the Shard is really nice. An extra 100 charge. Bonus speed means even more damage that you can do when you combo it with the Nether Strike afterwards.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, the magic resist on this Breaker is going to be insane value this game.
Yeah.
So I guess there are some spells that go through it, like Exo being physical, Timber being pure damage, CK doesn't care. Maybe it's not, actually. Planar Pocket.
Radiant's middle tower is under Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a very big factor in defending the IO, right? If you can keep the IO alive, then that makes the Gyrocopter
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
much more effective
Dire's
with
top
the
tower is under attack.
Krieg.
I don't know, actually, the more I look at it, I feel like this is not that Axe Breaker. Like, I feel like... I think you would have rather just gone... either something that helps bring the DP down, like a Vessel, or just 3 or scale yourself. Like some Shadowblade build-up, or some Sange build-up. Even Octarine for lower cooldown charges, I think, might have been nicer here versus the CK. Because I don't know what you're really redirecting that changes the fight. Like, if you redirect Noxious Plague, it doesn't matter. It's going to be Chaos Bolt. Stonebank is just...
charge through them. Very nice. They're easily going to clean up the Chaos Knight kill, and Pablo's going to get the Nether Strike onto the Timber Saw. Timber Chain backwards, still slow, though. Shatki keep chasing him, throwing out the Rocket Barrages. Not quite enough. Nether Timber Chain gets away. Supreme. And to deal with this this plague that is just constantly bouncing around Twisted Minds, take a lot of extra damage, a lot of extra slow, and will eventually choose to back away.
Damn, so much healing. And we are seeing how much this healing can do. Really missing a Vessel or Shivas or something to help negate this with your single target focus, because you can go in with the Weaver, BKB Gleipnir, you're really strong, but it's not actually bringing the whole team fight down. Do get a favorable trade here, get the Chaos Knight for the breaker, you'll take that every time.
Why isn't Vessel picked up more? If we talk about a tank meta, like surely Vessel it's one of the percentage-based items, and it also decreases regen. Like surely that's got to be a good item for this patch.
Yeah, I think it is. We saw it earlier today. I think that item is quite good. I think teams are hesitant to buy it because there's a lot of dispels in the meta. Like,
yeah.
There's Greaves, there's Lotus Orbs, there's BKBs, there's all, Demonic Cleanse this game. It seems like there's a lot more sources of dispel in Dota. I mean, even CK can go Ags if you really wanted it. But I think the item still does its purpose in terms of these lineups that want to go on one target, burst him down, and you have to go on these tanky frontliners. You only might need 2 seconds of this Vessel on the dude to make it so you burst the guy versus not bursting him before it gets dispelled, and I think that is still valuable in a lot of situations. Like, I think Pablo having a Vessel in that fight would have done more than his Axe is gonna do when he has to. That's my gut feeling. Even if it's not.
Nightmare to try and catch more. Supreme gonna be the target. Nether Strike, but a lot of heal going through. The Eternal Shroud in full, but the physical damage is overwhelming him as the bug sticks onto him the entire time. Force a late Timber Chain away, but the charge is gonna keep after him. Disruption binds seconds, but they are stuck inside the base. The base that is apparently just Twisted Minds. That's one thing. The tank meta also means that like towers mean nothing to you. If everybody has 60 to 80%, reduction of physical damage, and they have 2,000, 3,000 HP, dive towers like they're nothing.
CK just didn't want to come to that fight. Had capability, had some items up, but he doesn't have BKB, so committing in is pretty scary still.
Gonna try and blow up Shad, but I mean, the damage is intense on both sides. The Gyrocopter and the Chaos Knight both getting low there.
Okay, that is some good damage test. Oh, there. You have BKB on Chaos Knight, you can commit to that. Could look very different. Death Prophet Shiva's also going to be a big deal for them in allowing this DP to sustain on the front line, but man, 12k gold lead for Twisted Minds. Doesn't feel like it, but they are accruing some decent advantage here. And it's just all offense between the Weaver and the Gyro. Daedalus, Orchid build up for the Weaver. There's a lot more damage being built up. Single target burst is going to be insane, especially with that swarm bug coming through. If you can't get rid of the bug here, I feel like that's the biggest thing they have going for the lineup. Is this swarm just ticking these heroes down over 6-7 seconds, giving you that extra bit of burst damage towards the end.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The smoke move across Mouse. They may be down 12k, but they did commit for all of these auras. Doesn't really matter if you're behind. If you kind of commit to a timing, you have to go for it no matter what. And the smoke just not really working unless they find this kill on Stonepick. It's going to be a little bit hard. He pops the BKB, and the Relocated's coming in. They're actually going to try and fight this one with Darman so low, but the charge on through on 2 heroes. Force is already taking a lot of damage. He needs to back away a little bit. Supreme's doing all right, though. The Spirit Cycler keeping him very, very healthy. He's going for the eye right now. A little hard to deal with the damage, it seems. And now he's just out of Siphon, so he's out of HP. Pablo cancels his charge. His Force put a Chakram on him. They're chasing after this Timber Saw, though, and they got him on the Orchid. The Orchid will lead into the rest of the heroes catching up, and he doesn't have the Timber Chain to get away.
And they need this Chaos Knight BKB so bad. They just can't commit to the engagement. They also just don't have any stun through BKB. Like, the fact Stonebank can just BKB and sit there against 5 heroes, and there is no answer for it. Like, absolutely no answer for him just sitting there and then time lapse at the end.
Under attack.
It is just brutal for Mouse to try and take these engagements. So, you need some answer to the Weaver right now. Twisted Minds know it, and they're taking full advantage. Now they're just straight into that Roshan with 2 heroes. Very efficient move from them.
Middle tower is
No
under
real
attack.
answer to this Weaver Gyro core combination in the fight. BKBs are way too strong. You don't have an instant disable to prevent them getting it off. There's no Hex, there's no Link stun. You just have to walk in and hold somebody. And that just feels terrible here. So, kind of the downside of this Veno Shadow Demon support duo we talked about in the draft. You have a bunch of slows, you have a bunch of kiting mechanisms, but the double BKB cores that are both at 500 MS plus in the fight do not care about any of them.
And they both have movement speed boosts that the BKB piercing slows that you're applying are just not having the same effect.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That is like the crux of this game, it feels like. What is your solution to these 2 cores just running you down right now? You need an Abyssal or a Hex or Glimmer Capes or something, right? Like, there's always 2 ways you can deal with these BKB problems. One of them is head-on. You just have heroes that you BKB yourself, you sit there, you trade it out, and then you're good to go, right? Like, you Abyssal the BKB, whatever. The other route is you just kite them. Like, 4 Staves, Glimmer Capes, Yule Scepters. They pop BKB, you disengage, you used lower cooldown, lower committal items and spells, and then you go back. The Mouse have to commit towards one of these routes. The problem is, by the time you commit to one and find the solutions, you might just be losing your base, because there's a real chance Twisted Minds go high ground with this gyro timing right now. He is
they've got a 3-life gyrocopter. He's got Aegis, and he's got an IO with cheese. Wait, where'd the cheese go? Oh, he passed it over to Stonebank. Damn. I really would have thought they would have kept that cheese on the IO and just let the gyro hit high ground.
I don't mind this, because cheese is guaranteed on him too. And you have full locket with charges plus mech on the style. It's like
Dire's middle tower has
you really need a 3rd, 4th life for this gyro who just hasn't even been threatened at all.
That's true.
They really just did not get their aura value this game.
No, not at all.
And this was a lineup from Twisted Minds that it really shows you how you can take advantage of it. Like, I wouldn't say the lineup is clearly better in the 5-on-5, but they were just so much better at playing the map. They never gave those early fights with the aura timings behind the Timber and 2 Mals, and then you're just running out of steam, right? You're just like farming a map with Grease Pike. It doesn't feel good.
Catch him on the Nimbus, get the charge, get the relocate. Once you are losing against this lineup, it starts becoming impossible to play Dota, because if you can't take the 5-on-5s, everybody goes to split push, play this really big map on the edges, try and just buy time that way. But against both a vision and a charge, you know, at any point in time, Nimbus or Thunder God's Wrath can give you the vision of somebody, and then you could be charged. There is nowhere safe to be out on the map. You could always get gone on and caught.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And if you're
attack.
afraid to get out on the
Dire's
map,
bottom
you're getting
tower
massively
has fallen.
outfarmed, because they can play greedily with the global repositioning. Almost gets that Timber Saw cancel. We're seeing how fast this Twisted Minds lineup can connect to these plays and still maintain control. They're still just sitting the gyro here. This gyro is effectively guarding a map against 5 heroes. So the BKB finish for the Chaos Knight. This has to be your big move out of the base. Ags to the Timber will also make him tankier. But you have to find some stun connections. You need the lockdown more than anything. It will scan this hill, and they're going to take the long route around. I mean, I guess you're looking for Zeus. I mean, a tough smoke to connect to. Meanwhile...
Yeah. If Force does have an Aghanim Scepter, nice. Uses another strike, catches the midway through his Timber Chain. Now the Ags, they'll eventually wear out. Then they can actually start putting damage on him. Charge after him through the Timber Chain. He is gonna die with the Orchid on him, that's for sure. And the smoke doesn't find anything. Twisted Minds manages to dodge that one. It's Xantic just being very cautious, throwing Manta Illusions down lane, which means Maos have nothing to gank.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Aegis out. I don't think he cares. He's going high ground, has his level 20 talent. Lith is already gone here, and you don't get another one.
Pablo in deep with that one. It might have been a little bit too deep as they're trying to go for the Death Prophet, but there's always the disruption save. So they're just going to have to content themselves with Varus. Problem is that they just got given a kill in the Spirit Breaker, and Maos still cannot take the fight afterwards. Can't take the 4 versus 4, even with the bouncing of the Noxious Plague from Patient Zero.
It's just too much damage, man. Too much to go into right now. I don't even know what you need. You need, like, maybe just more BKBs or hearts or something. Or some Hex. Like maybe Hex on the Timber so you can actually start the fight by hexing a dude going in, committing on that target. Because right now you just don't have capability to prevent Shad sitting there and just flacking you down forever. Now he has Scotty completed. Man, that is
A golden thread.
That is a lot to contest with here. He has the extra attack speed from the IO, extra regen, spell amp for all of his spells.
Yeah, the scary part with this IO is that he doesn't need to go an early Satanic. So he can just pump out more and more stats in the form of the Scotty. He'll go back for the Satanic after he consumes his Ags. And the next step is just waiting for next Roshan.
Yeah, you get Aegis here. I mean, game is theoretically over. I don't think you're contesting that of your mouse. So your time to make a play is now. And you never really got to that Hex. Just Ags on the DP. Gives you a little more chase down. Or see that Scotty hit, like the range damage and kiting is insane here. They can find a breaker again. Pablo.
They're chasing after the Death Prophet. Death Prophet dying fast. Jeez. The Nullifier just destroys any auras or helping hand that Mao's had. The charge buyback through. Pablo's going to make sure that he gets his own vengeance off of that gank. He'll make sure the Chaos Knight dies. Up next, Force.
Not even
Timber
close.
Chain away, but GG is over. It's done. Mao's know that they did not hit their aura timing. They never really had a success with it. And maybe back to the drawing board in that regard, because I don't necessarily feel like there are weaknesses to their draft. The control through BKB that you pointed out, but I do feel like this lineup could have had a lot more success with different items.
Yeah, I think in hindsight, like, I feel like if you're going Veno with the Shadow Demon, you lack the stuns. You make up for it with the fact that both these supports can farm a decent amount and get utility up for the team, and then be a threat through the items when your spells aren't that good in this game. I would have liked the Greaves pipe on the Veno here, right? Or even just Greaves, and then Timber just goes the tankier frontline damage deal, like Eternal Shroud, Kaya Sange, Ags, if you want to get it later, a faster Hex, something in this area, because you kind of lack damage in the early fights. The supports are just not going to give it to you. But I will say this gyro pick was really good. It was really smart. It kind of got through in the draft because you're thinking about this IO Weaver pairing, and then all of a sudden, last pick IO gyro. The lane's good. It's good versus the Timber on the lane. and you get the AoE for the CK, and you get a single target physical hero against the Death Prophet. It was just like everything you want in this last pick. A really heads up play in the draft from Twisted Minds, and they take a convincing game one. Malice did. They got like nothing going for them in that game other than a couple early Death Prophet moves.
Sure enough, it leads to a game two. Malice, hopefully they figure something out, because we don't want to see too fast stomps on this stream. We already had Secret, showing that they were a top dog. Good to see Twisted Minds, though, coming into this. And as we said that these are players who individually have played at a very high level. And Rest Farmers had some, some middling success. And now that they're sponsored, and now that we're approaching the end of the year, right, this is the time to get in top form. Qualifiers for Rion, qualifiers for TI. It's good to show that, at least in this opening match, that they are bringing their A game. So we're going to take a break, come back with game two of Mouse versus Twisted Minds.
Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a code, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I'm Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way
not wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind.
Welcome back, everybody. It's game 2 of Mao's versus Twisted Minds, with Twisted Minds taking pretty good lead of this series. I think game 1 was not really much of a problem for them. Seems like draft-wise, concept-wise, they just came out pretty far ahead, right?
Yeah, I mean, gameplay too, right? Like, I think they played the lanes pretty well. They got that first blood top for the Weaver, which is pretty big in this game. The itemization was mostly on point. The idea of how they wanted to use their lineup was pretty fluid as well. Like, they're going to play the map. They're going to look for these pickoffs with the breaker charged in. You get the reload on top. Zeus ult gives you even more damage on that regard. The Weaver, early Gleipnir BKB, they have no BKB control. Just felt like they had a better idea of what they wanted to use their lineup for and how to itemize to deal with the opponents, which usually wins you Dota games. Whereas Mao's, I think, their idea with like the auras and buffing up the CKDP makes sense, but I don't think you can reliably use it this game because your catch is too bad and your objective taking isn't fast enough. Like, you have this oomph with the DP ult, but then you have downtime. You have to go play the map while the spell comes back off cooldown. And if your CK isn't strong enough to push out the lanes, what are you doing in this interval? You're just losing net worth. You're just bleeding out. IO Gyro are running circles around you, quite literally. Tough game for them, I think, conceptually. And I think they really felt it on their support duo. I don't think they got a lot of value out of this Benno Shadow Demon as that game progressed. Just didn't feel like you had options to really scale into this game. Like, you purge the breaker when he charges in and he dies, and then you're just watching your team die. So if I'm Mal's, I really want to get a more just well-rounded support duo that can combat what Twisted Minds are bringing to the table.
All right, more importantly, Avery, what is the most garbage facets that you've encountered so far?
What, in these games or in general?
Yeah, just in general. I mean, you said you didn't have any secret six that your forte was finding the trash. So, what was in the garbage dumpster when you went out back and rooted through it? What did you find?
I think Snapfire's facets are pretty bad. I think Visage's facets pretty trash tier. I think whose was it, man?
Pango's double jump. It's pretty trash tier. Pretty trash tier.
There was these Furion ones I think are just like who even knows what the Furion ones are, right? They're so bad you never see it. I think it's just like trash. I think the Earth Spirit ones were pretty underwhelming. I think Night Stalkers are also underwhelming to me, honestly. It's just like kind of whatever, dude. I don't know. Like this.
Ooh, I've got another trash here. I mean, you're calling something that's good trash. It's kind of weird, but drinking buddies. Now there's a trash one for you. My God, I had a Tusk.
That one's underwhelming.
He came to lane with drinking buddies, and we played through the lane, and I was just like, that tag team would have been a kill. If we had tag team, that would have been a kill, and it felt like it was just constant. It was just like tag team gets me kills. Drinking buddies does absolutely nothing for me.
I mean, I think it's really clear when we see like these first phase bans and the first picks, they're all heroes with facets and innates that clearly made the heroes a lot better than the previous patch, right?
Yeah.
And some of these heroes that you're just unsure of, like another one I was playing a bit was this Nyx assassin. I think on paper the facets for Nyx look like pretty good. You're like, oh, I get like this mana burn off everything, right? But the problem is the hero had the mana burn before. Like he had it off his ult, and they just removed that and made it a facet. So you're actually just worse off. Like you have to take a facet to do what you did before, only now you do even less damage. The hero feels really bad to play because you just don't do enough damage to burst heroes anymore. And like you're throwing out these cheeky mana burns, but nobody really cares, you know, and the spell you're throwing it off of has longer cooldown now. So stuff like that, I think on paper is like, you know, this facet doesn't look too bad, but the way the hero functions because he got nerfed to make up for it just ends up feeling very underwhelming. I think those are the kind of things that just, it makes it so we just aren't seeing these heroes compared to other stuff like Dark Willow, right? This Bramble facet, really good. Like you got extra regen off your Shadow Realm, whatever, but now you get more Brambles, makes the spell way more reliable, way more annoying in the fight, plays well off the shard. Like already a hero that wanted to spam the Brambles, maybe go Octarine, Aether, these types of items later on that make that facet even better. It just works. It makes sense. It's an improvement. You know, we're seeing this hero. Is it a first pick hero? I don't know, but the hero's definitely feels better to play and feels stronger than she was last patch. So I think it's justified, at least in that line of thinking.
Yeah, I think you said usually when it comes to these patches, it's the small stuff, the boring stat change that actually ends up making a broken hero. I feel like there was too much for this patch that's not actually the case. But I think you're still kind of on the right track where I feel like more often than not, it's the innate that makes the hero busted. Like if they have if they have an innate, this passive ability that is added to them that's really impactful, then the facet is just like, if you have a good facet out of the two, then that's just a cherry on top. And Dark Willow is definitely one of those where I feel like the passive goes a really, really long ways. Just this extra regen during Shadow Realm is something that you actually play around, that you actually pop a Clarity and then Shadow Realm, and you get like a bunch more mana back for that sort of thing. That stuff actually adds up a lot, particularly in the laning phase.
Yeah, 100%. Especially on a hero that buys mana and health regen, either like Tranquil Boots, Yule's type build, or just gets it innately off some neutral item, like you drop a Seeds of Serenity. Little small things, right? It's an extra 50 HP. Makes a big difference. So I agree. Small stuff like that just makes the hero function better or play better really adds up over the long term. So
which is where I don't get Shadow Demon because I don't think its innate is any good. But
I don't think this hero got the biggest buffs through the patch, honestly. But I think the hero was just solid before, so I don't mind seeing him. But I agree. Like the first phase Shadow Demons to me aren't that threatening. It's like, okay, you got a Shadow Demon, but sure, whatever, right? If you're really playing well with the hero, he can look good, but it's not like last patch Hoodwink, like last patch first pick Hoodwink or something. You're like, oh crap, we have to deal with this. First pick Shadow Demon in this patch, it's like okay to me, but it's not asserting anything crazy here.
Yeah,
like even this Dark Willow, I think is a bit scarier. It's like, all right, we're gonna have to deal with all these Brambles in the fight, some extra regen. Her laning's pretty strong. This hero can combo really well with a lot of heroes with the Bedlam. Like this thing does a lot of damage. You throw it on a Centaur, you throw it on an Axe. Those heroes are all really good in the meta right now. So she's enabling some of these really good meta heroes that we're probably going to see one of them here, right? Like, would not be surprised to see the Centaur come out, burst the Gyro, see the Axe come out. That's been pretty popular. Yeah. I would love one of those two heroes here plus your other support. Either another Initiator, like the Clock that got banned, or even just another backline support hero. If you pick one of those, might not be too bad if you feel like the initiation is reliable enough. Dare I say Silencer could be kind of cool versus these Shadow Demon lineups.
They're going to take the IO away from Mouse, which is exactly what I thought when they picked the gyrocopter. I was just like, IO gyrocopter would be a lot scarier of an opening for me. But the IO gets taken away. Now they take a Razor. I think Mouse should switch this gyrocopter to a 5. I am very all in on this idea. I do not think you want to play gyrocopter against a Razor counter with 2 more counters to go and no IO.
Yeah, I agree. The issue is then you have SD gyro subs, which sounds kind of bad, but you could make up for it. I think Weaver looks pretty interesting here against these 3. Very good hero versus the Razor IO. But you don't have a lot to play with him. Like, that's my issue. So, kind of an awkward pick situation now for Mouse. I don't think it's super straightforward. You could go for something like the Timbersaw again, but the lane doesn't look amazing. Generally, mobility cores are good versus IO Razor pairing. But you also, if you're going to play gyro support here, then you really need heroes that go in and stun. So maybe you take the Centaur +1, like you can Centaur Weaver here or something. But it's a little weird. I still don't know how that lane's going to go for you.
Do you think Mars is an answer to IO? With the new effect of this, you can't see units inside of the arena, so therefore IO cannot save people inside of arena.
I don't know about that one, but I think the Mars is just generally good. Pugna Dawn, what? I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think if you gave me a million guesses to guess that second phase, I don't think I ever would have gotten it. Like, I don't think in a million guesses I would have guessed Dawnbreaker Pugna.
Have you seen this Gleaming Hammer in the work?
Yeah, that thing is not bad. That thing is very interesting, but it's mainly like support Dawn, right? Which,
yes,
I guess is still viable here, but this doesn't really feel like a support Dawn pick because then you're just playing core gyro. I don't know.
I mean, I think it's fine on 3 position, but it is more utility based Dawnbreaker, right? Because part of the reason it feels really good is you have to get the Ags, and then you drop the hammer, and then it's also giving you the Ags effect, right? So I think it's fine if you do it on 3 position, but yeah, you're not getting any damage out of your Dawnbreaker core at that point.
The thing is, you gave up this Weaver too by not taking the Weaver, which I think feels really bad because now you have a lineup with 0 stuns versus Weaver IO Gyro. It's like similar to last game. Where how are you disabling these heroes that are just going to run circles around you, right? I don't really like this trade. You get a bunch of healing, but I don't really know what you needed all this healing for. Because you're healing some people into Razor who's just stealing all your damage. Dark Willow, who's just throwing more brambles down over a longer fight. And now Weaver, who has a swarm bug on you, right? It's not a very good game for just sustain, in a sense. Because you don't really enjoy the longer fights.
Outdrafted.
I mean, yeah, I don't like how this draft is going for Mouse. I just don't see the synergy. I don't see anything that's asserting like a counter game plan against what Twisted Minds have proposed here. And I feel like this IO was really a strong game 1. It's looking to be equally strong here. You don't really have any anti-healing mechanisms. You don't have lockdown for the mobility here. Maybe Dawnbreaker is just going to overwhelm these heroes with some physical, but I don't know if he's going to have a good lane if he's playing core. And you still need an initiator here if you're Mouse. Like, do you still need some mid-spirit type hero? And 2 of them are going to get banned.
Okay, but more importantly, Avery, look at the Twisted Minds logo. Is there a hidden message inside of the brain? I've been thinking about this since the beginning of the morning.
10 seconds remaining.
Then what does it say?
Well, it's Arabic or something, right? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right about that. Yeah. I was wondering because they could have made a better brain image, but they clearly did something with this. But yeah, you're probably right. It's probably Arabic. Good call.
I'm sure there's an explanation. I agree. It definitely spells something, but I don't speak enough languages to know.
Dire team pick.
Meepo ban, just in case. Just in case. They're like, we got you. We're winning this draft. Just don't mess with us.
So who's left? They banned the 2 offlane blink stunners I mentioned. There's a stunner. So mid Earth Spirits. It's probably what's going on here.
Yeah, Weaver 3, here. Razor 1.
Again, there's just no control for the mobility hero. He's going to silence the Pugna, silence the Dawnbreaker, give him more damage. Another frontline stun hero. Yeah, I don't have an issue with it. Looks pretty good. Can you abuse it if you're Mouse? You only have 17 seconds of reserve time here to get that mid initiator own. There's Storm, there's Void, Ember. Okay, Shadow Fiend. Sure. Why not, man? Why not?
Hey, it's an AoE disable. It's an AoE disable, technically.
Yeah. Disabling your own team here. I don't know, man. I feel like this draft went off the rails a long time ago for Mouse. I don't see how it all comes together, but hopefully they do. That's all that really matters. You know, doesn't matter what I see. It's what they see. You do have some sustain behind the Shadow Fiend now. So you have a target for the heal and the disruption and the Dawn ult and all of that. But damn, you have 0 stuns, man. You have Gyro Shadow Fiend with 0 stuns. Like, I just don't know how that's going to end well for you. Upside, I guess, is the lane mid could be an issue. Like, it is Shadow Fiend versus a melee hero, which in theory, Shadow Fiend can just abuse the hell out of. So maybe you can just create a pressure point off this SF. You can go play through him and just turn him into an unkillable beast. There's the potential for that, but that's kind of the only thing I'm seeing here that has to happen.
Thought for a second there Pablo was going to surprise us. That he was going to go the other Dark Willow facet, which I was wondering if it's worth considering at some point, just because Thorny Thicket did get nerfed, no longer doing the extra damage. But I mean, part of that the other facet is that you need to get close as Dark Willow, and now Dark Willow no longer needs to get close, therefore she doesn't want to get close. She just wants to play backline and give the bedlam to somebody else. So sticks with the Thorny Thicket. I didn't see any other interesting facets that really stood out.
I think we're solidifying what we're going to see in, especially these early picks and drafts. People know what they're picking and why they're picking it in terms of the facets.
Prepare
so,
for battle.
No real surprises here. It's just a question of how much can you get done with the Fiend in this laning phase to me. That is the biggest point for this Mouse draft, because if Shadow Fiend doesn't have a good start here, you're going to struggle in these fights. Really struggle with the lockdown on these heroes. They're just going to run around, get long duration links off. Magnetize is going to be running. All this nonsense.
Do you think he's going to go the Arcane Blink Shadow Fiend, since they are lacking in control?
Could be interesting. You do have to worry about BKB timings, but I don't know, man. It does feel like you kind of have to go the right click here. You have a lot of spell damage behind you, and you have a bunch of heals that can buff you up. Like, you kind of need that centerpiece, and I don't think you want it to be Gyro, who might have to deal with this Razor Link in the middle of the fight. It is Force Pugna as well, by the way, so they did end up making the Dawnbreaker support here, and they're playing the core Pug. Yeah, this is, again, pretty wild.
The battle begins.
Are they going to give up 3 bounty runes? Stonebank, he could make a run for it. No, he's not gonna try and pop Shikuchi. Oh yeah, the full vision. The power of Dawnbreaker. Dawn breaks and Mao sees all.
They know where the lanes are going. Huge advantage. It would have been 5 years ago.
Yeah, I was going to say, in an older version of Dota, perhaps it would have had an impact.
So SF versus Earth Spirit, a lane that must win for Mouse, and this Pugna Dawnbreaker lane. I don't know if you need this lane to win, but you cannot let Shad have the start at game 1 where he's absolute free farming and he's like running down your heroes and killing them. If he has that kind of start, then I mean, Godspeed to you this game. Like this IO Razor player is just gonna be untouchable. Pulling waves to start it off. Just trying to dodge the early matchup, I guess. See Supreme lock in some raises against Anzantic. Do some good early damage. Not a bad start for the Fiend. Good CS on the first few waves. Has some souls up already.
I guess this is another hero that got the... Huh? Oh, yeah, he did.
I guess it's because he has the Feast now. Yeah, never mind. This makes sense. This hero's laning's a lot different than the old SF, I guess. You don't have to take souls now.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is another hero that got benefit, right, of this innate deal where you have this hard decision to make at level 1 where you needed 2 abilities. And everyone would go Shadow Rays because it was the only way to really secure CS early, but it felt bad the fact that you weren't getting any stacks in your Necromastery. So SF definitely benefited out of this like sort of fast level 2 situation where we now have in Dota for a lot of heroes. Like the same thing with the Venomancer.
Yeah, this is very huge for the hero. I kind of forgot it functioned like this till I'm watching it, but the fact now level 3 you have souls damage that you don't need to level anymore to increase that cap. Level 2 raise for the kill potential and just free 4 minus armor. Take advantage of the extra soul damage. It makes this hero a laning monster, honestly. Like, I don't see any melee hero contesting this hero anymore. It feels impossible. Already Xantic is just getting zoned off this entire lane. Helpless to watch Supreme free farm.
I think we already talked about this, but it definitely seems that the Valve team took some of the things that made heroes successful before in previous patches, items and such, and just gave them that to the hero as part of their kit, right? Storm Spirit has the old Bloodstone. SF in this regard, Feast of Souls is kind of like that Mask of Madness SF. That was like a period of time where that was a thing, right? I think there's a good amount of examples of that they put into the patch where they're just like, this hero is struggling because a certain item is gone, and now that item is in some ways part of their kit.
Yep. Which, interesting way to do it.
Yep.
So lane's a lot more even this game. SF is winning mid. And this Gyro is pretty much free farming, which I think should be the case. I don't think Stonebank's going to be able to get past the Gyro and say they got disruption on the Sakuchi, so it's in trouble here.
Trying to chase down Stonebank. Lots of Rocket Barrage damage, but it's being split, and they do manage to get the first blood on Pablo instead of Stonebank. Rocket Barrages just go where they will, and it ends up getting Dark Willow instead. And they'll have the extra illusion of Dark Willow because Bengen took the Shadow Serpent facet.
I can't believe he didn't pop those poison stacks, but it ends up being enough anyway. So Gyro being pretty strong in this series overall. Laning phase has been good for him. This facet's still been pretty good, offering a decent amount of flexibility. Looking like a pretty solid hero. And most importantly for Mal's, Shad has not been able to run down anybody else's top lane, which is what you want. If the Pugna can get to the later levels here, he's going to be pretty strong.
Yeah, he is struggling in CS, though. Force has missed a lot of CS with his Nether Blast. So that's not great. And it is the lowest of all the cores right now.
I mean, that's to be expected, right? You just want to get him to level 6, and then I don't think Razor can really man up against him. Too much damage. Might even have some cheeky kill threat on this lane with level 4 to 5 just decrepit in the blast with the hammers coming through.
Yeah.
A lot of magical burst damage for this Razor to deal with before the IO has extra sustain.
38 and 13. Supreme is killing it in the mid lane.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you said he needed to get ahead. He needed to win this lane. He has no doubt done that. So, step one for Mao's already complete, and how to win this game with a draft that's a little wonky. Now he's putting pressure on the tower too. Keeps the siege wagon alive. And gets a ward too. Hanskin's got a cut over here, but with Narman here, is this good? Requiem is all but guaranteed to go out if Twisted Minds were to continue the pressure there. So they have to back away. Power Rune is going to be secured though. Shield Rune at bottom.
Still a good tower defense, Twisted Minds here, and they do end up getting the rune on the Earth Spirit, so honestly, pretty big win for them in mid, considering this is like the losing lane. Anything you can do to sway a bit of this momentum is going to pay off dividends. Supreme's still in a very strong spot, but you're probably not taking him down for a while here. Just have to limit the damage, get this Earth Spirit to 6, and then get him involved in a fight somewhere where he can get that comeback gold. Levels or minute 7 coming out soon, so getting a little extra XP onto all these supports.
Yeah, Bengen might actually steal here. He's got it. Wait. Oh, he TPs. Now he cancels it. Now he goes for it. He doesn't get it. Oh my god. What a fumble. That was a guaranteed Wisdom Rune steal, and he just screwed it up big time.
Huge misplay there. At the same time, Mal's went for, or Twisted Minds went for this Earth Spirit ult mid on the SF, but end up not being able to commit in versus the threat of the Requiem again. So
yeah, I'm sorry. I don't give a damn how much my mid is screaming at me. The TP mid. If I have a chance to steal Wisdom Rune, I'm taking that. I'm taking that over my mid's life, no matter what.
I'd probably take it too. Yeah. Oh, double raise just insta pops that eye.
Yeah.
Okay. Level 4 already. Looking strong. He is going to go the Yule's build, so this could be the magic build SF, which, honestly, I feel like if you get to it, it's pretty terrifying.
Oh, around the corner, catches it. Xantic hits him with the double Requiem. And now Stonebank's coming in for the punish, but maybe they should have gone Narman instead. We'll see. Supreme, he has lots of regen. He is totally fine. He's got Fairy Fire and 10 Magic Wand charges. He's good to go. Twisted Minds fail to get the punish.
Most importantly, Austin. 22 Necromastery.
True.
+2 from the 2 kills.
+2.
Infinite scaling potential until he dies. But if he never dies, infinite scaling potential.
Well, the Pugna died. Pugna failed to get level 6. 2 experience away from level 6 is when he was run down.
I mean, what can you do? That's the off-lane Pugna life, you know? You buy some Knolls and pray you get that level 6 first. But it's hard. It's a hard life out here for this Skelly boy. We'll hit it now. And now I think he's actually pretty strong versus Razor. I don't think Shadowland's to be up here too much longer. Queen's Force can start to pressure some of these towers. Remember, you get these towers down. You get
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh no, you didn't take that talent.
Oh, you're talking about the Spell Amp talent?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I feel like Siphoning Ward is so much better.
Yeah, probably, but the other one's hype.
Just a little drain here. Little bit of raise during the Decrepify, and a rotation from behind from Holnit, beautifully lining up that call down.
Damn. Tower is under attack.
Now, that's how you punish this IO safe lane pair, just bring the numbers. Yeah. IO is not good versus these number fights in the early game because he just doesn't do anything. And get some tower pressure as well. Last hit for the Pugna, and hey, this draft not looking too shabby with the early team fight.
Oh, Dawnbreaker. See everything.
Yeah, well, they can't see where these runes are spawning. Supreme has missed the 50-50 3 times now.
Should have picked up an Oracle, obviously.
Yeah, he really wishes he had that Oracle right now and not this useless Dawnbreaker global vision that's just seeing the enemy take his rune every time.
Boom.
Sad life.
Well, speaking of the Dawnbreaker, he's level 6, so good luck to Xantic and whatever move he chooses to make. Because he's going to roll on somebody, and chances are it's just going to get Solar Guardian. We'll see whether or not that's going to be enough of a save.
Twisted Minds are really going to need this Weaver to pick up the damage slack right now. Because if you're going to try and fight into this Shadow Fiend, like, he has this Dawnal behind him, he has the Pugna behind him, he has Disruption behind him. It's actually going to be a decent amount of HP to get through, which is, I think, what this lineup is designed to do. Create a frontline Shadow Fiend beast that you just can't answer. It just sits there and turrets you down.
Dire structures are fortified.
Now he's taking your building.
And currently turreting down the turret.
There's no way you can stop this unless you're willing to engage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Of course, guarantees the last hit will be going mech again here. This offlane hero just loves his aura timings, I guess.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I like it
attack.
better this game, that's for sure.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What I do appreciate about it is that it means that they have an identity, an idea of like what is best, the best way to play this patch. And so maybe it wasn't the best build for Timbersaw, but they feel like that the meta should be that offlaner gets aura items.
I mean, sure. I don't know. Those kind of things only get you so far. Like, you can't always do something in Dota. It's never the correct answer 100% of the time. So.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah,
is
but
under attack.
you could still be right 90% of the time and win a tournament.
I mean, you can be wrong 1% of the time and lose a tournament.
4-2, 1,000 net worth lead for Mouse as they are marching down tower after tower, saying, Twisted Minds, you must fight us. If you want to stop this this siege that's currently going on, you're going to have to engage. And when you do, we're ready to fight with a soon-to-be mech plus the Solar Guardian, and Xantic missing out on the roll. Now they go for a bit of punish, small bit of damage. The tower gone. Twisted Minds will just have to retreat.
Meanwhile, they're not getting as much value out of this split push with the IO as they were last. Been a little slower, a little clunkier, not able to find the pickoffs. They don't have as good a setup for it as that Spearbreaker did. And the Razor, I think, is a little slower to farm the jungle here than the Gyro was last game as well. So Mao's having a much better time on the map. 3 tier 1s down at 14 minutes. Pretty much the best you can hope for with this Pugna lineup. And hey, they got a power rune for Supreek. Finally happened.
And immediately smoke up off of it. Time to use this Yule's and Arcane Rune Requiem they've got. They run into Shad. Yule's Requiem is like kind of guaranteed to get kills here, right? He's gonna go for the IO. Blow up the IO first. Now Shad has no way out except for TPing. But with a Shadow Demon sitting there in the corner, it means Shad has no escape. And Xantid's going to come in late, very late. An immediate punish potentially. Dude, Narman's been sitting there like waiting for a Solar Guardian. Finally gets his opportunity to do so. Stonebeck has to use the time lapse to get away. The heal's constantly going out. Poplo pops out, does what he can. Damage. Oh, Supreme getting low. It's Xantic back into it, but the heals just keep on cooking. Force keeping his SF alive for so long. Long enough, in fact, that it wins them the fight easily. Even if the SF dies, they wipe Twisted Minds and almost get the +1. Hanskin's just going to be a little bit too far away and gets relocated back. So no dieback there, but a huge win for Mouse.
Man, that Pugna did work in that fight. Mech heals on the SF. Took so long to take him down. Just kept coming in one by one. Not how you want to play the team fights versus Stain. You just want to burst the target down quickly. So Earth Spirit Magnetize was the only thing going well for them there. Damn, SF pretty strong in these early types of engagements. You don't need stuns if the enemy's just running into you. Did lose his extra Necromastery stacks though. It's kind of sad.
That's true. He did. He was a part of all those kills.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Every hero kill increases max souls by 1 until I was seeing if you actually had to get the last hit.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
I mean, they should let you keep half or something. You know? It's like, come on. You got to kill with Shadow Fiend. That's like winning the lottery or something.
All right, I know SF's been bad for a while, but come on now. Getting kills with SF hasn't necessarily been the problem.
I mean, I don't know. This hero's been pretty bad. He's definitely better this patch. He's still a really risky hero. Like I think that's a cool concept, but it makes him very unreliable in pro play. But that's why I think when you're having really good games on him, you should feel like you're getting rewarded for taking that risk. If they can play the hero. Like the payoff should be really
middle
good.
tower is under attack.
Which maybe it is better now.
Dire's structures are fortified.
But some of these like little scaling buildups, I feel like you get rewarded. That's all.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And it should be like the Storm Spirit one, right? Where Storm Spirit loses the charges, but every charge he gets still gives him a permanent buff. Right? He gets 0.1 regen for every charge that he gets.
I mean, why is Storm's permanent, but this hero just losing them all? I mean, I guess that's part of Shadow Fiend. You get punished when you die.
Yeah. Well, Malice have certainly taken the early game by storm. I mean, the lack of stuns on their draft against some incredibly mobile heroes on the enemy team left some holes, but they were able to win the lanes and have been marching down towers. Twisted Minds didn't put together the right team fight. And as a result, Malice is up 4K. But they do have to keep that pressure on. And that is something that they definitely seem to do to themselves with this like whole offlaner buy auras deal. Is that they are definitely the aggressors and are the ones taking these early towers and taking control of the game earlier. That's their intention. But it does mean you have to be, you know, bit of a perfectionist in your play, right? Because you slip up in one team fight and all that 20 minutes of hard work goes out the window.
I will say that the map seems a lot easier for them to play with this lineup. Like, they don't have to group everybody to pressure towers. That's one thing. The Plugna can just siege it, and you have heroes off the map, and Twisted Minds don't want to take that fight. That's what's happening right now. The other factor is you have Gyro to keep up the farm rate, clear through stacks. That's pretty nice. And you have this Dawnbreaker who can kind of just like sit on waves with the global capability, which is also helping them play the map a lot. So they're getting a lot of farm on Narman. He already has Locket. He's working towards Ags. That is going to be a force to be reckoned with in the fight, if you can get there. Look at this SF Invis on the IO. Surprise!
Oh, yeah, that's a good Requiem right there. Hanskin. Oh, no. Are they really not going to even get Hanskin out of this? Oh, he's got to tether up in a second. Okay, at least they got the IO. They got BKB out of Shan. They got the IO. So that was way too dreamy of a Requiem to not get a kill out of.
I feel like if you land a Requiem within like 100...
The one shot like culling blade. Force in some trouble. Not going to be able to get off any life drains here. Xantic has a really good damage over time going on Mouse right now. Keeps his distance. Supreme is going to try and punish him, though, and he does manage to get that kill as he pops down from the low ground. And Pablo just could not do enough damage to finish up these heroes, both Ulnit and Narmit. Very, very low. Once again, Twisted Minds something's just a little off. They're close to being able to win the fight, but in this situation, they were just missing like one hero, honestly. Stonebake's there. They probably clean up at least 2 more heroes.
Yeah, they needed Weaver at that fight really bad. I mean, their team fight is the Weaver with Gleipnir Bug plus Earth Spirit going in. The problem is they're also trying to get to this BKB timing. They're basically one component off BKB on the Weaver and the Earth Spirit. So maybe just some disagreement in terms of when they want to fight relative to these items. Stonebank wants to finish his, but the Earth Spirit wants to fight. Just leads to fights like that where you don't have everybody, and you need everybody to make these comeback engagements. Not impossible at all, as we saw. They have a lot of damage, but if you don't have everybody there to give you the extra oomph, then the sustain comes through. And that next fight, it might be into this Dawnbreaker Ags if you want to get a finish. Might have the BKB on the Pugna, and then all of a sudden it isn't as straightforward. BKB for the SF done. So Blink Yules into BKB Requiem. Guaranteed this game. Absolutely nothing to stop that.
Yeah.
Probably won't be anything to stop it in this game. I don't even see anybody building like an Abyssal or something. So
yeah,
Supreme just has free reign.
You could potentially get a save. Not that you would do this, but you could get like Axe or even maybe just the Shard. I'm not sure if that would actually save anybody from the Requiem, but the Spirit does have some saves. But as a core Earth Spirit, you're probably not doing that.
Too hard to use for sure.
Well, you said one thing to deal with BKB timings, right, is you either push right through it or you kite, right? And Twisted Mind's lineup is built to kite. That is for sure.
Problem is you can't kite getting Yule's Requiem. I mean, I guess you can BKB it when you come down and just run away. It's one option. Age is going to allow them to just push it straight up, though. And again, put you in this position where you have everything you need to take the fight. You have 2 of your 3 BKBs on the side of Twisted Minds. Looking for that third on the Weaver. You're 100 gold off. So Mao's continuing to outpace you a little bit here. Gave up some net worth lead to take that Roshan. Now we'll try and gain it back with some objective taking.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
We're going to smoke up here, maybe?
Nope, just hugging each other because they can. Does mean that they lose out on a bit of golden experience efficiency. Like after these fights, they always climb so much, and then you know, slowly but surely that lead gets chipped away a bit. As Twisted Minds tend to be a little bit more efficient out on the map, but now they're the ones who are going to group up, go for a smoke, run into Ulmet. The Aegis carrier. Probably not the best target to go for it first, but they're going to try for it anyway. See if they take away this Aegis. Here comes Supreme with his BKB. Requiem goes out. They throw out the Terrorize, try and stop him. He doesn't do nearly enough damage to really threaten anybody. Everybody just pops their BKB. Now the Magnetize is on the 2 backliners. Ulmet, what about him? Can they stop this carry from getting away during his BKB? Oh, here comes the save out from Narman. Gets off his ultimate, gets a kill off. Magnetize still ticking. Does manage to finish off the Pugna while the Weaver pushes forward, trying to finish up the Shadow Demon as well. Supreme is back into play here, looking for a double raise. Got him on the Yules, which means Stonebank is actually going to die, trying to charge forward off the Shikuchi. Twisted Minds had a win and then threw it away. 2 kills given over to Mouse, making the fight much better for Mouse.
I mean, that's Shadow Fiend right there. Blink, Requiem, BKB to TP out. A classic team fight contribution there as he just pops BKBs and TPs to base. I don't know if Supreme had the TP base there. I think we could have taken tier 1 and that fight was probably easier for them, but nonetheless, I guess it gets the job done. The heals here, man. This little hammer on the ground, Ag's done for Narman. It's just negating all this Earth Spirit damage. They did get a pretty good duration link, but another problem is this link, it was level 2 in that fight. Shad went the 4-2-4 on this Razor, just trying to farm up faster, be better on the map, but the downside is you get a full duration link. It's like half the damage of what he normally would have, and I feel like they really need it at this point.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that you're not going to be able to maybe kill the Gyrocopter because of the Dawnbreaker, the evasion that's being offered by the Aghanim Scepter, but you got to at least take that damage away from the Gyrocopter. Because it seems like they're doing okay dealing with the Yule's Requiem from that last fight. That wasn't the problem. But the gyrocopter's power on that second life, and maybe just a bit of an overextension and overzealousness of Twisted Minds to try and win that fight, kind of lost them the second half of it.
I mean, the gyro is like the bigger deal than the SF in a lot of these engagements. He's more farm, dealing a lot more damage, being that frontliner. He's the rallying point for Mal's right now.
Almost got him there, but no. Shadow Realm TP, they'll deal with the wards, so they'll have control of the Roshan pit when when it spawns, which it is going to guaranteed be on the Radiant side. So it's a good place to hold.
He's going Ags on the Earth Spirit. That is very interesting.
You know, it's funny. I offered that as a suggestion, and then I felt I was like, wow, he's not really gonna go Ags. He actually is. Wow.
Radiant are scanning.
Huh. This doesn't strike me as an Ags Earth Spirit game, but this item can always just be super powerful in the right context, right? Like if you get the stone on an enemy and kick him in, it's pretty hard to argue that that's not insanely good.
Yeah.
I guess separating a hero from like this heal ball is maybe what they feel like they need to do.
Yeah. It also gives Razor like a free fight, right? If they get a kickback on a core, that core is separated. Yeah. It gives Razor probably a full link on that hero. You've got a 4 versus 5 with Razor having full static link damage. Like that, surely you win any engagement that starts like that.
Yeah, in theory. My biggest question is if you kick someone in and then Narman still has ult up, if he can Solar Guardian the guy who got kicked in, like maybe he just doesn't die.
Yeah, it's possible.
But I don't know. You can't really say that's something to not buy the item if you feel like it's going to give you the team fight that you need. And right now, Twisted Minds are looking for this team fight because they just haven't been able to break this 5-man heal squad. I thought they'd have a better time at it, but they just fell behind in that early game off the SF Earth Spirit mid and really messed them up in a lot of these fights. Just never found that momentum.
Yeah, never found that like post laning kill, right? Where you're in a bad matchup, melee versus range, but you get that rotation, and you get that one kill on the ranged hero, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, well, you may have all the CS advantage, but we killed you, and now we're kind of on even grounds. That never happened. The SF got ahead, stayed ahead.
Yeah, especially Shadow Fiend. This hero's probably the most susceptible hero in the game to that like 2 or 3 death. Where if he has the 2nd or 3rd death in a game, it just feels completely different than those 1 or 0 deaths. So
yeah,
Supreme having a pretty smooth ride here, and it's a force to be reckoned with. Though we are looking at that net worth chart, there's a decent amount of gold on Razor now. He's just gonna get a
blink on the gyro. This is how you want to start things, stealing away the gyrocopter's damage. Though they didn't feel quite good enough to be able to keep it going. They still have to magnetize, so they can keep chasing. The roll on in, it's gonna hit Supreme. It's Xantic right in the middle, keeps the magnetize going with his BKB. He's not sure where he's going. Could have definitely pursued harder there, but I think he was timid about that. Right there, Dawnbreaker ultimate coming in, Stonebank. Popping his BKB, lets himself get hit by that ultimate. Now a second link, though, on the gyrocopter once again. Shad finding the gyrocopter, trying to isolate him with the BKB. Can he finish him off? Can he run him down? Disruption buys him a little bit of time. He's going to come back in with damage and plasma field. Is it all enough? No, the Pugna is turning it around. The Pugna will kill the Razor. They have a Terrorize on out. Xantic rolls in, now going for Supreme instead, but Force's heals are intense. And Stonebank's trying to get the kill on the Pugna, but they can't quite finish him. The heals are non-stop. And now a Requiem going out, stopping the IO, getting him killed, getting the Weaver killed as well. They went down to like 200 HP on multiple heroes. But Twisted Minds could not deal the finishing blow.
I mean, the target prioritization has to change for them, right? Like, you have to find this bug. You're doing way too much in these extended fights. Dawnbreaker with these heals off the hammer, plus the Ags just turning everything around there. This second phase healer duo has done work in this game. And it feels like Twisted Minds just have not found an answer to sustain. No anti-healing, no ability to punch through it.
How do you do 8,200 damage in a fight and not get a kill? That was what Razor did 8,200 damage. The Weaver did 5,700 damage. They did 2,000 more damage than Mouse did in that team fight. But it was what, 4 for 1, 4 for nothing? They got 0 kills out of it.
I mean, you either finding Pugna or you have a nullifier and can 100 to 0 the gyro. But if you can't do one of those two things, you're just throwing damage into the heal pot. And it's not going to work out for you in the long run. You also don't really have crazy physical. Like the Razor Weaver do physical damage, but it's not burst physical. They got to build it up over time. They need the Swarm running. They need the Lynx running. We saw 2 Lynx on the gyro that fight, and he couldn't kill him with either.
Yeah,
that's just kind of absurd. Like, you don't have some Daedalus on one of these heroes. You don't have the Nullifier on the Weaver yet.
He doesn't have his 15 talent, which adds a decent amount. It's another one of those situations where they're just behind. And if they are farther ahead, they would have the levels on Static Link or the talent that would result in, you know, an extra 500, 600 damage, which might have gotten them some kills in that fight. But Mouse, get ahead, stay ahead with the healing. Oh, there goes the Aghanim Scepter. You've only got one lane of barracks, BKB, TPL. They don't have a way to cancel that, but there is no Pugna. So they can try and chase. And all the heroes are too fast for it.
And it's so awkward you don't get that kill. I mean, it's still value, but that was your reveal with it, which is arguably the strongest usage.
Yeah. Well, they are going to be able to contest for Roshan. This is kind of Twisted Mind's last real play here. They're also very close to some items like Nullifier on the Weaver, which could help a lot. It gives them a better opportunity of blowing up the Pugna, right? Pugna is just sitting there draining, and then he decrepifies himself if he gets gone on by Weaver.
Yeah, the Nullifier is a really big deal here. But I still just think you need more damage. Between the Razor, Earth Spirit needs another item here. Right now, Ball is still way too strong for Mouse. The Dawnbreaker's just farming all.
Oh, are they gonna let him have Roshan? Surely they just smoke and go for it, right? Okay. Let's see.
Might be too slow.
If they get here in time. Roshan's dying, but not dying that quickly. They might come in at just the perfect time. Unless they try and go around instead of straight into the pit. If they went straight to the pit, Xantic would be there, but it's on the ground now, and Olnet has picked up the Aegis. You get a Static Link on him, draining out his damage. Once again, Force is going to be the target here. Trying to deal with Force during his BKB grieves. They get a relocate over to the side. Now the BKB is worn out from Shad, though. Missed out of the Requiem, and Stonebank gets off his BKB, tries to chase after Supreme. Supreme still has his BKB. Nullifier put onto him. There goes that BKB. The IO now trying to get out through the Shikuchi Weaver. Is not going to make it out. Let's see if Stonebank... Oh, he's got a missile on him. He is really donezo. That'll chase him to the ends of the earth. He time lapses to the other side to go for a TP. It doesn't work.
No escape. I mean, you only got bashed on that last Roche. There was actually an Aegis in the pit. But Twisted Mind's unable to take advantage of it. Still unable to kill a single hero here through the heal. And that was with a missed Requiem because I think Supreme... I don't know if he just forgot or didn't have the timing down, but this Kai Assange build gives you the extra cast time. Like, that's why it's the build-up now.
Yeah.
So you have to account for it. He was just not even close.
Whoopsie.
But hey, that's your first one to learn the new timing with this item, you know. I haven't played with it a huge amount.
Dire's bottom barracks.
All right. Take another lane of barracks. And force a third. And we win that. It's game over, and we're going to game 3. Twisted Minds.
On this Aegis.
Gonna have to fight through an Aegis. They need the kickback. They got it. kick back and away. Isolating the gyrocopter. Here comes that save, though. The Dawnbringer. That Aghanim Scepter is just doing some work. They drain so much damage away from Olment, and he's still not dead. The Raken goes out, but Supreme's gonna die to the physical damage.
Melted.
He got destroyed by the Razor, who sucked up every bit of damage the Gyrocopter had. Now Olment dies, and he's back on a second life. Can Shad keep his distance here? Can he keep the drain on this Gyrocopter? Latching in, Kill runs into the Bramble, and now they've got him on a nullifier, pulling him back into Bramble after Bramble. He's dead next. Narman's gone. Buyback used on the Dark Willow, but it's not needed. Mouse lose 4. Twisted Minds win that fight kind of with ease in some ways. Shad, once the hero is isolated, he can go to work.
I mean, just a misplay of the fight. Like, that is not a Requiem you have to go for, and it is not one that works out at all. You're just basically blinking into the BKB Razor with full link damage. Just shredded him. You don't have armor on this SF build. You can't stand that man play.
Oh no! They don't know, but he actually got himself stuck in the trees. That's okay. He's out of sight. That's the important part.
That was a potential game-ending push right there. They got turned on its head. And now you have a full Satanic on this Razor.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Was that the one throw that Twisted Minds needed? And they actually turned this game around from down 20k, looking at their last racks. And Aegis, they find the clutch teamfight win.
Late TP in, Shadow Demon, they're going to go for the Weaver. Got him on the disruption into Dawnbreaker and Requiem. BKB goes out, but the stun goes through. Stonebake still has a time lapse. He has to use it towards the end. There's Shukuchi's coming back in. Too much control, too much damage. He just goes back out of the fire and into the flame. Just too much to handle. 24-9, 10,000 net worth lead. A pick off on the Weaver. Mouse couldn't go and finish the game with an Aegis. Do they feel confident enough to try and go high ground to force the Weaver buyback?
To me, this game is all about Shadow. It's all about the Razor right now. If he gets 2 links off every fight, you have a chance to win those fights. If he gets bursted down, that fight is completely over. Hex will come out on the SF, so Mal's abilities to find this Razor and burst him down are going up. Hurricane Pike on the Gyro will also help him kite some of these initial links. If the link gets broken, that also might just be the fight over, because I don't think you have enough damage on the side of Twisted Minds to take that extended fight without these full duration static links. So I feel like the fight in theory is straightforward here from Mouse. You just break the links, waste the Razor BKB, and then go in with this Shadow Fiend Hex. You can also just let the Pugna siege you. I mean, there is this roll-in kick thread. But otherwise,
it is hard to go high ground. Chip it away, bit by bit at this tier 3. Xantic, is he gonna go for the roll kickback on the Pugna? It's not who you want. You want that Gyrocopter, but Force might just force you to do it. Gets him. He has to use BKB for it. Oh, and he's just gonna BKB TP out. Yikes.
Same thing as last time. Wish you had that Abyssal Blade on somebody. I mean,
yeah, seriously.
There's nobody who can build this.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, back over the Tormentor, but Mouse, they should force things. They know you blew something there. Maybe it's just best to wait for Roshan. A minute and a half until that's up. They get the shard for the IO, so that adds in something. Gets a little spell lifesteal when you're already doing a healthy amount of magic damage, because Dynamo, right? You get more attack damage, you get more spell application. Now you're getting spell lifesteal off of that spell application.
Could go for the kickback here too. He has no BKB on the Pugna. and they know it. Downside of rushing this push right now.
Yeah, but the Earth Spirit also doesn't have BKB, so once he goes in, he's going to be stuck, most likely. Shad hasn't used the static link there. I feel the best. They're going to deny the tier 3. Worst part is that Narman's having the chillest life. God, I love playing Dawnbreaker in games like this. Man is just able to farm and farm and farm because he's like, it's all good, guys. When the fight starts, I'll solo Guardian, but in the meantime, I might as well be efficient.
So think about this Blink Hex. Much different situation.
Nullifier into the Brambles. Disruption. Now the Terrorize. Goes out, trying to get it. BKB. Now the save comes in from Narman. They just cannot finish off Force. They're having a hard time doing so. Shad is in deep. Shad is in too deep, in fact. They are on the other side of this team fight. Shad's going to make a break for it as he tries to get back to the base, leaving his IO behind. But they had to use the BKB for that one, and they lost their IO. Now, they did get the Pugna. Dawnbreaker ultimate goes out. No, they just go straight to the high ground. They see their opportunity. They have the vision to be able to hit the Requiem combination. Oh, the Dark Willow not dead quite yet. The raise combo isn't quite enough, and now he's going to try and roll after him. Got a Gleipnir on him. Xantic, they're still a little bit low, though. These heroes need to heal. They're going to have to play up against Megas.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have
Force buyback enough to let them commit, and just no real answer. The BKB committals here from Mao's. No real answer to the sustain. Like, yeah, you get this Pugna, but it takes you so damn long. You're still not winning that fight. Just don't have the damage. Not enough in the tank, not enough mastery. This Dawnbreaker has a refresher now. Dude, Narman is just clearing through the map.
Yeah, dude. He is big. He's got the Solar Guardian radius. So double Solar Guardians. Hey, you just can't. You can't fight until you have a way to get through this evasion. Like, they have to get an MKB.
They don't have any.
No Bloodthorn, no MKB.
Don't let it catch you.
Well, they got refresher, so double Eye of the Storm. You're still not going to be able to burst down the hero that you're gunning for, is the problem I see with this. But it is a better, longer duration fight source, that refresh orb.
I mean, it is a lot more physical just because of the extra minus armor. You have to be wary of double Eye of the Storm plus Swarm on top. It can build up to a lot over these longer fights, and these fights are going long because of all the heal. The initial pop is pretty bad. And like you said, the evasion is a nightmare to get through. You can have all the minus armor in the world, but you have two of these Solar Guardians with 60% evasion. This minus armor is just not doing too much.
No. Nope. Refresher. So Supreme, he's gotten its level 25. So he can do very fast back-to-back Requiems. Blink Yules. Ult. I guess with the Feast. Gotta use Feast. Then Ult. Then Refresh. As they're feared back, he can blink on top of them again, hit another Requiem. Ooh. Ooh.
He's ready to rumble. Gonna be pretty nasty if he can land it.
You know what?
The fight.
What the scary part is, though, when you try to end this game, you are putting yourself closer and closer to kickback fountain territory on the Earth Spirit. You know. So you have to be careful on this. You have such a big advantage, not the biggest net worth advantage, but so many other things going your way. Scythe used on a Shad. You got the banner and the nether ward. Just double totems sitting there. But the creeps lose that. It's not quite close enough to tier 4s, but helps them tank up a little bit. Range heroes do their damage. Now the roll in on Nolan. No, he kicked himself away instead of the gyrocopter. He stoned himself off the Lotus Orb and kicked the... Oh, no. And now the static link. It doesn't really last for long. He's going to have to put BKB. Shad low on HP. He's got a refresher still. So another link, Eye of the Storm, and Satanic are ready to go. He's just going to have to make a commitment at some point. Lotus Orb, though, that's a problem. He's draining his own damage right now, trying to pump it out. The Dawnbreaker is negating any of the damage being put out. Mouse playing it slow, keeping it back. Meanwhile, Twisted Minds, another Requiem going out, a little bit off the mark there, but Kid Stonebank, I guess that was his target. Xantic had to go back to get a little bit of heal. Throne completely exposed. SF is going for it. Gyrocopter's going for it. Dawnbreaker coming back in, and Mouse all in commit to the throne and will take it.
God damn. What an interesting game, honestly. I did not think these heals were going to provide that much of an issue for them. It's not like they even crushed the laning phase. They just got insane worth out of this Pugna on the map. Like, Force just took so many buildings. He's just running solo at tier 2s. He's sitting there with Greaves, daring you to go on him. It really felt like this Earth Spirit had no presence in these fights. Into double AoE heal, Pugna ward going off, healing the Pugna even more with the facet. Like, yeah, a lot of this game was Supreme dominating mid, giving them that hero to fight around, but we saw that Twisted Minds could have come back in these later fights versus the SF abusing him, versus the Gyro with the long links. It really was this Pugna, Dawn, like even Shadow Demon, just keeping these heroes in there, sustaining them for so long, debilitating the AoE and the damage over time. What were your options to get through that? I guess MKBs and anti-healing. We saw no anti-healing, no MKBs. Just sustain coming out from Twisted Minds. Double Satanic into Mech, Holy Locket, Pipe on the Dark Willow. A lot of heal on their end, but not heal that is matching these double Solar Guardians coming out from Narman. Huge game for Mouse with a lineup that I thought was going to be difficult to execute because they lacked stuns. I mean, hey, you don't need stuns if you're just pushing. And they pushed this game. Pushed the hell out of Twisted Minds with some good old-fashioned Pugna tower bashing.
They did. Push strategy works for Mouse in game 2, where it failed to come together in game 1. So Mouse, they do manage to figure something out. We'll see whether or not Twisted Minds, if we're going to have kind of a run it back situation going into game 3, if Mouse is going to continue this offlaner picking up aura items and trying to combo some heal strats, or if we're going to see something different from them. And also how Twisted Minds responds. But that is all in a game 3. We're going to take a break and come back with the conclusion of this series between Twisted Minds and Mouse.
So stick around. Yes, I'm cool. Yes, I'm
So stick around. Just like cool. Just like
weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwohin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwohin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwohin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt.
Welcome back, everybody. We are going to a game 3 between Mouse and Rest Farmers, aka Twisted Minds. As game 1, Mouse tried to rock a heal aura strat and 5-man ball that did not get any ground whatsoever and got stomped in game 1. Ran it back, game 2, made some alterations. Pugna off lane actually ended up working really well for them. Saved 2 or 3 fights. That it felt like Twisted Minds were certainly winning, and then Force comes in with the big heals, and as a result, they win game 2, and now we're left wondering what is going to happen for game 3, and that's why we turn to our professional analyst and part-time Oracle, SVG. Avery, what's going to happen in game 3?
I think Gyro's getting first pick or first ban. Cyril's dominated both games, so both teams are going to prioritize it way higher. That IO Gyro swap didn't really work out. So if you're taking one, you're probably taking Gyro over the IO here. And then maybe thinking about what this Dawnbreaker did on the map in game 2 compared to how much you were struggling in game 1 if you were Mouse. Because I think having that global presence helped them a lot here. versus what Twisted Minds were trying to do. And that's a big deal if it goes a similar route. You're looking at like the healing numbers here, 30,000 heal from IO, but a lot of that is probably randomly on the map or inconsequential heal, whereas you had 27,000 heal out of Narman. So that Dawnbreaker did work that game because all that heal is basically in the fight from the Ags ult, multiple Ags ults, or the little mini hammer heal, right? That's a lot of sustain to get through in those team fights for something like an Earth Spirit who can only deal damage over time. So you really have to think about, if both these teams are prioritizing these healing strats, what kind of heroes do you want for them, right? You want burst-oriented, high physical, stack-building heroes like Ursas, Svens, whatever, that generally don't care if you have sustain, versus something like the Earth Spirit or the Weaver, which might care a bit more, particularly if that Weaver's in the 3 position again. But I'm looking at this Gyrocopter, and I'm looking at these high physical burst heroes, the TA, the Ursa, even the Chaos Knight, maybe make a comeback. Because if this series goes a similar way in this game 3, then you want to be able to deal with it.
Yeah, fair enough. Though I do disagree with the IO Gyro
10
swap out.
seconds remaining.
If I was Twisted Minds, I take away from that game too. I would still be down to take that trade. Because I think the IO Razor ended up being like a pretty decent pairing against the Gyrocopter. I think for me, it's about that mid matchup,
Radiant
right? Picking up the
team
Earth Spirit and putting him in a like what ends up being a very hard lane. Loses that lane really hard, and then into damage, like he does damage over time against double heal, right? That can work if you're not losing the lane that hard. But when you lose the lane that hard and you're against heal that is matching your damage over time, then you're just kind of left kind of being a useless hero to some degree. So for me, that was the bigger takeaway for game 2 for me anyway.
Yeah, I would agree that lane was an issue, but I think Earth Spirit can play from a losing lane if the team fight is at least in his favor. That game, he just had neither. So it's like he loses lane, he's behind, and then he's rolling into double sustain. Just a nightmare. Doesn't really have a clear purpose. I think the pick filled the gaps they needed from that role, but could not execute them against what Mao's had. Just came back to bite him in the ass. So, yeah,
dude, I'm telling you, Mars would have actually fixed those issues. Think about it. You can't Solar Guardian the units you can't see, so you can't Solar Guardian inside of the arena. You can't throw out your heals from the Pugna.
Yeah, it's true.
I think the arena is actually way more legit than people get it credit for, and is actually like a really big counter to certain lineups.
That could be pretty interesting, yeah. Like, I mean, I guess you can kind of play around it a little bit. Like you can Solar Guardian someone outside the arena and then run next to it or something, right? But
yeah.
Pretty hard. He probably would have just had higher impact in that game because I think Mars can go in and deal more concentrated burst damage than the Earth Spirit can. Maybe would have had a better time, but yeah, interesting concept. I mean, any way to deal with that type of healing or turnaround coming out is going to help you in that situation. Again, we did not see a Vessel in that game. Just kind of crazy that we're not seeing this item in some of these games that are so centered around frontliners and heal. Like, it just has to be value at some point. Yeah, I get maybe one's going to get BKB'd or something, but you throw a second one later in the fight, right? How long are these fights going? You're telling me you're not going to get a Vessel that's going to connect for more than 2 or 3 seconds? I just don't see it. So for me, that's still a big missing component here. And Mouse will go back for the Zeus first pick into Clockwork Response. Okay, I mean, this clock is going to have to find the Zeus. That's basically what you're saying here.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
Yeah. We'll see. What's the interactions here with Zeus leap out on the new cogs? Because the Clockwork can't chain stun very well. I don't think he can chain stun at all. Level 1 hook. I don't know about the level 2 and level 3 hook. If the stun lasts long enough that the bigger AoE cogs, you're actually able to chain it. But that is one potential problem. I'm already foreseeing here. Venomancer going to be the other pickup. So 2 very, very highly meta supports for Twisted Minds.
And we're seeing the IO and the Spirit Breaker banned, so they don't want Twisted Minds playing this map split pick-off game that got them in game 1. And just some of the big team fighters banned out against Maus here. So they want that ball to be a bit weaker. These are 2 supports that they're okay when the group up happens, but they're not. I wouldn't say that's where they shine. Like Veno can do either. He can play the map. He can play the 5-on-5. He kind of prefers the 5-on-5 a little. But his Clock might struggle if it's a similar group up base lineup for Mounds with auras. And they are the ones who get the gyro. Zero just goes through second phase. They get it for free, basically. Another game where it looks like he doesn't really care about the supports, so you need core answers here.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, are you going Razor again? Are you going this physical damage route? I mean, this is where I go back to something like the Ursa, like the Sven, like a Faceless Void. Something that really answers this gyro and gives you a huge threat on him at every point in the game, I think, is what makes this hero's life the hardest. I'm looking at one of those 3 and something that I can pair with it.
Ursa has gotten some love on this patch. Sven, not so much. But Ursa, Faceless Void, I think the Ursa in particular gotta jump up in pick and maybe win rate with this new patch.
I think Ursa's looked really good so far in the games I've seen him. Scales like a beast, gives you that Roshan, gives you a hero that can actually chunk these late game tanky boys because he's damage is stack based and not actual damage based. And these stacks last way longer in the fight. So it's very hard for you to go in, tank 10 hits, reset, come back 30 seconds later. Guess what? You still have the stacks on you. So that part of him, I think, feels really nice. And I just think he has some good matchups in this patch, like versus a lot of these carries that don't really man fight him too well. The hero just looks good. That's where I would be leaning towards, but it does help when you have some stuff to enable it. All right, Void Spirit. So there's your Zeus answer. We've seen this before. It's, your backline jumper, built-in disables, good physical and magic mix, hard to itemize against. Scaling is through the roof and can maybe get some silence later on to help even more. And the axe. Where has this hero been all day? Everybody talks about the axe, how strong he is, his infinite scale, his crazy damage off the blade mail calls. So this is a lot
finally
more...
here. But what is he matched up against? Right? Like Maus have tiny carry or a gyrocopter carry that they can put forward here. So
yeah, you don't really know, but I think Axe is versatile enough that he can kind of play versus almost anything. Like, you can also go these Bloodstone builds that are kind of cheesy, but do make you a beast in just the fights in general with the extra AoE, the extra heal. It's not insignificant. I actually like that build the more I see it. Could be a game for it. Eternal Shroud definitely on the menu here as well versus Zeus and Gyro and Tiny. Got to be thinking about the magic resist again. Enigma, another hero that can maybe give you that late game scaling power to cut through some of this resistance. Is this the Enigma game? Doesn't enable the Tiny on the lane if it's support Tiny.
Yeah.
But it could also just be carry Tiny versus Axe. It's a mixed bag.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm assuming it's a support Tiny with this Enigma. And they're picking it to kind of enable that and have a good lane versus the Veno with the summons. Or the Clock, who doesn't deal with them.
Yeah, and he's just going to pick up Greaves' pipe again, most likely.
Yeah, probably.
Right? It's another offlaner that farms auras. So this is also one of the winningest heroes of the patch. I would say for probably a number of different reasons, right? Pure percentage-based damage. That's always got to be effective in what is currently being run in Dota. But also it seems like the facets got a little bit of love. Seems like the Eidolon one is actually the best facet in Dota right now. I don't know how impactful it actually is, but it's just winning like crazy. So it must be
about to find out. I mean, either it'll win him this game or it'll give Axe extra spins and he'll be very sad about it. But either way,
yeah.
Force is going to make his impact felt here.
10 seconds
Picks himself the
remaining.
biggest aura buyer you can buy. He's going to try and land them big black holes as well as give the team utility. Tough task, especially when there's vision mechanisms on the side of Twisted Minds with a bunch of jump heroes. And look at that, 2 5 positions banned in the last 2 slots here.
What the?
I can't blame them. I mean, they need a 5, right?
Maybe. Could be an entirely different carry. Could be 4 Tiny, 5 Gyro, and a different carry.
No, they're playing carry Gyro here. Like after the first 2 games, you know,
yeah.
there's just no way they're not. So this is kind of interesting. Like, what is the highest impact 5 you can get here to pair with this Gyro? That Undying ban was actually very good.
Do Treant Protector.
Treant does pair well. Gives you some more stuns. Bit slower, but we also just haven't seen that hero look too great. But I wouldn't mind another like sustain 5 like that. Just not that many left. The Phoenix is out as well. Yeah, weird situation. There is still
Oracle
the Shadow
for
Demon.
some dispels and saves.
Yeah, Oracle's interesting. Oh, there's a healer. A little Witch Doctor. With Degree.
Degree.
You're going to pop that Gree in this game, probably because he's going to die like 10 times. Interesting Witch
Who knows?
Doctor
Maybe
pick.
he'll go Voodoo Festoration.
10 seconds.
I mean, I could actually see a heal build being pretty good here. Like, I don't think this is a game
Yeah.
where you need to pick him for some Maledict, though it is nice versus the Axe on the lane. Like, I don't think the Maledict is that amazing in the mid game here. I think the heal is actually what you're really looking at. Versus the Veno damage, versus like the Void Spirit Axe burst. You can just go in there with like a Holy Locket, heal some dude up, turn that fight. Could be pretty nice. You have another Aura game for the Enigma, and then you're kind of in a similar position to last game. Okay. I could see the value here. Not the craziest last pick 5, but one that could get the job done. And there's some sustain of their own. The Alchemist coming through versus the Enigma. Give you some Eidolon clear. Little bonus on top.
Yeah. So this is actually one of the heroes that came to mind, and heroes that do not feel good. The Witch Doctor. This is one of those heroes that had things taken away from him and put back on the facets, right? So now you have Voodoo Festoration, which is like, hey, now your Voodoo Restoration will no longer do heal at all. It'll only do damage. But we also took away your Paralyzing Cast doing escalating damage as it bounces, and you can get that back through a facet as well. So I don't know how I feel about it. I think most likely the core offlane Witch Doctor, that one's dead. I assume it's just going to be Headhunter 5 position for most Witch Doctors, and yeah, maybe playing around the heal. We'll see.
Yeah, it
Seed money
does kind of suck. But hey, what can you do? Maybe the hero is just so broken they couldn't give him any more buffs. So that's a good sign, I guess. If you're a Witch Doctor spammer. So Alc pick is interesting though, because you had a lot of carries you could choose from last there, and some of the ones I mentioned I feel like were good matchups versus the Gyro. Maybe they wanted something that was a bit more hybrid, better versus the Enigma as well. This is a very timing-based carry though. Like, I don't see Gyro carrying this in the ultra late, or I don't see Alchemist carrying this in the ultra late. However, you have Void Spirit and Axe, which in theory scale very hard in the current patch. So maybe their idea is this Alchemist doesn't have to be the be-all, end-all in the ultra late game, because we have 2 other cores that are going to scale really well here. Interesting idea. And he does take seed money, so he'll just start the game with Bracer, Circlet, Quelling, Tango. That's a lot of stats. That's a lot of gold.
Yeah, I think they were probably careful with the facet choice of Alchemist. They did not give him a clearly good carry one, right? They gave him seed money, an extra 250 gold. That's nice. I think the biggest application is probably when you're playing some sort of like support or offlane Alchemist or something like that, and you start with seed money, and you start your mid with a bottle or something like that. The other one is like cooldown reduction on Unstable Concoction, which again feels like another support sort of setup for Alchemists. So these facets are definitely not the reason. I think that this hero is potentially viable. So I guess it's just everything else.
The battle begins.
The new corrosive weaponry is kind of interesting too. Like reducing base damage is kind of an interesting concept in all these carry matchups. You can get a lot of stacks of it. In theory, this goes up, 50, 60%, whatever. That's like you got Razor Linked or something. It's pretty brutal for some of these agi carries. I wonder if this hero is even supposed to be played as kind of an anti-carry more than a carry now. Like just some guy who goes in, super tanky, has a bunch of extra tank ability from early items, and then just removes damage from your carry. And then it's like, even if you kill him, so what? Like, his other two cores are going to carry the fight. I could see him becoming more in that role, as opposed to this ultra laking hard carry. They're just going to go straight in on the Eidolons, +2, baby. That's an easy first wave of Eidolons for Shad, and a good start for this Alch. A lot of extra XP.
Experience is pretty important, right, in these matchups. The faster you get Chemical Rage, the less likely you are to just get shut down in lane, so...
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Pablo doing a little courier hunting. It's a good one to pick up. This lane gets shoved out instantly from the gyro, so... Damn, it is
Supreme! Damn, okay, I mean, this matchup is supposed to be pretty good in lane, I think, but it's the general game matchup that's favorable for the Void Sphere, right?
Yeah, Zeus is going to win this lane, but maybe not that hard. That is a huge solo kill to get. Really going to set the Void Sphere back here and just get that Thunder God's Wrath up even faster, which could really upset some of these side lanes, because the level 3 to 5 for these side lanes looks pretty good here. Back Maledict
running him down. Stonebake's going to die to the Maledict. Has just hit a beautiful paralyzing cask, and Maledict set it up afterwards. So very nice hit from Bengen. Really showed up in this lane. The Grandmaster tier Witch Doctor player strikes again.
I say no.
This is a good lane matchup for sure. Like, you're going to get the Maledict value versus the Axe, then you're going to get the heal value later. So good start for him. Trying to get some trade going bottom as well, but actually they might be able to man up. They're close to being able to man up. Early Buckler with the Enigma. Just trying to survive through this acid spray. Tough one.
Yeah, I mean, so it is kind of working. He's working through Shad's HP and mana.
This is a solid start for Mauser across the board. I think they're getting what they want out of this laning phase. Outside of some Eidolon deaths, finding the kills, finding some of the extra experience is going to pay off later. Especially for these heroes like the Witch Doctor who really want extra points in the Maledict, or heroes like the Zeus who really want that ult up as fast as possible. Could just snowball these kills into future ones very easily. Gale missed bottom, going to create an opening here for Narman to run in.
Oh, missed out on the toss back there. Narman does still have a mango to eat, and he gets a 2-man avalanche. Shad's in some serious trouble. He's got an unstable concoction. Oh no! Okay, the self-stun, the deny. Bengen somehow ends up making the situation good for Twisted Minds.
God, he was about to throw that thing too, so yeah.
Yeah.
A game gone wrong actually hurts them more than it helps them. That's pretty brutal.
There was the change with denies, right? What do you remember what it was? Is it like you get 50% of the experience if you have an ability? If you have the debuff on the person that gets denied?
I don't think you get any experience there. Because
yeah.
It's just Alch doing it to himself. Off his own spell. I guess Alch gets the XP, but he can't. Himself, so. That'd be funny.
That'd be pretty funny, yeah.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Another courier kill up top by Pablo. He's done some economic damage up here. And it is Alk having the best early game in terms of net worth, but that is to be expected. Still, it's Mal's coming out ahead on these lanes. The extra kills have done some work. The Zeus continuing to free farm mid and is almost level 6 already. That's going to be a big deal, because if you land this Maledict up top into just a couple more spells plus that Zeus ult, pretty deadly.
Stonebank just being left alone, as he is a one-man army. So Pablo's just playing off the lane the entire time so he can have that acid buff. Thunder God's Wrath put to use. This time around, Narman is going to get denied by force. Okay.
We saw some of the XP go to Hanskin, so at least you get something out of that now. But another death for this Alchemist. Back to back, getting slowed down a lot. Just can't stand on this lane. We see that Zeus ult come into play, though. He is getting dove now, and
I'll run him down easily. Xantic should be able to get out. Narman comes in with the avalanche, but it's surely not going to do enough damage. Gas! Wait a minute! It bounced over to Xantic, but didn't hit him again. 6-minute power rune's going to be bottom lane. Bengen will deny the illusion rune.
I think if there was a support TP faster there, might be able to turn that around. Your Zeus might even live with a stun coming through. It was not that far off, but both supports occupied. The Tiny was dead, of course. So a good dive opportunity for Twisted Minds.
In some trouble. He's going to get run down. So Alchemist shut down in lane, but gets a little back in return. Narman is going to toss onto Hanskin. They'll get that kill. The extra bit of damage of crash landing. An extra 30% damage on that toss.
These Eidolons are really strong as well. If you don't clear them out in that acid spray, they just go to work. You'll get a few here, though. Man, bloodbath of a lane down here.
It really is. 7-minute power rune. Or wisdom rune, rather. Be picked up on both sides.
You have another Thunder God's Wrath up. 5 seconds. You want to get aggressive here on the side of Mal's. So mainly cores on Twisted Minds, which wouldn't mind just farming up and getting some stacks, especially the Alk and the Axe. The more pressure you can exert right now, the happier you're going to be.
Oh, Shad. He tried to farm some Eidolons. It did not work there. My goodness. He walked into the army of 6 Eidolons and took way too much damage. Mouse instantly pounce on that. Narman plus the helping hand of the Thunder God's Wrath. Again, Supreme missing out on the last hit, though. It's really not working there. How did Olnet end up there? God damn. That was a position to be in.
Middle tower is under
Getting
attack.
very aggressive. Not paying off.
Nothing faster.
Suddenly this Void Spirit is back. He is in solid position for getting solo killed early on. And to me, he's the real carry in this game. Like, we can talk about the Alk, we can talk about Axe getting some sick calls later, but Void Spirit is what's going to scale the hardest here and give him that super late game damage. Mal's probably going to want to push soon.
Gonna be your answer against this Zeus. Cogs, a little pushback, a little forced reaction, but not a real go attempt. Xantic is going to be going Mage Slayer, so not only is he going to be trying to kill the Zeus, but also limit the Zeus's damage.
Yeah, I like this build. Decent damage, decent survivability, extra farm, mana regen. Just a good all-around item. Push is coming in bottom. That mech is done for the Enigma. They want to get aggressive. They have Black Hole with a bunch of Eidolons.
Yeah, this time around, though. This time around, Shad's got his level 6, and with the Xantic joining in, the mech might just save him here. Force turns around, gets off the Black Hole on 2 of these heroes. It's Xantic, the one in trouble here, but he gets off Dissimulate. No toss, not quite, but he comes back in the same spot. Supreme still has a chance to get the kill. The flak cannon shots from behind. Olnet, he picks up 1 or 2. Yeah, he'll get 2. Hanskin, what a rotation from Olnet, though. Damn.
3 for 0. The Gyrocopter once more doing work in this series, and that mech from Force, man, just saves everybody there. That is the power of early wars when you get the fights you're looking for.
Is under attack.
Aiden looking top with a Death Ward. Zeus ult, is it enough? And the TP out.
No. He's good. Level 2 Maledict. Power Rune protected and taken by Hanskin. Punished though, as DOS back is going to be his doom.
Everyone.
A lot of freebies being given away. The mouse.
Does this Grigri have a base charge rate?
Yeah, it gives you gold over time.
Why does it not say that yet?
It says it on the facet, I believe, or the innate. The value of the Grigri is increased by 1 every 3 seconds.
Here, it doesn't say on the item. Okay.
Yeah. So it's just a 20 GPM item, I guess.
Yeah, not bad. Wonder when you're supposed to cash it in. Like how early? I feel like probably pretty early. Like getting some early farming, even arcane boots off it to accelerate everything else. I don't know about that early, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, compared to a shovel would just give you more team GPM than this Grigri is giving you. Right.
Right.
So
I mean, you definitely wait to die a couple times, I guess.
I mean, even then, it's only taking your unreliable gold. So if you are buying out, then the item really isn't doing that much for you outside of the 20 GPM that it's giving you. They're going to go for Shad. Got his Chemical Rage out, immediately retreat.
Well, space to farm the other lanes. They get the tower off Force with the catapult push. They can make this mid backstab if they really want to force the fight. They think they're strong enough. They might. They have Black Hole coming back up. Tough into the Veno wards though, and the rune gets denied again. That is one that Supreme really would have liked here. They do make that move, or at least they're posturing for it. His tower's low. You can just run the Eidolons into it. There's not a lot of AoE clear here.
Nope.
Yeah, this just feels guaranteed. Nice little rotation from Force. Not much counterplay here, and we'll claim a second tower. And in fact, the last hit for Supreme, very happy about that, is Zeus and Gyro at the top of the board. And they are ahead against a Seed Money Alchemist. That has gotta feel good.
Oh, yeah.
Shad just had a rough early game on that lane. Didn't get much out of the fights. And now is on the slow path of recovery for an Alchemist.
Very slow. Very slow. 13 minutes. No Radiance. Clockwork, Pablo. That's the thing about it. This paralyzing cast, I think it feels so good to have the escalating damage every hit. And it just farms faster. It just farms faster than like Voodoo Festoration would do. It gives you kills
I think
better than Voodoo Festoration.
90% of the time.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think it's close. Wave clear, damage, teamfight presence, all just better here. Already has the max casks. That thing does a lot of damage, especially if you can isolate heroes in these skirmishes or whatever. Well, once more, Twisted Minds just playing a passive game here. Not many aggressive moves of their own. Looking for the 14-minute power rune. Gets denied once again. Just denying runes, but not really getting anything done. Content to just farm up the Alk and the Axe here between the two sides of the map. Wait for that Axe blink.
Supreme says that's fine. Alchemist is farming, but I'm farming. My Gyro's farming. I'm gonna get to that Manta.
tiny blink done as well. It's pretty big here from Narman. He's level 9 too, very high level. So this tiny combo plus Zeus coming through is some big threat on these heroes. You can't go on them first. And blink for the Enigma, early blink. Try and get active in these fights.
There it goes.
Counter smoke coming through mid with that axe blink. This is the reveal for Stonebank. They get 2.
Call if he can get 2. Immediately jump in and kill the Zeus. Not quite getting off the cooling blade though. It's a little sad. In fact, he might even die. The paralyzing bounce, bouncing around, banging. He'll get out. And nobody dies on the side of Twisted Minds. Stonebank drops down to about 50 HP inside of the fountain.
Very wise TP. 100% saves his life. And a good jump from the axe. Gets 2, gets that Zeus. Playing over aggressive in the river. Not expecting that move, and it completely pays off. Time for the Alp to farm as well. So everything about that pretty perfect for Twisted Minds. They got exactly what they wanted out of it. And no real black hole counterplay with that blink as Force just not confident enough to go in at the end there.
Blink Avalanche toss back into the arms of Supreme. Little pick off there for Mouse to help rectify what just happened in mid. Is Mouse happy with this pace of the game?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm looking at a Void Spirit who's getting to Aghanim Scepter pretty quickly. They have a lot of scaling. Well, they get a pick off on Shad. That certainly makes things a whole lot easier.
Yeah, I don't know if I would be happy
tower is under attack.
if I'm Mouse. Like, I still feel like Void Spirit's the king of this late game. I mean, Gyro, I guess, can get past him. Like, we've seen Gyro be really strong this series. There aren't great answers to the Gyro outside of the Axe Call. Axe Call is not bad.
It's the call, and man, just can't get any Culling Blades. Man just wants to Culling Blade somebody. Jumping from its ending. Oh, and the Cogs follow up there. They already had him killed for sure, but maybe this is the Culling Blade. There we go. Stonebank gets his first Culling Blade and his fourth bit of armor.
Really nice team fight find. They got all the jumps, all the stuns that they were looking for. Find the Zeus, find the supports. Even Shad gets involved before that BKB. It's going to feel really good for him. You're getting some armor stacks on top of it for your Axe, who's level 14 now, and that much closer to a BKB. Yeah, I don't think you're feeling good about this anymore if you're Mouse. Like, you have some scaling in the BKB black hole, but Axe and Void Speed are just going to set the fights up where they're jumping you first, and you might not get good entries into that engagement with the Enigma. It's not guaranteed here, especially with Veno wards going down all over the place. It feels like the next 10 minutes is going to be a big testing point for Mouse on the map. Not giving up any more of these kills, getting to their scaling items on the cores. How much farm can the Gyrocopter get versus the Alchemist counterpart here?
Yeah, and how much does the Alchemist counter the Gyrocopter? I think that'll be kind of an interesting development throughout the course of this game, right? Because corrosive weaponry, said it's like a razor, right? And that he's taken away damage away from Gyrocopter, who's so reliant on flat cannon output damage. Is he going to be able to do it fast enough? Is he, like, he's not stealing that damage, so does the Alchemist output enough damage himself?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think the Gyro outputs enough to bring down Alex during BKB timing for a while, but that's where your black hole comes in. In theory, there's no easy cancel to the black hole. Like, you can hookshot him, you can blink call him, but I feel like a lot of that's pretty dependent on who commits to the fight first, those types of things. Even then, the problem, the thing about this game is even if you kill the Alk, I don't think it's just a one fight. Like, Axe Blade Mail Call on your Gyro might kill him if he doesn't get the Satanic at a good timing here. This Void Spirit might just find your Zeus and kill him with, like, +1 spell in. So, and the Ag's already done on Anxantic. I mean, he just recovered really well this game. It's going to be a problem item for the supports. They can't do anything. For the Zeus, it's very obnoxious, so definitely a hero you have to try and focus and burst down. Not easy to do.
I do feel like it's Twisted Mind's turn to get aggressive, right? You're about to hit this timing of BKB on the Alchemist, and you got the Aghanim Scepter on Void Spirit. Like, I would assume you want to go and fight before BKBs are up on the mouse side.
Yes, ideally with this Ags for sure. You have Ags on the Clockwork as well. Pablo just rushed it here. So you have a lot of spell power. You can go and skirmish and teamfight with it right now.
I mean, Supreme doesn't even have the Manta yet, so...
Exactly. BKB done on the Axe? Yeah, it's go time for sure. BKB just finished on the Alk. I mean, everything just came together here inside of Twisted Minds. If you can find an opening right now, it's like almost a guaranteed teamfight win, just with overwhelming timings. Force is nowhere near his BKB. This Gyro doesn't have his yet. The spell power is just going to slaughter you.
Whoa, the smoke almost breaking. Aghanim Scepter on the Clockwork gets some reveal of Force, and they get him on the call. And chain the stuns, easily have the damage. Tormentor is being done at the same time. Axe going to be there too late to interrupt anything, so Bengen gets a shard for himself.
Not bad shard to pick up in this game when you're dealing with a bunch of jumps. Though one that might be hard to use if you're just getting blink, jump silenced or jump called or Alchemist stunned. I was still looking for answers here.
Dire's bottom
just gonna be a Roshan? Twisted Minds? I mean, not the fastest Roshan, but one they'll happily take here.
Kind of already on this side of the map, so I guess in some ways it is efficient. Thundergod's Wrath is going to be used. And I almost think Twisted Minds would welcome Mouse to try and contest them, just because they have hit such a peak in items. Comparatively, they're so strong. Meanwhile, Mouse, they need the Manta on Zeus, they need the BKB on Enigma, they need the BKB on Gyrocopter. It's just, they are just a few minutes away from hitting their own timing, but they certainly cannot take a 5-on-5, a straight-up 5-on-5 against Twisted Minds right now.
Absolutely no way. They need at least some of these BKBs to come out. They also need to find the jumps. Like, they need the Tiny to go and start these fights with blink tossbacks or blink combos into a cask. Something of this nature. A lot is on Narm in this game, because nobody else is starting the fight for them. And he has to do it through Veno Wards, he has to do it through this Clockwork Vision. Trying a quick little pick off here on the Pablo or the Preview. I'll take it for sure. Not what they wanted out of that smoke game. Hey, something.
Freebie that's worth almost 850 gold. Like, damn.
And I'll get the BKB for the Gyro.
Is under attack.
So they got that one. They're closing in on the Enigmas. And then maybe you can start to think about that 5-on-5. Where you have that Blink BKB Black Hole threat. You can definitely slow down a bit for Twisted Minds. Especially with this Aegis period. Not really getting tower pushes going. Not gaining a huge net worth lead.
Yeah, I can't believe they didn't just force down that top tower already. Looks like Xantic is going to go to work on it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You can see, very afraid, really expecting Mouse to be defending.
Yeah, it just feels a little too slow, a little too passive during this period where they hit a really overwhelming advantage. Didn't get to press it too much. And now that BKB differential is going to get evened out here as Forces arrives.
Dire's top tower
and they have
is under
smokes
attack.
to use it. He has Black Hole up. So yeah, they're just going to smoke and take the fight. Don't care about the Aegis. Feel like if they can find the Alchemist probably in the Black Hole, that's good enough to win the fight right now. Or just get the pick off. You can always just go for a toss back play.
Got the Veno again, a smoke gank that runs into a support. What they wanted. Thunder God's Wrath was used, so they kind of know where these heroes are posted up, but Twisted Minds aren't willing to take this fight. Narman just blinking headlong in. Almost dying immediately. Thankfully, the Tiny is pretty damn tanky. Call goes down now, and the hookshot falls. But look at this Black Hole set up for Force. Black Hole on 3, and Xantic's going to try and push through to get a kill, but is he going to get away? He gets 2 before he loses his Aegis. Now on a second light with 1 Astral Step coming up soon. No.
Dang, what a bait. Narman goes in, knows, okay, I'm probably not going to find anything here, but I'm going to bait them back into us. We feel like we have a favorable fight right now. And the fact that the Clockwork is in just means that Black Hole's absolutely free. That's the downside right now. Yeah, you have some spells to contest it, but you don't have a lot to contest it after your initiation goes out. Force is just patient, hits his mark, gets the Alp and the Axe, probably the 2 biggest cores you can grab there. Just seals that team fight win. Huge turnaround fight for Mouse here is now, maybe they just might be in control. That was a big momentum swing. You were looking towards just finishing AC on the Alp.
Middle tower is under attack.
Now all of a sudden you're falling behind against this Gyro, who is halfway to Satanic.
Yeah, now you've got quite the predicament. Feels like you're going to need AC and Abyssal Blade before you feel confident about the next team fight. Now, maybe they could still take team fights. That fight was obviously the worst example of what a team fight looks like right now when these 2 teams mash up against each other. I mean, getting 3-man Black Hole, particularly the biggest carry, but Call goes down, jump on to Benkin, and don't allow him to use the switch route. Narman gets a toss back here, but Narman is the one surrounded by heroes. Mal's quickly fallen apart on this fight. They lose the Enigma on top of the 2 supports, and you could see the Zeus and Gyrocopter were out of there pretty damn quickly. So Black Hole on cooldown, Twisted Minds immediately run it back, thinking that it can't go wrong if there's no Black Hole, and they would be right about that.
Nah, I mean, even if you had it there, the Enigma just got caught on a jump anyway, so it would not have bailed you out in this type of fight. Way too scattered of an engagement. They get multiple jumps on multiple targets. I think that's going to be a big key for Twisted Minds going forward into these fights as they're trying to outpace this Black Hole cooldown and its threat. If you jump multiple different targets, that turnaround is not nearly as scary. What hurt them in that fight is everybody just committed onto that Zeus and it set up that big Black Hole for Force. But if you have an Axe jumping to support, the Alchemist is going on somebody else, you know, Void Spirit's on the back line, there isn't going to be a clear Black Hole target. Maybe you get 1, but that might not be good enough. It's when you get 2 or 3 that it's going to cause a problem. So as long as they split up the target prioritization and just make the fight really annoying, too many targets getting going on, Beno wards dropped all over the place, Clockwork rocket flares maybe canceling an Enigma blink, that type of fight is not nearly as easy to play for the Enigma. As he's going to push towards an Aghanim Scepter to try and just up the damage even more, get that pull rate in. This Black Hole is going to be really powerful this game, but it is not the easiest spell to get off if the fight is really chaotic.
Basher for Shad, level 20 coming in soon. Needs the full out Abyssal. They want to be able to handle Force in this next team fight with Black Hole back up.
It will be the Bloodstone Axe. Stonebank going for it here. It's going to be pretty big if you can get there before this next huge fight breaks out. I mean, it's a long way away, but it's going to be Mao's forcing the action. They have the level 20 Gyro talent. Have Black Hole back up, as you said. Just a matter of landing these spells, setting the fight up properly. Needs to be Narman going in.
Thunder God's Wrath gets a reveal on Stonebank. BKB, he doesn't know that he could TP out. Well, it looks like he'll be able to get the breakaway either way.
Heads up by him. Dodges the smoke. Big wasted amount of time. from Mao's here. Could have been farming, instead they're running. And it'll be Twisted Minds that regroup here, maybe make a smoke play of their own. And might just wait for the Axe BKB as well. I mean, the Alk is farming, so they're not under too much pressure. You have to think about this next Roshan. Roshan would be really big for both teams. And Aegis to deal with the black hole would be huge. At the same time, getting this Gyro a second life, letting him frontline would be absolutely massive. So it will be a smoke out from Twisted Minds trying to regain some of that map control. They might just run straight into Force. I mean, do you want to be the one breaking this? There's no way you do. Fight for Roche. Battle of the Initiators here.
Smoke through the Lotus pool. They saw some abilities being cast on the creep wave. Narman putting himself on the front lines here, looking for an opportunity to get a toss back.
If you don't see somebody and get the jump off the smoke, and the smoke is expiring here in like 10 seconds, then you have to deal with all these Venom wards and all these rocket flares.
Yeah.
That makes your life impossible, so I think he kind of has to go here. 3 seconds on the smoke. He gets hit by the ward anyway.
Yeah, throws a ward up on the high ground, immediately killed. Mouse cannot take it during the smoke, so now it's gonna get awkward. Now they're gonna get rocketed. They have to back away out to this corner. They back away, but are you gonna be able to go back in? It looks like for now they're just giving up. And Roshan hasn't actually spawned. It's up for a minute 15. So they could conceivably come back, but right now they don't know that. So it could be Roche up and it's being done right now. They have no clue. They just feel like it's better to give up the Aegis than take a fight that they are clearly at a disadvantage.
It's just tough if you can't smoke in. There's just no way to get the initiation. Too much vision.
Now they get... Oh, couldn't get the toss back right away. It's okay. They got the BKB. It wasn't like the Enigma was actually close enough to get a black hole off of it, so...
Is this enough of an opening to try and force that Roshan contest? I don't know. It's close. You just don't have any more smokes. I don't know where they all went, but you don't have them. So how do you get the initiation angle into all... Like, look at the Venom wards down here, man.
Yeah, they're all over the place. We've got a nice ward on the right-hand side, too. Like, you can go into the pit. Roshan's gonna spawn in 5 seconds. And Alchemist, he can be here if he wants to. They get a jump in, though. Oh, they get the Void Spirit, but they had no follow-up disable. It would have been the perfect hero to pick off, too, but the Enigma... I'm not sure if Force had his Blink Dagger canceled by the rocket flares. Now Narman, he's not being allowed to retreat. Stonebank is thinking about making the jump. They have vision of 2 supports sitting next to each other. Nice switcheroo. The damage on Narman does manage to get the colon play down. Now the extra movement speed start backing away. Olnet with his BKB. Trying to do some damage, doing heavy damage to Xantic. He actually dies. Oh, he dies to just that ward, spitting out damage, and now Narman on his second life is going to be able to get the toss back. On to Shad. Force still playing it slow. Gets a call onto him, though. Stonebank, he's making the commitment, seeing if they can kill Force. BKB goes out. Now he throws out the black hole, catching all these heroes. Oh, the hook shot was blocked. Hit Olin, and he goes into the black hole, shattered on a sliver of HP. He's going to die here in the corner, surely, as the Midnight Pulse takes him out. Xantic on his second life. Is he going to chase? A buyback on the Axe, no buyback on the Alchemist. They want to keep this going, but it's dangerous. Pavlov jumps in, commits his life to get the cogs on it too. Can Xantic take advantage of this? He goes for the Enigma. Gets him. Now back to the Gyrocopter after the call from Stonebank, easily doing the damage to bring him down. The longer fight does play out for Twisted Minds.
Committed buybacks on 2 cores to make it happen, though. An expensive fight. for them to win, but they will win it. Another sick black hole by Force. Catches pretty much everybody, stops the hook shot through. Roshan killed the tiny dieback. A little saving grace there, but just so hard to fight 2 lives on the Axe and 2 lives on this voice map, both to this Radiant Outpost. That is a very tough fight. Barely got the Alchemist off that last Midnight Pulse ticket. Yeah. A lot went right for Mao's that fight, but we're still seeing the issue that is outside of this black hole, they don't have a real threat to some of these heroes, and then once that's down, what happens after that? It's just not favorable. So buybacks really coming in clutch here for Twisted Minds as they get an Aegis for their trouble, and we'll get a lot more time to continue to scale up here. Try and find answers to this black hole, outpace this gyrocopter.
The Void Spirit's getting big. I mean, you said you think he's kind of the real carry of this for Twisted Minds, and he is sitting just behind the Zeus in net worth, but I feel like the impact of these items is so much greater. Aghanim Scepter, Mage Slayer, Eternal Shroud, Octarine, next going to be a Heart. So he is trying to be unkillable.
He might get there.
Twice the measure of power.
You get past a certain threshold in this patch, and you do become unkillable. This is one of those heroes that can do it. He's going to go an Abyssal of his own. Debating. They could end up with double Abyssal, which, I mean, it's nice versus the Enigma, but it's also just nice versus Gyro, who wants to be able to BKB, run in, use his Satanic. You waste that BKB duration. Hero doesn't have much left in the tank, and he already has to deal with this Axe Call. There's a hook shot as well. There's going to be a lot of anti-BKB capability.
This will hasten my footfalls.
He's closing in on 25 too, which is a big damage upgrade, right? For Void Spirit. Get the Astral Step crit.
Yeah, that thing does a lot. If he goes, especially if he gets another like pseudo stat damage item here, he's just gonna start chunking people. Really low cooldown with the level 20 talent plus Octarine. This Astral Step has 8-second cooldown. That's just absurd with all these talents. That's where this hero just becomes a late game beast. And he has Aegis up for another 2.5 here, so Xantic can just force this fight hyper aggressively if he wants to.
They are sitting on a high ground ward though. So they are going into an ambush. But with the extra life, maybe it's still fine. Xantic finds Ulnet. Not the fast kill that he wants. He wants something different. Toss back. Oh, to all of them, though. A beautiful call setup. Stonebank does some initial damage. Hanskin and DT can probably kill. There goes the black hole. Catching the Void Spear. Can they do the damage to finish him off? They got him on 1 life. 1 life. And the reset now. Stonebank coming back into play. Goes for the call once again onto Astral. Jump in through. Trying to finish off the Witch Doctor. Not good enough. Goes for the Cone Blade. That's not good enough either. The Gyro is tossed onto him, but the Alchemist can't do the damage against the Gyrocopter. He can't outdo the Satanic heals. So he just goes down and ambush. Well played out for Maus. They set up in a 6 versus 5, and they damn near wipe Twisted Minds.
Just a sick fight from them. Baiting this high ground ward. Yeah, you have Aegis. Yeah, your black hole hit 1 hero, and it was an Aegis hero, and you still wiped them without a single loss? Just absurd. And honestly, MVP of these fights might be this Voodoo Restoration, man. Like, he's just running the whole fight, doing so much work. He has Locket, he has Pipe, he's gotten some sick switcheroos off some of these jumps too. Bangin is banging in these fights, I'll tell you that much right now. They do not have an answer for his last big Witch Doctor. And it is crushing them over these extended durations where, yeah, you're getting like 2 or 3 calls off on 2 or 3 heroes.
Another toss back. Hanskin got tossed back last team fight. He'll join it again, trying to hold the high ground here. And just leads to more incentive for Maus to take as many buildings as possible here. as they've got 50 seconds to work with the Void Spirit being down. So you could get one lane, maybe two. And the Gyrocopter seems to have outpaced the Alchemist. I mean, the Alchemist did not... He got tossed onto the Gyrocopter at like a quarter HP or something and couldn't do a damn thing to him.
This Alex is not doing anything. Part of the problem with this hero. How do you scale into the late game? He's kind of a timing-based carry, but can't hit his timings anymore. Just feels flat in these late game fights, and this Gyro is kitted now. Butterfly done. I talked about this Gyro being the hero in the first 2 games, and it feels like it's becoming the hero in the third. Just looking beastly today, at least in the series.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He has the sustain behind him. He has some auras behind him. He has that black hole thread. It's becoming a lot to deal with, and your Alk is falling off, so it just puts so much pressure on your Axe and your Void Spirit now, who are dealing damage, but it's just getting healed up. Dude, this Witch Doctor is... He has a Martyr's Plate. He has like 66% magic resist. What do you do versus Beast? He's a monster.
Well, not magic damage, apparently. Xantic needs a way to output more damage because he went for such a tank sort of build, but he's finding that he can't burst things and get that numbers advantage for them. So he's going to go back for a Parasma.
Dire are scanning.
Dude, the
Radiant's
Gree
bottom tower is under attack.
Give me the Gree
is too much. He's too powerful
Radiant's
now.
bottom tower has fallen.
Got too much gold. I didn't even see how much he popped it for.
I have no idea, but I assume it was like 1,000 or 2,000 probably. Maybe that's me
Radiant's
overestimating it.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think you're overestimating that.
Well, Bloodstone for the Axe. There's a little extra... Probably a little extra damage in the fight as you can get a bigger call going out here. But honestly, the calls haven't been the issue. Like, he's finding 2 or 3 cores. It's just... getting the commitment and the damage. Goddamn tough.
I mean, Mal's doing a great job of backing out anytime this Clockwork uses the Aghanim Scepter and gets all this vision on them. They don't risk it. Just simply back away to a high ground spot like they've done again and wait for Twisted Minds to walk into them.
There's still a big risk of use this vision, you find force. If you jump the Enigma, that fight looks a lot easier. Well, goodbye, Hanskin. That's a gem.
Alright. New chance to go high ground again. Alchemist did get the Wisdom Rune, so he's up to level 25. Took the 50 Chemical Rage Regeneration. Is HP, though, gonna fix your problems? Feels like it's damage that's needed here. Call, Eul's Scepter immediately. Only gonna be fine here. Toss back, 2 cores available, but Force not making the jump. They don't need the black hole to kill the Void Spirit.
Bottom barracks are under Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Got tossed into the missile stun off a lightning bolt. Just perfect execution. Yeah, didn't even need the black hole. I thought I was gonna get committed there, but making it look easy here. And now are you just getting megas? You have buyback on the Void Spirit. Go pop it.
They jump, buyback. No initiation. In fact, Narman's the one to get the initiation. Dainton tries to follow it up. Shad right in the middle of all this. Black holds, controlled, and they are just gonna run through these heroes inside the black hole. They have plenty of damage. Damage is certainly not the problem for Malice right here. Up against 3 now. Go for the throne. Another avalanche, another toss back. This time silenced as well. Chain stun. Cogs being thrown out to try and help him, but none of it is enough. And Narman can just hit another toss and another one and another one. Just keeps it going. And Malice celebrate a Game 3 victory in style with a black hole to go. And and they will move on to the semifinals of the upper bracket.
I mean, a nice comeback series from them. Really finding some momentum here with these heal aura-based lineups. Like you said, they just have faith in them, and they stuck to their guns and made it work in the end. Some sick plays by Force in that game, positioning-wise, forcing very awkward fights. Ultimately, I feel like this gyro just went up in value as the series went on, and it didn't feel like it got prioritized in this third draft as highly as I think it should have, because once more, it did an insane amount of work in this game, just out-carrying everybody, and this Alk pick fell completely flat. Did not have a good laning phase, did not really hit any crazy timings, didn't scale into anything. This hero just looks super underwhelming. I think most carries can farm at an equivalent rate he does now, and he doesn't do anything to them in the late game. So people need to figure out some different item builds of this hero or a different timing to hit. Like, it might just be you really have to force the pace and the issue in that mid game with the BKB, but not the easiest game to do it in. And man, Bangin was owning this game on this last pick Witch Doctor. Level 30 Witch Doctor for a reason. Put some goddamn respect on his name. Put some respect on that Gree, because he just Gree all over your ass. How much heal did he have in this game? I have to see this number. 37,000 heal. It's over. It's over, bro. This man had 37,000 heal. Like, what are we doing in this game? You got to ban this Witch Doctor, man. Actually out of control. I don't think I've ever seen that much heal. God damn.
The man's Grandmaster tier Witch Doctor does it again. Bangin will help Mounds move on. And their next matchup is going to be Entity. But we are now going to be going down to the lower bracket. Not right away. It is 4 hours between each series. So we have another 45 minutes. But then we are going to have Twisted Minds versus Just Better is, I think, our matchup. The other matchup is Dragon Esports versus Navi Jr. So we'll see those again in about 45 minutes is when the next series is going to start. So take a break, maybe get a little food. And when we come back, we'll have the next round of the Riyadh Masters Esports World Cup Western European Qualifier.
It ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gonna get you packed up. If it's something nasty, nothing's getting passed up. No, we about to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these blacks up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Body trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Folks the same will say they low, you late, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this, why this on a flow, hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold, I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this, tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this, like, I'm at the top and that's literal, I'm making money, it's digital, they watch how I step in, it's pivotal, they wanna be me and it's pitiful, I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me, there's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees, wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they low, you late, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it,
Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a cold, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause fat got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it in that Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold.
too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, they ain't funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we grow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I thought with smoking guns.
All this fuss around me. All this fuss around me. Makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me. All this fuss around me. Makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me. All this mess around me makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me. All this mess around me makes me feel alone.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and fancy, part of my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay stack, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast keep testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise it close to the goal. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise it close to the goal. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
I've never seen you this gone. You're further than you've ever been, and you're fading out. With your hands by your side, you're closer to the edge. It's your final breath of courage. And you're ghost white, with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll
my days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water.
Welcome back, everybody, to the final series of the day. It's going to be Navi Junior versus Dragon Esports. Both these teams have experienced a bit of a setback, and as a result, they are here in the losers bracket, round 1. They have a very, very long road to go to be able to qualify for Riyadh. And, well, one of these teams, at least, probably had higher sights than this lower bracket. Navi Junior went to Game 3 against Dandelions, but did not manage to win the series. And as a result, they're here in the lower bracket. So a team that, I mean, I had them as like, you know, the 4th best team behind the top 3. And being down here already, not looking great.
Work to be done for sure, though they did get a win out of that series, which is more than Dragon Esports has done today so far. So maybe that's a little momentum in their favor. They also played a wide variety of heroes over that series. It was a 2-1 series. They played 3 games. They played Pudge. They played Nyx. There were Night Stalkers in there, Dragon Knights. Like, they were all over the place. So if that continues, we might see some crazy stuff out here. But is the lower bracket round 1 where you want to bring out that crazy stuff? I don't know. Maybe that's just your style. Maybe that's where it's going to go. But this is it. I mean, you want a ticket to Riyadh, one of these teams is going to get eliminated here. So day 1, are you just out of the tournament, or can you get something together? We're about to find out who can get their shit in order, so to say, because not looking great for either of these teams right now, but they were up against some of the favorites for the qualifier. So you can at least hold your head high and be like, all right, we lost to one of the top dogs, but this is a more even match. Gain some momentum here, and suddenly you can make a lower bracket run, and then who knows? You know, maybe you learn more in the next few days than the other teams do.
Yeah. So we're having the coin toss right now. Do you think anything has changed as far as preference for side or choice?
I mean, probably, but it's like too hard to know, honestly. Probably based on scrims. If you feel like you're doing better on one side or the other in scrims, or one of your picks is just way easier for you in terms of drafting, then you're probably just going to go with that, honestly. I think it's too hard to look at the general data or the general trends and be like, this is just superior right now, because the pick meta is not figured out nearly enough for that to be the case. Like, you don't really know what's abusable first pick. You don't know what you're trading in the first phase until you play a lot more games against a certain team. So if one side just feels better, I'd probably take that. Or if like having last pick feels really good for your team, I'd take that. But otherwise, who knows? You know, like, these drafts are just too all over the place to really make a difference.
Well, it does seem that Radiant is the map choice of favor. Navi Junior are going to take Radiant. Dragon Esports, they took first pick on the winning coin toss. So we're going to get into the draft very shortly between these two teams. Is there anything you liked about Dragons in that opening series that we cast against Secret?
I mean, they played very slow. I think that was their biggest downside. The games were just very slow, not a lot of moves. Some of the moves just weren't executed that well, but they kept making them at least, which I think is good. Like, when you're behind in this meta, you don't want to just sit in your base. You don't want to do nothing. You want to at least have people farming on sides of the map, making a play with 3 or 4 people, looking for like those wraparounds. They had a couple plays through the gate on like the tier 1 that were successful, but the idea was good. So I think their moves are fine. They just have to execute them work. And yeah, maybe you're a slower team than a lot, but if you play slow but you make good moves, you can still win a lot of these games, right? It doesn't take, like, people think playing fast in Dota means you always have to be doing something. To me, playing fast in Dota means when you do something, it happens very quickly and very decisively. There's no hesitation. Like, okay, we hit our timing, we're smoking now. Boom, we smoke, we go mid, we jump a guy. in 15 seconds this play is made. Like,
10
that's playing
seconds
fast.
remaining.
It doesn't necessarily mean you're just forcing a bunch of garbage action. So I don't mind if
5
they're a slower
seconds
team, but
remaining.
when you make those
Dire
moves, they have to
team
be
back.
decisive. You can't make those moves and then botch the execution of them, because then you just get ultra punished versus teams that are making more moves and having more of those go right. So that's what I would look towards for them.
5 seconds remaining.
Fair enough. I did feel like the second game they had a bit more ground to work with than that opening game against Team Secret. And obviously, Team Secret is one of the favorites. Storm Spirit, an instant silencer counter pick. They say, hell no. We've played enough against Storm Spirit in this patch. We know who we want. It's the man with the reverberating silence. That'll be the counter.
I mean, this is a very good matchup. No ways around it. It's very hard for you to solo burst the silencer, and that means you're probably getting silenced on the jump in and just killed as a result. And dispels can't 100% save you anymore versus that reverberation. So, yeah, it's a tough matchup. The downside of early pick silencers, in theory, this hero is very exposable. Like backline jump, summons heroes just make this hero's life miserable. So there is some room for counter potential here where you can take the silencer out of the fight first or force an awkward global and then free that space up for the storm. Night Stalker would have been one of the go-tos. That's banned. TA, I think, is also very good. Also banned. Centaur also banned. Spirit Breaker also banned. So there's 4 of the like premier gap closers kind of out of the pool. What's left? Well, there's some other blink stunners, but the Axe and Starter also got banned here. And then your other options are the summons heroes. So something like Lycan, we'll give it to you, but we've seen like no Lycan at all. I'm not really sure what's left, honestly, to like threaten this silencer. There's not a lot. Even the Tiny gets taken out here. I mean, you're going to play something like Spectre? There's no way, right?
10 seconds remaining.
Could see the Clockwork come out.
5
You could see... I mean, what even jumps from the offlane now? Like, that's left? I feel like they just all got banned.
Yeah, there really isn't much left.
Sand King, but that matchup's not even good. So
yep.
I guess
I
you
do think
like,
Sand King should be getting picked more, though. This hero is legit now, I think.
He's better for sure, but I think that's a hero people are going to have to figure out before they have confidence in it. I don't know. You could like Darkseer Clock here or something, but it's not the greatest versus the Weaver. But it does give you that backline jump with a little more oomph behind it. Gives you some team fight, some lane shove, some aura. You could also just clock plus something here and get the Darkseer later, which might be more reliable. They'll take the Rubik. Not great into the silencer, but very good versus the Weaver here, and a hero that we've seen going up in priority recently. Nothing wrong with it here. It does point me towards that clock direction if you want another melee support to go in. There's also just other melee 5s that are like still in Dota. You know, like these ogres and treants and stuff that I don't think are that bad. But we just haven't seen any of them.
Undying.
Yep. Don't think it looks as solid here because you're lacking the stun for the Weaver, but yeah, that hero probably deserves more gameplay than he's getting versus a lot of these like strength melee offlaners in particular.
What do you think about that ogre talent? The one that lets you learning curve? The one that lets you get level 3 at level 2, basically?
I honestly have no idea, dude. Like, it's probably super abusable on lane. You like get some super early lane power spike and just kill the guy with it, and it just pays off. But like, who knows? Because it's still on an ogre magi, which is a super volatile hero. The hero's either really good or he's really bad. And it's hard to determine which it is. But I do think the ogre looks interesting here, just because it doesn't really care about silencer. Very good hero versus the Weaver, and gives you a lot more physical amp up. They'll go the Crystal Maiden, probably a more well-rounded hero. So some pseudo lockdown, but not really a hard stun versus the Weaver, but still something that can be annoying against him in the fight, and gives you some extra mana for the Storm. a lot more early skirmish power and makes your next picks a bit easier. But the Meepo,
Ooh, you got meepoed. You picking Storm Spirit and you getting meepoed.
goddamn. I mean, this Navi team is just like, they are all over the place with picks, man. They just insta draft everything. It's like Pudge, Meepo, do whatever. They don't care. What a crazy team. They will Meepo here and give 2 picks, 2 core picks left to Dragon Esports Club to try and deal with it. So you get your choice. It's like, okay, you can counter this Meepo with anything you want. What are you going to counter it with? I mean, what does counter Meepo? There's Elder Titan, still very good. Sven, Wyvern.
Double shield
Shaker.
crash Pango. Think of how much shield you would get if you double jump land on a Meepo. Holy.
And then what?
And then you sit there and you tank.
Troll Warlord. Okay. So he's okay versus Meepo. Not really a hard counter, but does have some good matchups versus like the Void Spirit Weaver here. Some extra lockdown off the carry and just a very strong lane, right? Troll Crystal Maiden. You don't see the offlaner here. So it's going to protect you at least a little bit in that regard. But it does feel like you're getting away with this Meepo a little bit. If you're confident enough to execute this hero and you feel like you're just going to make this Storm's life absolutely miserable, there's nothing really that's shutting down like 3 or 4 slotted Meepo here. Hero's a menace right now. I feel like you need to at least get one super hard counter to this hero in your draft to feel good. And Troll is not a super hard counter. He's like, it's fine, but it's not just something that's killing the Meepo in the fight. That Sand King gets banned. He eventually gets banned out.
There you could do Wit and Wyvern core.
Yeah, as I was saying, like the 2 that always come to my mind are Wyvern and Elder Titan. And I think they are always viable versus Meepo if you're confident enough to play them.
5 seconds remaining.
Troll is 5th in the counters of Meepo, according to Dota Buff. I'm quite surprised by that. I didn't think it was that high of a counter.
I mean, it's a good matchup for him, but it's not like he doesn't kill the Meepo in the fight. He just eventually he can like blind the Meepo, which is nice. And then if he locks onto one of them and perma roots that Meepo, it's pretty bad for him, right? But I think the modern Meepo has ways to kind of play around that and deal with it. And in competitive, it's not as simple as in pubs because Meepos can itemize to just jump somebody with a Hex or like split the fight up or go E-Blade and save the Meepo you go on, stuff like this. And it gets a lot weirder for Troll when his ult and BKB get run out or something. So I'm not as confident in that matchup as the stats say, but in the vacuum where Troll can just lock onto a Meepo and kill him, I mean, yeah, that's great, right? But in theory, you can do that versus anything. Mag, though, now giving you some extra cleave and some extra farming speed, feels a lot better. That was an interesting route they went. Troll Mag, old school classic combination. You get some AoE, you get some cleave, you get some farming rate. You can isolate a Meepo off the skewer. Kind of like it. Execution level is high here, but if it works out, it could be really strong for sure.
Final pickup for Navi Jr.
What have you offlane Wyvern here? Monkey. Okay. Actually, I think offlane Wyvern would have been sick there, but they will go for a Monkey King. Oh, it's offlane Meepo.
Yep.
Okay, so they weren't even looking for an offlaner there because they're just playing the Meepo in the offlane. Huh. That sounds like a tough lane, though. Like Meepo into Troll Maiden. I don't know how well he can get through those early levels. If he can, then maybe he doesn't care, but that looks rough on the early levels. You do get the Monkey King Mag matchup, which is pretty free for the Monkey, as long as you don't ever get skewered under the tower or something. Could happen in this lane. There's like a lift into skewer potential. But generally, fine pick. I don't know.
Norma, you're not going to do this.
Always
you're not doing reverse polarity now. Don't even try and get me on that. I know. Look at him. You click it back and forth through it.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see that for a long time in competitive, unless there's some really good reason for it. Particularly not this game when your idea is to clump the meepos up in an RP and cleave them, right?
Yeah.
It would definitely go against what you're trying to do here. So I guess you could make an argument to split the meepos up.
Oh, I feel better already.
But
Yeah, so your troll has to chase after the meepo he's going after.
That's right. Anti-synergy.
I mean, there is this meepo. We'll see how it fares. But if it has a bad lane, you do not have supports to help you. You have a Silencer Weaver support duo. That just looks and sounds disgusting. There's no stuns. There is no nukes. There's nothing coming out of that.
I mean, this Navi team just picks all over the place. It feels like they just pick something they're confident in for each player, and they're like, we're just going to outplay you, whatever. We don't really care about how the lineup actually functions. That's what it feels like sometimes. This is another one of those games where, like, I don't know what this lineup is, right? Like, what is this lineup trying to achieve? Who are they playing through? I have no clue. I don't know if they know. It's just 5 heroes that you hope outplays your opponents in the fight. This Dragons Club lineup is a lot more focused. You have a troll that you're buffing up. You have a maiden giving storm mana. You have initiators. You have team fight. You have a bunch of stuns. Strong laning pairs. Looks way easier to play to me. As long as you get yourself into a decent position. I mean, global silence can be annoying here. If you can get an early global up with that reverberation, then you're looking pretty good in the team fight, because it's annoying for almost all these heroes. You can jump troll, silence him, he can't ult. You can mess with the mag counter initiation. You can mess with the storm initiation. Both these supports are backline spellcasters that are never going to get on top of you. Like, in theory, pretty good silencer game.
Theory about to come into practice here. Bounty Rune's going to be spawning, and Monkey King is looking to try and snipe away a third one. That's probably a bad idea, though. Rubik and Magnus sitting in play. So, matchup-wise, Monkey King versus Rubik Magnus. Oh, look at the Crystal Maiden. Didn't go through the portal. Still on the other side. Got the juices caught, and that's going to be your first blood. And they'll do some good damage to the Silencer, too. Enough body block, and they can even dive the tower for it, and they got him on the Crystal Nova. Take a bit of tower damage, but no problem. Well worth it, as he's going to have Bracer Plus flying out to him pretty damn quickly.
That's a huge start for this mech. Absolutely huge, especially in a lane that was supposed to be the big counter pick for Na'Vi here. Giving him that head start, extra regen is going to pay off a lot over the course of this laning phase. Also, just a hero you're happy to have a good start here, as the faster he gets in power points up, the faster your troll is going to accelerate off that as well. So, really nice early play here to get themselves in a good position.
Curious to see how top will go. I have to imagine they're going to do some creep pulling shenanigans or something. Like, I feel like that would be one of the strengths of the Weaver in this matchup. Because I can't just imagine Amiibo's just going to sit here and take it against 2 ranged heroes with double slows.
This hero does have good stats. And I mean, he does get his ult at 3 now. So that definitely helps his laning phase a lot. Like, even if he dies once here, you're not going to stop him getting to that divided and stand. And at that point, he's going to be pretty strong on the lane. I feel like he's going to get away with it, watching how these early waves have been played. I think Troll should free farm here for sure, but I don't know if they're going to be able to kill this Meepo. Or he just has too much HP.
Denied!
Magic Wand, Triple Branch. They're throwing some damage at him. Jesus. I mean, Daze was pushed back almost immediately by Crystal Nova. Got him quite low.
Oh, yeah,
and Troll's just going to zone him out. Yeah, look at this giant wave.
Good idea. I think if they had committed a little sooner, they might have even gotten the kill or something. But instead, he's going to miss a lot of CS here. And this is That was a pretty sad outcome for the Meepo. Bit behind in XP, missed a lot of CS. So yeah, this lane proving to be quite difficult. Despite this Meepo being super tanky. He's going to struggle to find the net worth.
All right, well, what about a mid matchup? Duel seems to be doing pretty well. I mean, he definitely stood out for me in the first years against Secret. He did a very good job laning, and not quite enough for the kill, but a wave pushing in with double range creeps. Duel will keep Niku from being able to get any of this CS.
Yeah, this is still a win.
Dire's structures are
Really
fortified.
punishing the region on the lane. Even the glyph deny these range
Dire's
creeps
top
further.
tower is under attack.
So much missed CS. And Storm will do this to you. Forces out a salve as well. More gold down the drain.
He cancels
denied.
the salve.
That's
Yikes.
Yeah, this is a lot of net worth bleed.
Well, Nico's definitely going to need one of these water runes. We'll see if there's any sort of support rotations on either side. PMA did get to the Meepo stacks. So, doubling up on the Meepo. We'll see if the Troll and Crystal Main are still able to keep that pressure up on him or not. Going in for the kill. The Weaver gonna get low, but so is the Troll. Troll whirling axes help survive, and the Meepo can't go for the kill. Has to back out with both of them. It's hit by a Crystal Nova. Good rotation, though.
That's a very hard kill attempt when you have that whirling axis to hold on to. You have extra attack speed slow up. Then, like, the chances that you miss something there or don't get the last hits in is pretty damn high. And your trade is based on that swarm, so you really need the right clicks to connect there. Just a very tough lane here, this off-lane Meepo. Gonna have to recover, but it is a hero that can recover. Definitely corners jungle very fast. Got the gank in mid.
Trying to get the counter here with a frostbite, and it's just not enough. Got some bottle charges, so be perfectly fine. So they get a kill on a Storm Spirit before level 6. Well played.
Nice little rotation from Daze here, as makes the most out of that death up top. Gets the better kill mid. Pushes that Void Spirit back up towards even territory. After Storm was owning this lane.
Yeah. Bottom lane seems to have gone pretty well for the Juice. 32-3. So despite that early start where they got the first blood double kill on Dragon Esports, top lane they will manage to bring down the Troll.
Damn.
So this Meepo's fully recovered at this point. You get a kill on the Troll like that.
That should help.
Yeah, not a kill they wanted to give up there. And again, the Weaver brought the Maiden mid, then went back top. No Maiden on this top lane. Easy Troll committal.
Pull back, long range, blood grenade does land. But the Rubik's okay.
Navi getting a couple key kills here, snowballing their heroes a bit. Pushing back in this early game. Now they got an Urn on the Weaver. So he's going to look for those charges. If he can get them, then his skirmish power goes up a lot. And they're free farming the side lanes now. Unable to shut down this Meepo enough, though. They're going to look on him 2-on-1. Gets
Blood grenade, frostbite. He just needs a little bit more netting. Oh! Meepo's making a run for it. Oh, now they've got the bug on him. They don't want to commit. Oh, the Crystal Maiden tried to go for it, but he managed to jump away after the Nova. Maybe Daze gets caught up on this, but if he overextends, especially with the Urn on him, this is looking a little nasty. The Meepo's going to come back into play here. He has to commit. The magic wand is used by Daze, and the Meepo comes back for his revenge. He'll get that kill on the Troll again. Navi Jr. outplaying this top lane at this point.
I mean, it's just execution, right? These little ins and outs, the way you play your HP pools gets the better of them, and another big double kill up here to recover this Meepo's laning phase. I mean, he's just out ahead now by a large margin, and he is just rushing Ags. Gonna mega Meepo it up. You can have all the cleave in the world. Doesn't matter if I'm one unit. Cool.
That is true.
Road to recovery for this Troll now. 2 levels behind the Meepo, 4 to 6. He's going Battle Fury to just try and clear through some of the jungle. I mean, Battle Fury plus Empower
Radiant's
Troll.
middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
it's a lot of cleave. Are you gonna get there though? You fell behind on this laning phase. You don't have that acceleration slot. Again, feels a little slow to me. Giving Navi a lot of openings here. Just accelerate the game and play around this Weaver, who's the fastest support on the map right now.
They just, I have to think that they just are getting outplayed, right? If you lose into the Meepo lane like this, the way it's turned against them, that Magnus lane, you know, even though they got the early advantage, got the first blood, the second kill, you know, that did not prove to be enough for them to actually take control of the lane. 600 net worth difference between the Magnus and the Monkey King. So Meepo and Monkey King way out ahead of the rest of the field. The side lanes went very, very well.
The position they want to be in. I mean, this Void Spirit being ahead would be the best, but you're not going to have that happen versus Storm Spirit. So you'll take the two side lanes here for sure. And these are two fighting carries. Like the Meepo Monkey are going to farm a lot. They're going to clear camps, but these are two heroes that can kind of join anything from here on outwards if they really want to. They have decently strong spells that can continue to scale up through this early game with their levels. So you really have to worry about the snowball action here if Navi want to play super fast and just bring everybody together in some of these clashes. It's going to be a lot to contend with, where your Troll does not want to join fights anymore. Your Storm got shut down a bit. Your Mag is not up to level.
Nice boundless strike. Astral step through the two of them to clean up both kills with ease.
Yeah, this is the fighting power that you have to worry about. If I'm Navi, I'm just bringing numbers everywhere, and everywhere I go, I'm going to be happy with it. Especially with this Weaver. Just cleaning up these skirmishes, man. This is where this hero thrives from a support position. You get that urn, you just start running through people. Very tough to contest with.
Man, it's going to have a pretty fast level 6 here. So many urn charges, so he can get really, really aggressive. As they're going to go back for the Mag. Magnus so close to level 6. Under the gun, though. And they're going to chase after him. He got his 6. Can he use it here to go into the tier 2? It might just be good enough. Norma, he's going to die to the Astral Step, but they can clean up some kills, perhaps. Got the juice, turns around with his ultimate, knows he can't hop away, tries to dodge a little damage with a bit of trickery, and actually does a healthy amount of damage to Duel. The fact that Duel is going to probably die. Niku, he's got an Astral Step, and he lands it. Not the Astral Step, but the Resonant Pulse to get the kill. So the Magnus hits this beautiful skewer into tier 2, and it still goes bad for Dragon.
That Monkey ult did some work.
Yeah.
For how low he was. I think there was a world where he could have got the Vortex off before that ult came out. Maybe just thought he was going to die faster, but you got to remember that these things linger for 3 seconds now.
Yep.
Man, it really just screwed Storm in that fight. And you got to remember, that was a fight for Storm Spirit after the Ball Lightning Galvanized stacks. Those are not those stacks you want to lose early on for that momentum, the extra farming speed, all that good stuff. It's a big death for him, big blow. And of course, the whole time that's happening, Mr. Meepo just farming the jungle, out farming everybody here. Doesn't have to go to these fights because the team's doing the work for him.
Yeah, he's gonna get a very, very fast third Meepo and Mega Meepo.
Radiant's bottom tower is
So
under attack.
you're very rapidly getting to some peak Meepo action. Norma gonna be slowed down. Bugs on him, stacks building up. Boy, they just hate this guy. Multiple rotations from Niku to this lane. Jeez.
I mean, once you're pressuring somebody, there's no need to take your foot off the gas. And now they have a catapult down here, double range creep. Easy tower push right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What is the response? Do you want to defend these towers? Doesn't feel that easy. I feel like it's all based on the Storm. He's nowhere close to helping this Mag repel the aggression down here. Global Silence is online too now. So you have to think about that on these aggressive plays. Like you can dive in against this troll or mag, just global them. No counterplay response from the storm, no RP turnaround, no troll turnaround. And the Ags is done for the Meepo at under 12 minutes here, level 11.
Oh, man. And the smoke through. Catching the troll. Wait, not catching the troll. Bound the strike misses. Whoops. I mean, they didn't have a whole lot of stuns after that initial one, so maybe they wouldn't have been able to get the kill either way.
Still going to result in a free tier 1. You get a deep board. We'll scout the troll for later. Forces him into deeper jungle.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
As Meepo continues to just clean up the space right now. Mask of Madness for the Magnus just to try and scale and recover a bit here. It's going to delay any sort of blink time.
Mask of Madness?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Why?
You can right-click people.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even like he's going to have that much space to hit neutrals. You have this Ancient stack, which he's going to stack up one more time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But, I mean, you said they play slow. Yeah, this is a continuation of that for sure.
If you're giving up a lot of map space, a lot of towers, extra support kills, you're just going to be waiting around, wondering what you're supposed to be doing right now while Na'Vi take over the map. And yeah, this Mask of Madness is great for farming Ancients, but how much longer are you going to have your Ancients to farm?
Yeah, this might be a one-and-done situation. As the pressure is coming. Norma, oh no, he's spotted by Daze. He's going to die. He goes to the skewer back into the tier 2, doesn't get over the cliff, will die to the Meepo.
It's a disaster.
They're taking over the
Double
Ancients.
Black Dragon.
And they're going to take over the Wisdom Room. It doesn't get that. It doesn't get much worse.
That is just an absolute disaster in the last 3 or 4 minutes here. Now the vessel's online. The Meepo's out of control. You're about to have an Ags on this Void Spirit. Just picked up a damage room. Just getting outplayed on the map right now. You got to make some move. You got to make it now. Orchid on the Storm. It's got to be the ticket here. Na'Vi just running away with his game. They haven't even used the global yet.
Yep. Battle Fury done. 14.5. It's going to be a long road for Dragons to get their troll to a place of strength. You're going to need more than just Battle Fury as the Meepo. And he's going to be terrorizing the map. Blink with Aghanim Scepter, level 13.
Trying to gank the monkey right now with that Storm Orchid. This is a really important kill for them to connect on.
Spotted, got some damage on him. Oh yeah, they've got him. The silence comes out though. Oh, am I gonna RP? No, it's gonna be the ball lightning that cleans him up in the end, but that leaves the Magnus to die. And the silence, now the pullback, he gets the zip. Oh, is he away? No, he dies. He dies to the Spirit Vessel.
Global Silence just absolutely locked them in there for so long.
Yeah.
Amp damage Void Spirit with Ags completed. Raked in them kills.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And now the map is just crumbling. The fling.
Yeah, they can run down whoever they want at this point. Mega Meepo not needed to be used in a defensive way at all. He's just going to be throwing Meepos around to catch people.
Is this some time for Troll to get some farming? You still have this Empower Troll. If you can land some big RP later, start cleaning through some people, there's a lot of comeback potential in this lineup. Should mention that. So yeah, you're behind, but game is definitely not over yet.
I like the Gleipnir choice here for the Monkey King. He's going to hop down. Doesn't have that Gleipnir just yet. Wishes he had it. The silence, this Aghanim Scepter, the silences just keep on going. It's the silencer. It's the Void Spirit. It's just not a good time to be a Storm.
Doing something here, but it's on a ward from the gank earlier.
He's done.
Is he actually?
Got the Mega Meatball. He's not gonna be able to do anything. Hit him with the another ensnare, so the carry's dead. I mean, this all just needed to be space for the troll to get to his, his BKB, and he gets a little bit too close to the fight, gets caught in the process. 8,000 net worth lead at 17 minutes for Navi Jr. And I think the scary part is all three of their cores are scaling up. The supports are not designed to be the most impactful outside of the laning phase in this like awkward 10 to 15 minutes, but they're tearing it up. You've got a Spirit Vessel. The silencers already picked up a little bit of intelligence, and the global silence will just be a constant counter to Dragons. So Dragons got to put together something, and something fast and effective to rewrite some of this.
That definitely helps a lot. Sakuchi Rubik also helps a lot.
Dire's courier has been killed.
But yeah, you're gonna need some good RPs this game to make the comeback. Looking for the monkey.
Turns around though with the Wukong's command. Oh, I've seen this story before. Oh no. They're gonna chop him down from his tree with a freezing field. Okay, nice turnaround. Too bad the Meepos here though. And a hasted Void Spirit. Ghoul has a little bit more mana, so he might be the only one to escape. They get the Monkey King and they get their Storm out, but everything else is bad.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
$24-7. 11,000 net worth lead. The Meepo rampage continues. Map's gonna get real small with a Meepo that is untouchable and able to spread out across the map.
Lead.
Dragons. Cool. Got him on the edge, right there on the Remnant. The Boundless Strike lines up and hits the Troll as well. Troll, he's not even going to be able to get off his ultimate. He just gets silenced. The Void Spirit, too much of a counter, and they'll run down anybody else who's nearby. That'll be the Crystal Maiden. She certainly isn't going to be running from a fight.
That just feels over. I don't know.
Yeah, it does.
How do you come back when you're just bleeding so much on the map and the silences
Dire's middle tower
just
is
out
under
of control in this game? They came online way too fast with the silencer levels and this Ags on the Void Spirit. Just debilitating for a lineup that needed BKBs to combat it. You already have level 2 global up. Now it's an even lower cooldown, extra reverberation duration. Just feels impossible to take fights.
Yeah, it does. So if you can't take fights, stall.
Yeah, empower your troll.
Farm up with that Mask of Madness.
That's right. Try and scale here.
Yeah, but the Magnus hitting creeps. The Storm's hitting creeps. What's left for the Troll to hit?
Excellent.
GG button, I guess.
About to get hit. Whoa. Orchid trying to bail him out, but the silence, at least he got off his ultimate, so he's doing some damage to this Meepo. Mega Meepo is always available, though. Throw some Meepos at him, jump onto that Crystal Maiden, who has had some good freezing fields, just too far behind to fully take advantage of it. Got him on the end of the Remnant, and they're just going to call it. as they probably should. This is not a game that you want to stay in. I think you're just getting punched in the mouth over and over again by a Meepo. So that's okay. That happens. Just GG, go next, and hopefully a better outcome for game 2.
I think we've all been there. Sometimes you get the Meepo, sometimes the Meepo gets you. It's one of those days where like you let it through, he goes 6-0 and 8, he dunks on your ass. Yeah, there were some other problems in this game in terms of execution, but this hero just makes you demoralized, honestly. Like, when you lose to Meepo, it feels like you get Meepo'd. You can't really think about anything else. So you're going to have to go to game 2, ban the Meepo, don't give him the Meepo, don't get Meepo'd, and then try and play a more normal game of Dota 2 because, I mean, PMA just got out of control this game. Like, he had ridiculous GPM off of a rough laning phase. Like, 11.5-minute ags that's going to be tough to beat no matter what your lineup is. Even if you have anti-Meepo heroes, this hero with Mega Meepo can play around them. How many fights in that game did we see Troll focus down a Meepo, get some 20% HP, Mega Meepo? Yeah, nice counter, bro. I'll see you next game. Like, the hero is just a cheese hero through and through. So what can you do? You drop game 1, try and come back game 2. But Na'Vi Jr., man, they were tearing them apart that game. They played so damn fast around the map. Like, it's one thing to say, okay, they had Meepo, they cheesed them, but there were a lot of other things cooking for him that game too, right? I really like the aggressive play between the Weaver and the Monkey King, using these heroes to their full effect. The aggression, the laning presence, early Vessel, early Gleipnir, just running around, jumping on everybody, stunning them, nuking them, Vesseling them, Gleipniring them. So much early pressure to deal with when you're trying to farm up with the Troll Mag. That is how you're supposed to play versus these Magnus lineups. It was very cool, very fun to see.
Yep, good to see, and it does mean that we are going to a game 2 pretty quickly. So we're going to take a break, come back with game 2 of Dragon Esports versus Na'Vi Jr., where hopefully Dragon Esports will give us a little bit different game with no Meepo.
I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't care of it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting
Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, bist du laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fenster.
Welcome back, everybody. Game 2 of Navi Jr. versus Dragon Esports is about to happen. If you are showing up a little bit late, you might you'd be forgiven for thinking that this would be Game 1 that's about to start. But no, Game 1 ended quick and clean off of a Meepo victory. By the way, I need my observer. Where is our third man of this cast, EO Sin? Where is he? Where is the man?
You got Mega Meepo.
No.
He's gone.
Well,
what can you do? That was a disgusting game.
maybe
Absolutely
Eosin fell asleep after that one. That was a bit of a snoozer game.
I mean, I thought they played really fast. Like, honestly, I mean, we can sit here and be like, oh, they got Meepo or whatever. But what I was saying is, I feel like Juice and Days just 2v5 that game almost between the Monkey Weaver. Like, they just ran him over. They probably could have had any offlaner. And maybe that game doesn't end as swiftly and as convincingly, but they probably would have won the game off that play alone. Like, that was just some good stuff. So if they keep that up, this could be a very quick series. You know, we could be done here in 40 minutes total if they bring that Heat game 2 here. Look for something similar. And it puts you in a position where, okay, you're probably going to ban the Meepo, right? But you had other problems in that game. This Weaver was a big problem in terms of the skirmish power. The Monkey with the connections and the ganks outnumbering you. The pace, again, Dragons Esports just been too slow for some of these teams today, getting run over a bit. So you really need to fix some of these other problems. It can't just be, oh, we got Meepo'd, we're going to beat him game 2. Like, you got other stuff going wrong in that game that you're going to have to address as well.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Well, it looks like Gyro or Weaver here. I think have been the two that have given the most pace today. Like if you're looking to not get run over or step up the tempo, those are the two heroes I would go to because they both looked incredibly fast. They give you a lot of laning presence, a lot of skirmish power, solid scaling, good single target focus, which has been a big issue for a lot of these teams. Those are my two, if assuming all the other standard heroes get banned, like the TA and the IO and whatever.
How is it the carries helping to determine the pace of the game in the first like 20, 25 minutes? Isn't that usually a lot more about like the mid matchup and stuff?
I think a lot of these carries are just, they're becoming heroes that not only can scale, but they can be very active in the early game without sacrificing that scale. So if you can do both, then you put your team in a really good position where, okay, yeah, you're having a good game and you're helping your team have a good game and you're still going to scale like a beast. There's just not much downside to it compared to some of these games we've seen today where you have like an AFK farming carry, like the troll in this game, right? This troll goes Battle Fury. He needs more time to hit more camps to get to an item that he can join the fights with. As opposed to this monkey who goes Gleipnir, still farms at a comparable pace, but he has the option of joining any sort of fighter gank and contributing a lot. To me, that's the big difference here that I think it's a difference in style. Like you can play a different style in these carries, but your team has to understand the ups and downs of it and play around it accordingly. Whether you're going to do 4 protect 1 for Battle Fury troll or like a 5-man skirmish with a Gleipnir troll, there's big differences, right? And you just need to adapt to them and utilize them correctly.
Dragon Knight, Dark Willow, Templar Assassin, Centaur, Spirit Breaker. Most of the run-of-the-mill kind of looked at as OP heroes of the batch right now. All been taken away. Haven't seen a single Dragon Knight. Just that corrosive mid Dragon Knight is just demolishing pubs right now. You get this Dragon Knight, you pick up the corrosive facet, and then you in your lane off of that because it's really hard to trade with that hero, and then you take every tower in existence, get a big old gold lead off of that, and then that will help jump you to Aghanim Scepter, in which case you're just back to being the old Dragon Knight.
It's just a lot of pressure in the game. It's, again, one of those heroes that can fight. He can lane well. He's flexible. He pressures towers. And he has that secret scaling sauce where he can turn into this like unkillable black dragon in the late game. Just not a lot of weaknesses as a hero. And he gives you a stun initiator. It's like, okay, I mean, this hero just does everything right now and does it pretty well. They will leave that Meepo in the game. So it's something you have to think about going into the second phase. But Na'Vi will not absolutely first pick it. They're not willing to do that. They will just take the Slardar instead.
And also, they're also picking up an offlaner, which limits the Meepo pick a little bit more.
Okay. There's that Wyvern I've been looking for. Very good hero versus Slardar. Of course, you're entirely physical, so you always have Embrace and Curse up your sleeve. But also a hero to deter the second phase Meepo if you don't want to spend your last ban on it here. Which makes me think that's the route they're going to go.
5 seconds remaining.
Of course, Wyvern, you can play around this here with Meepo. Like, you can go E-Blade versus the Curse. You can just play the Mega Meepo. It's not like an end-all, be-all. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them ban it here still. But I do think this hero is just, like, generally good, and I'm kind of cool to see the Wyvern come out. Even if it doesn't win here, I think this hero deserves some more playability than he's getting, for sure.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
We'll see what kind of Slardar combos we go for here. It definitely makes the Gyrocopter. Both picks make me think, man, I like a Gyrocopter right now.
That's what I'm saying, man. This hero is looking good, man. I'd be taking that hero. I don't even know why he's looking so good. He just is. Sometimes you're feeling a hero in a qualifier or tournament or whatever. That has been the man for me today. So you got one ban here. You can either ban the Meepo, they'll ban the Weaver. I don't mind that. Again, if you're going to deter the Meepo, I'm okay with that strategically. This Weaver did a lot of work last game.
Weaver Slardar would be a pretty scary duo to go up against.
Very obnoxious here for the Wyvern too, because it's a early vessel builder and a backline gap closer. Just a terrible matchup for the Wyvern. Way worse than the Meepo. So that ban is better. And then what do you take here? Do you take the Gyro? Do you take like Monkey King? Honestly, not too bad. Decent matchup versus Slardar. Pretty good with the Wyvern. Take it away from Na'Vi as well. Could just take like another random support too.
I
Okay,
was
there's the
gonna
tree.
say tree. Damn. I called the
Yeah,
tree
finally-
earlier, and I was like, I'm not gonna call tree again. Be wrong
That's when you
again.
get got. That's when you get got. The tree will make an appearance here. Slowly but surely, he makes his way into the meta.
10 seconds remaining.
The tree plant, pretty okay for team fights. Doing this like AoE heal. It's pretty nice. Still has the same presence as he did before when it comes to just being a strong laner, and you obviously needed that against the Slardar. Bit of bonus armor never hurts. Does mean you have some supports if Winter Wyvern is a support that are a little bit slow, right? You don't like literally like physically slow, can't like follow up initiation super well.
Yes, you want to play defensive fights where the enemy goes into you, and then you can counterplay them, fight around tier 1s, fight around your ancients. But as we've seen, that's how Dragons Club has preferred to play today, so I don't mind it. Like, if you're going to play slow, then playing slow subs doesn't hurt you, right? It just helps you take those fights when they come to you. But you need the levels here. You need a lot of levels on these heroes. And just clock Phoenix aggression, man. Early initiation power, a lot of early damage. Very good supports at finding the Wyvern and debilitating this Tree Protector in the trees.
10
It
seconds
looks pretty
remaining.
solid here. Need some good core picks here for Dragons Esports Club to bring these supports into the game. And this Phoenix is going to make those like anti-Sardar carries kind of annoying to pick. Things like the Monkey King or even like old school Terrorblade or something. Just doesn't look too amazing here. I might still just take the Monkey, but maybe there's something else. There's like Medusa, but we have not
Yeah, I
seen
was
any
thinking
Medusa.
about some of the ranged heroes, the Dusa. Should do Sniper's a pretty dead hero, it seems like, on the new patch.
I mean, Luna is always okay. Like, Luna plus these melee 5s is always strong. If you don't really know what to do, I'd lean towards that hero.
Safe lane
There's
SF.
no real dispellers. Yeah, there is safe lane SF. Not the worst here. You have double healers behind him. Doesn't look too bad. Only 30 seconds left. Using a lot of time. The Ursa. Okay. So there's an anti-Sardar hero that's also an egg killer. Not a bad choice. The lane's maybe a little weaker because you have this double melee, but you could play Wyvern with the Ursa. Put this tree in bottom. That is an option to dodge this like tree and Phoenix matchup. And,
Oh,
okay,
it's going to be a
just
core of Wyvern.
Interesting. Okay, so now you buff up the Ursa lane, and you get this Wyvern tree lane, which honestly sounds kind of imba. Like, I don't really know what you do versus that lane. That is a tough lane to beat, I think.
10 seconds remaining.
So I like it. Kind of a curveball, but setting their lanes up pretty well
5
here
seconds remaining.
and putting a lot of pressure on this carry pick to have to lane into a tough lane with double BKB piercing heroes and an Ursa who's going to threaten a lot of these carry matchups. Like, what do you want here? Like, is Phantom Assassin still a hero? Is
Dire team back.
Naga in the cards? They're going to hold their carry, go for the mid, take the initiator.
Yeah, that's good hero to hunt down the Wyvern. You already have the gap close of Clockwork, Slardar, Phoenix. All of them have some form of gap close. Now the Storm Spirit to jump on top of that. This is not going to be the easiest game for core Wyvern.
Nope. A lot to contend with here. Could be core Treant, though. You haven't ruled that one out yet.
Is there a facet that I don't know about that makes Treant Protector a good core?
No, but
oh, okay.
You never know.
Wait, that's not true. Primeval Power. Treant gains plus 5 base attack damage per hero level.
Yeah, sure. So you can go Mask Madness Tree and punch some people.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm sure it'll work out.
Oh, yeah. Dude, level 10, you have plus 50 damage?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll work out, man. You give it a couple tries in your pubs, you know.
Dude,
I
his
encourage everybody
base
out there
damage.
to
Somebody get a
play 10
Vlad's for this
games.
boy? You get a Vlad's, you're hitting like a goddamn tree.
Except you get fire spirited and have no attack speed. Can't hit once the entire fight. Stand there like a moron. But other than that, I'm sure it'll work out great.
You know, that facet should come with a rock club. That way, Dota has a tree that hits people with a rock, and it has a rock that hits people with a tree.
You know what? You should submit that to Gabe Newell at valvesoftware.com, and I'm sure
I think that's a great idea.
Sure, he'll take you up with it. Actually, yeah, that was actually pretty good.
You could sell an Arcana that's like makes the club look like a tiny.
Okay, you've gone too far now. Last picks for both teams. What are they going to be? What is the carry for Navi Jr. here?
Dire team pick.
Ban the Viper. And it is the Naga. So they do have that capability. I should not have doubted them. This team will play anything. That Naga pick, I think, was pretty juicy. I think you should have banned it over the Wind Ranger here. But I can understand the Wind Ranger ban, but I don't know, man. This Naga pick on last. Spicy, man. It is real spicy. You cannot forget how much healing this hero does now through the song. So, like, you commit in a fight with your Ursa, you get someone to half HP or locks onto somebody, and then you just song and reset that whole fight. Maybe even save an egg going off versus the Ursa. Pretty nasty, but there's your boys, a Sandy Claus. Mid
All right.
Wyvern?
No, mid Sand King.
Sand King. God damn, that's spicy, man.
Yeah, Dragon Esports Club, if they're going to go out of this tournament, they're going to go out of it their way.
I mean, mid Sand King, it's been some time since we've seen it. I feel like the last player who really made this work was Miracle when he was playing like that mid bots rush Sand King. If you remember that style of it.
Yeah.
Zero is scary with farm. I will say that. Like, if Sand King gets to his Bloodstone plus, 3 items or something, it's a pretty terrifying hero to go into in the late game. But you do have this Slardar amp, which can be quite annoying for the hero because he usually lacks armor. Takes him a long time to get the armor up. And you have 2 initiators plus an egg. So you can go in the fight and just egg on top of him. And it's not a good time for him because you're getting Sun Raid and he can't kill the egg. And it's not a hero that's getting impaled by like the Ag Sandstorm. So I do think there's some answers to the Sand King for sure. And if the Sand King goes down, then this Naga is just going to clean house. So you do have to think about some of these exchanges in the fight, who's initiating on who, but it's spicy. It's spicy for sure. I'll give him that.
Yeah, Sand King definitely got a lot better with this Dust Devil. Not only does the Dust Devil itself, that's just the facet, but then they buffed it up even more. So now it feels like Sand King is... the way I look at Sand King is actually Kunkka from last patch. I feel like that's what this hero can become. Is just this tanky AoE stunning machine that he just comes into team fights and you can't play in his area. You can't play in the boat Torrent Storm. You can't play in the Sandstorm. I think I could see that becoming what Sand King wants to be, with this whole Aghanims, Bloodstone, with the Sandstorm always following you around, and Burrow Strike after Burrow Strike, the Sandstorm is moving with you.
I think this is a very good pass. I think if you get the items up and you can just play around this Dust Devil, it is really hard to fight against. And the upside, I was talking about the minus armor and stuff, but this Sand King has really good supports to play with, right? He has Cold Embrace and Treant armor. So you can just go in with the Sandstorm, they commit on you, you embrace the Sand King. That Ag Sandstorm is just running the whole time. He's getting healed up off the Bloodstone. It's a very strong combination here. So there's a lot of innate defensive synergy in this Dragons Club lineup if they can get there. But as we saw in that game 1, the aggression from Navi Jr. here might never get a chance to see all of it in action.
Yeah. I also think the Stinger was just a great addition. I mean, this is another one of those heroes that had a passive that he wants to level up for the laning phase, but doesn't really want to have to spend ability points for it. So now just getting Caustic Finale as part of his innate and he could just focus on these other abilities. And he's one of the few heroes that got a new ability to replace that. And this Stinger, it hits hard, man. It's just straight up an attack that does an extra 160 attack damage, which means you can actually do things like crit off of it, which poses some interesting ideas. But it just means that he one-shots waves. You literally burrow strike Stinger. You don't have to use Sandstorm for that. You can save Sandstorm for the neutral creep camp, you know?
It's a huge fundamental change to the hero. I think there's a certain point where, like, after your second or third item, you can literally just one-shot a wave with the Stinger. Like, you just walk up, Stinger it, the whole thing's gone. And this thing has almost no cooldown. It has 5-second cooldown level 4. You can really farm the map fast, and you can farm it without having to commit your Sandstorm, like you said, which is a huge deal for the hero. It fundamentally changes the way the hero feels and how he plays on the map. Could make this mid Sand King more interesting in the future if someone can kind of figure out what that skill build or item build looks like. But yeah, I agree. It's something you don't really realize how good it is until you play it, though he is getting beat the hell up on these early waves.
Yeah. That is the part of the problem, is the Stinger is really powerful because it does the extra 40% damage to anything that's within the littlest AoE of the hero. And so you want to be right on top of the things, but Storm Spirit is like the anti-melee hero of mid lane. So best of luck for Duel in this matchup against Niku, though. He's chosen to pick up Sandstorm, and maybe that'll help push him in the wave, and he'll just be able to just nuke down the wave and then take water runes and do that on repeat over and over again.
It's pretty hard to lose the lane with Insane King, I think. Like, unless you're against, like, Viper or something weird. Just, the lane shove's way too fast. Double cog burn top. Get some mana.
And the first pickup
on the Ursa. Man, rough start for him. Very strong lane, though. Slardar Phoenix, that is not a lane you can really outfight down here.
When you're dependent on actual attacking to get kills, you're not going to have a good time against Phoenix, who now, Fire Spirits is always a problem. But now you also have this miss percentage chance off of the Phoenix's innate ability. So even if you do manage to get a swing in, you might miss because you built up a 20-30% miss chance.
Absolutely. So far, though, lane's pretty even. In fact, it's the Juice struggling a bit on the net worth as he's just getting his regen burned up here. Having to ferry out a bunch of extra regen in the clock as well. CS is looking okay for him, but these trades are hard into Leech Seed plus Arctic Burn, like, just very efficient spells. Getting the better of him early a bit here.
It'd probably continue to get the better of him if you're gonna be maxing out Splinter Blast. Like, what do these illusions really do for you at that point?
This is a
Catches Norma. Hits him with the cog, and it doesn't actually bounce him into the other cog, so you can see kind of positioning-wise what you could do, I guess, against the cogs. If you move close to the cog, he's going to kick at you. It won't push you enough to get the double bounce.
Not a bad tactic.
Stupendous!
Navi Jr. pulling ahead a little bit here. Particularly their offlane Sard are just absolutely free farming this lane, plus that first blood. He's cruising. He's going to be big. I don't think this lane's ever really going to shut him down. He can't trade.
Oh, top lane getting aggressive. Norma, oh, he levels up. Cold Embrace as he hits level 3. And just like that, up to half HP. Level 2 Leech Seed plus Cold Embrace, which is a crazy amount of heal at level 1. That combination shot him right up. He went down to like 50 HP, almost died, and managed to do all right. Bottom lane, though, not so hot. Another kill for the Slardar Phoenix lane. They hit their level 3s. They are feeling powerful.
This lane's kind of just getting out of control. Like, you can't lose Ursa lanes this hard because the Ursa just doesn't offer you anything to come back in the lane, and he doesn't offer you any real spells to fight with. So you're just kind of stuck here. Now you're ferrying out salves. You're stuck at a level disadvantage against, again, probably the strongest lane in the game is this Phoenix Slardar. And you lost your courier
has been killed.
with a chainmail on it.
Oh no.
This lane's just a disaster for Radiant here. This Ursa's in trouble, man. He's missing a lot of net worth. He's on an unfavorable lane. The equilibrium is about to go all the way out against him. I mean, you might just have to go jungle here as a level 3 Ursa with a bracer. Feels pretty bad.
Yeah, kind of is what it's looking like, because you're not going to get any help from it. Duel has a hard matchup against the Storm Spirit, so he's going to be leveling everything that's not Burrow Strike.
Radiant's middle
He's
tower
just
is under
looking
attack.
to farm as quick as possible. So max
Which he
out
can do.
Sandstorm, second level of Stinger.
This hero farms very fast, so he will keep up a decent amount. Can he make side lane rotations? I don't know, maybe. Like, maybe you can bail out this bottom lane on the
Radiant's
TP
bottom
ult,
tower is under
but it's
attack.
scary to do, and instead it's the Ursa getting run down like again.
Dive to slow him down. TP coming in.
Dire are scanning.
And that'll stop the aggression.
Dire's middle tower is
Navi
under
Jr.
attack.
do manage to get something out of it. Nico also got an Arcane Rune. So big pickup for the Storm Spirit, and he'll put that to use. I thought he was going to be putting it to use jungling, but he's actually going to come down to this bottom lane and kill the Ursa again. These guys, Navi Jr., it seems like when they start to win a lane, they opt to, instead of trying to like make it so everybody has a good game, they just decide to ruin some guy's day. They're
It's
just
not
like
a bad tactic. Tell you that much. Like, it's abusing the weak point, right?
Yeah.
Once you create a pressure point in
Radiant's bottom
Dota, in
tower
theory,
is under
if you
attack.
go back to it, something good can always happen to it because the enemy has to respond, or they just keep bleeding out. And they're taking full advantage of it in this series for sure. It's looked pretty good for them.
And the Juice is like, I'm fine. I'm a Naga Siren, so I'll just go farm the jungle. I mean, if he knows that the enemy carry is having a worse time than him, that's good enough.
Without having an equally bad time, but you'd rather have the equally bad time on Naga than on the Ursa.
Yeah.
Probably for sure. And he's
Dire's
got a lot
middle
more
tower
levels.
is under attack.
Yeah.
I'm so...
Very fast start here, especially for these two initiators in the Slardar and the Storm. You get both these guys online, they're just going to make the fights easy for the Phoenix. Whereas this Treant and Maiden, it's just got to be off the Sand King Axe, but that's not really an initiation tool, just a team fight tool.
I like the phase boots are pretty interesting. Because with this build, he doesn't actually need much mana, right? He's got a bottle to keep the limited amount of mana he uses. Plus, he's got his Crystal Maiden. But then he's also able to use the phase boots to move to the other camps faster, which the Sandstorm follows him. So becomes a lot more efficient moving from camp to camp.
It looks pretty nice. Extra damage for the Stinger as well. I mean, he's farming real fast. Isn't that? The downside is his team is crumbling real fast.
Yeah, Crystal Maiden's just here to try and pick up some experience off of the lane that is clearly over. The Ursa has been jungling for the last little bit, so he's not coming back there anytime soon.
It's just a lane that you have to give up. Make the
Radiant
plays elsewhere.
structures
Go
are
to the Sand King,
fortified.
go to the Wyvern, or
Radiant's bottom
try and get some
tower
like
is under attack.
weird cheeky gank
Dire's
on this
middle
Naga.
tower
You think
is
you have
under
damage
attack.
for it. But going bot here is not going to achieve anything. You could also just stack. You don't feel like there's plays anywhere else. Like the downside is you're giving up this lane, but the upside is there's nobody top for
Radiant's
Navi
bottom
Jr., so
tower
you're free
is under
farming a
attack.
Wyvern up here.
Radiant's bottom tower
You should be
has
pretty
fallen.
happy about. Generally a hero that is going to scale very well. Has very strong spells.
Not what you expected? Not what you expected?
The Sand King farms really fast. Just watched him do Ancients. Like, he just had to hit him with 2 stingers.
Yeah,
He walked in, stinger, walked away, stingered again, camp's dead.
This thing cleans up the map for sure.
Niku jumping in after the Tree Protector. Duel does have Burrow Strike now. And they hit him with the Curse. They'll be able to
another stun.
Frostbite? Frostbite? Hello?
It was just coming up.
I'm getting a second wind.
Unfortunate. Now the Frostbite is going to be used. Gets a kill in the Clockwork, but it costs the Winter Wyvern his life. And now the Crystal Maiden's also going to be trouble as she struggles to get back to the tower. Even the Treant Protector underneath the protection of a tier 2 is not enough.
Ancient's not ready to brawl.
No,
This
he's
farming
not.
build, not very good in the fights. He's getting dove too now with the amp.
Hit him with the Stinger. Sheesh. All right, diving tier 2s like it ain't no thing. Navi Jr. continue their relentless aggression.
Yeah, this team they're fast, man. They just run at you. They get their items, they make the plays, they know where they want to go, they know what they want to do with them, and they're just already on to the next thing. No time to breathe here. So we'll get chased off, another TP out of the Maiden forced. Everything is reactionary right now.
No, the Maiden's dead. Nice TP.
What can you do? The life of a Crystal Maiden off the Lost Lane.
Yeah, when you don't have a core to play around, Sand King is, again, no Burrow Strike levels early on, and no early Blink Dagger or anything. So it's not him, which is fine. Like, that I think might be the right way to play the Sand King. It's just you also don't have an offlaner to play around because it's an offlane Winter Wyvern. And that's a very slow hero.
I mean, it's just a very defensive lineup, which means the way you play around it is you predict where Navi Jr. are going to go, and then you counterplay them, right? You just have to be in the right place at the right time when they make these aggressive moves. You can turn them around. Invis Storm. No turning that one around. 3-man overgrowth.
Yeah, they're going to get a curse in here. A curse that'll kill the Storm Spirit.
Like, you have these big turnaround spells. You know, if you're there when that gank happens, you can just kill them all. But you have to kind of read that and make the right play. Not necessarily easy. Get a big storm kill will remove some of those galvanized stacks that were building up a lot.
That's true. Even after the death, he's got 10 galvanized stacks. Eesh.
I mean, 7-0 will do that. Vessel already done for the Phoenix as well, so that's that big vessel to try and negate the double healing supports. They're still harassing this person.
Yeah, use every bit of mana he has to get on top of the Ursa. He's got the follow-up, the Slardar, and the Clockwork, so.
Man, had his number down here. It's not even vision. They just know where the Ursa is.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You need this Ags. You need this Sand King Ags so bad. Maybe you can get a fight off it.
Well, it's going to be a minute.
Yeah, you're just losing too much space.
Radiant's
700 gold. Fighting for Wisdom Rune. Got the juice. He's going to have to TP out. He's too slow. You could maybe get to that Wisdom Rune, but the song would expire and then you'd be dead.
Heads up play to look for it, though. It's a decent chance he might have gotten that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Should get Sand King to his Ags here. You do have Wyvern with level 10 and Dragonlance, so he can fight. And this tier 1 mid is not a tower you want to give up for free with the defensive type lineup. Once more, Navi making the smoke. Looking for the aggressive jump. If you bait the Sand King and you're ready for it with an Embrace or an Overgrowth, can turn that fight against them. You have to be prepared. Ag's done.
Smoke from the Crystal Maiden. I don't know if he's trying to get wards down, but dive into the mid lane. Overgrowth going to be used, but it's the Supernova that's the problem here. Duel just not able to get off his epicenter. It would have been great if he could, because the Slardo would be dead. Maybe the Storm too. A curse going to be used. Now they're going to go after the Phoenix. Can they catch up to him? Yeah, they've got him. He's going to turn around, throw out whatever damage he can. Duel will survive. It is not quite enough from the Vessel. The Storm is going to go for it. Nico, you crazy, man. What? Jesus. He's going to get it. And he's got a small little zip. He's going to get out. Oh, man. I can't believe he just did that.
Dude, what a ballsy play. That's a Ag Sandstorm. He just dove into it. He gets hit there, he's dead.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of RNG gamble that was, but
Over here now.
I guess it paid off. Get up to 17 galvanized Axe, just like that.
They got the clockwork. All right.
Still a good fight. The Dragons Club here, I mean, they got that Axe delivered to the Sand King.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Able to take a fight even into the Phoenix Egg pop. No Naga there to really bail out the extension.
Radiant's top tower is under
Seeing the
attack.
strength of the
Radiant's
5-on-5,
top tower
it's where
has
this
fallen.
lineup can thrive. As long as they can sustain the jump, just sit there in their Sandstorm. Pretty nasty spell. Battle Fury Ursa done.
Dire's middle tower.
Sardar, seeing if he can get the kill on this Treant Protector. Where's the Wyvern? Wyvern, help! Help your boy! Or maybe don't help. It's a bad idea. Forget I said anything. Storm's coming. Niku, he'll have mana to zip away. As he takes magic damage, he's just being fed mana.
He's cruising in this game. Such an early Shroud with all the galvanized stacks. He's so much mana regen.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Not a hero you want to see being 10-1. 17 minutes in the game. Well, the battle for the tier 1 will now commence. Can Navi get this tower into the Sandstorm, into the Overgrowth, into the Treant armor?
No. You fools. You're jumping into the Sandstorm with double defensive heroes behind it. A curse? They can get the Sandstorm stuns off of it. It's all okay. It's all good. It all works out. That was the incorrect choice. You had two options. Go into the Sandstorm or don't go into the Sandstorm. Never go into the Sandstorm.
I don't know why they made that jump. Like, how was that ever going to work when you see no heroes on the map?
If I'm honest, I honestly think that Navi Jr. smacked Dragons down so hard in game 1 that they got a little cocky, you know.
That felt like a cocky play, yeah. That felt like we can do whatever we want. I'm invincible with Eternal Shroud play, which he was very tanky there, and almost got away with it. But that's a little too brazen when there's very good consistent lockdown in Overgrowth, Frostbite, Winter's Curse, Burrow Strike. I even find a real Naga here.
Naga throws the Orchid onto the Crystal Maiden and gets that kill with the help of the Storm Spirit. Now they've separated the Treant Protector. And the rotations that were coming from Dragons starts with the supports in front. The supports die, the number advantage goes away. Niku pushes for more. A hook shot coming in. BKB turnaround throws it onto the Clockwork here. So the Storm will be forced to kill his ally. Pulled into Cogs, actually. Can the Sand King survive underneath the Supernova? It's not looking good. That Supernova does end up dying, but so does the Wyvern as Niku zips through him. Too much mana, man. He jumped in, had no mana. Takes some damage, gets back up. Now, he's at over half his mana pool and is going to play for this kill onto the Ursa. Fortunately, a freezing field. Keeps some of these heroes back. Zip on through, goes for the Crystal Maiden, but it's the Slardar in trouble with an overgrowth, locking down the Slardar. Now catching Niku. Niku only has so much mana to work with, and now a Blink Dagger on the Ursa is going to keep him right on top of the Storm Spirit and gets that kill. Another punish for another step of over-aggression from Na'Vi Jr.
I feel like they just don't have to be doing that. Like, this is what I'm saying. You can use Navi's aggression against them. If they're just consistently jumping you, just make them jump into AoE turnaround under a tower. It's a terrible fight for them. Ursa comes and cleans up some big kills here, big streak kills. Another Storm Death that's going to lose him some Galvanized stacks. Ursa got a lot off that fight. Suddenly, he's just like highest level in the game again. And almost highest network. He is fully recovered.
Not what you expect, not what
It's a good Ursa game outside this Naga matchup. Really good versus everybody else on this Na'Vi Junior side. It's a scary lineup to get these kind of fights into. Like, their scaling potential is really high. Again, they have the BKB Pierce. They have some crazy late game with like a fully kitted Sand King, a fully kitted Ursa with Overgrowth Embrace behind them. That is not an easy fight to take from any lineup, no matter what. Over-aggression. Punish Na'Vi. They did it to themselves.
He really did. Now they're just going to have to sit back and wait for the Naga Siren to get into a position where she can fight again. And that'll be after Eternal Shroud and maybe full out Scotty. But probably just Eternal Shroud.
Everybody's going Eternal Shroud. Can't blame him. Sand Kings did die on the courier. He had a completed one. Bit unfortunate for Duel, but what can you do? It'll fly out now. So that's going to help him a lot in the fights. If he can get some armor on top of that, kind of cruising, to be honest.
Yeah, he's going to opt for the Yules instead, which against the Orchid, Ensnare, and the Corrosive Haze, I am inclined to agree with that. Though maybe Lotus Orb would be the better option of everything.
I mean, I think Yules is fine, but I think you want to end up with Shiva's Bloodstone at some point in this game.
Sure.
So if you want to go Shiva's Bloodstone Wind Waker, I think that's okay as like a final slot. That's what I'm leaning towards. There are, of course, a lot of other items you could go. Radiance is an option. Heart. Lotus. We're gonna make the smoke play bottom. Might just Roche. I don't find anything here. Did it into the rocket flare vision. They just don't care if the fight comes.
We're just gonna jam it. Force Na'Vi to run into this sandstorm. But you're right. Song makes things a little bit weird for the potential steal. The curse gets used and it keeps him at bay long enough for them to be able to pick up the Aegis. Now, it doesn't look like they want to fight. It looks like the Ursa is out of here, man. He just left his entire team behind. So this could still be a very bad fight for Dragons. TP away from Norma is trying for it. Supernova is going to be used on the side here. Norma does manage to get him out, but Duel is probably caught in this mess. Supernova nowhere really to escape to. So they actually lose the Winter Wyvern. Oh, he TP'd to the outpost.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, this was just one of the weirdest fight calls I've ever seen. We talk about, are you fighting, are you fleeing? Ursa he just rolled out of there. Like, he BKB'd that, Roche took that, and just ran down the lane. The Wyvern TP'd to the outpost, which is like a half. I'm not fighting, half I'm still going to fight. Stupendous. But then his TP takes 6 seconds, and he dies. The Sand King's fighting. Like, I don't know what the comms were in this situation, but all over the place. Ends up being
not good.
Bad. They do get the Roche, they do get the Aegis, so I guess you're kind of okay with that outcome.
Radiant's
but
middle tower
it's
is
not
under attack.
clean and not pretty.
Yeah, you always got to wonder since, I mean, I think Navi Jr. are probably kind of okay with that outcome too. At least Nico is. He's like, all right, more galvanized
Radiant's
stacks.
middle tower is under
Yep,
attack.
back up to 17 here. Just taking a tier 1 mid, man, don't care.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Fortune.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Long zip to finish up the Train Protector, make it 23.
Tree in the forest must bow to the
His new
smallest
cogs are very
stone.
good in this matchup. If you find the tree, you hook cog him, he guarantee gets stuck in the cogs because it breaks all the trees and the radius is large enough that you just can't get out anymore.
That's
Pretty
funny.
annoying. Like every time, he just hook cogs him, tree's just dead. 100 to 0.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
I feel like
bottom
you should
tower
lose
is
more
under attack.
galvanized stacks than you gain, or at least an equal amount, you know? I feel like getting a kill and dying and getting a kill and dying should not result in you getting more and more stacks.
Well, it doesn't. So you'd be correct in that
Radiant's
assumption,
bottom
Austin.
tower is under
Well
attack.
played.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Well, no, wait, but he gets I guess he gets the 5 bonus charges from Ball Lightning.
Yeah. But that's like so you actually get something, you know? And you can play around and you get your ult and maybe you can
Radiant's
snowball off
bottom
that.
tower is under attack.
Oh, jetpack, the bash. He hook shots down. Ult to the other side of the cogs. And okay.
No bash. Huh. I can heal him up and go again. I mean, his ult's pretty low cooldown. Still has Aegis for a minute and a half here. Would not mind Dragon's Club getting aggressive. Looking for the jumps with this Ursa with the basher.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's getting cut. Naga doing Naga things.
Over here now.
And that is a full Scotty completed as they get stunned by the Centaur.
So if there's no way for you to stop the sandstorm from falling,
Dire are scanning.
so when you smoke like this,
Radiant
the
are
sandstorm is gonna follow you, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's kind of
Radiant's
awkward.
That is
bottom
correct.
tower is under attack.
Maybe they need a canceled sandstorm ability.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, can you not see it if you're smoked?
I'm sure people can see it, right?
I mean, some spells behave like that, where if you're smoked, you can't see it, I think. Might behave like that? I don't know. That's weird, though. Definitely a weird one.
I feel like Sandstorm's one of those
doing
abilities that you could see through fog randomly. So
That's also true, yeah. That spell
I
is buggy
refuse
as
to
hell.
I refuse to believe that it goes straight up invisible during smoke.
Well, Aegis is out. They did not get that big fight off it, but they did get time to farm towards their level 20 Sand King. Big time for him if he can get there. Navi looking to get aggressive again.
And this time the
But you're gone.
Clockwork gets one shot. Jump onto the Phoenix. Yules to create a little bit of time. Tries to get off the epicenter. Holding in with the overgrowth though. Now a curse is going to be used. This is getting a little awkward here. But if they can keep them underneath these stuns, no, the song. Song comes through. Nico will eventually be able to jump away. Chase with the Ursa, but PMA's fine. He's got a Yules and a Blink, so no problems there.
These fights look so hard for Navi. I don't even know who you really want to bind or go on. I don't know who you can burst. You have to find Wyvern, it feels like.
Radiant's bottom tower is
But
under
he's just so
attack.
tanky. It's hard to bring down. He can get living armor. He has BKB, almost 2500 HP here. I don't know, man. These fights look
Dire's
really
middle
difficult
tower is
conceptually.
under attack.
Need this Bloodthorn on the Naga, I guess, and then maybe even a Hex on somebody at some point. There will be Hex on the Storm. Okay, so I agree with that itemization. Is it going to come out too late, though? Is it going to come out at a point where these heroes are so tanky? Even when you jump and commit on them, you're just like committing to the Sandstorm with Embrace behind it and all this nonsense. You're going to have this Bloodstone done on the Sand King very soon here. That is when this build comes
Radiant's middle
completely
tower
online.
is under attack.
River for the wide. Wouldn't have asked for anything better here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Got to be feeling
Radiant's
good
top
about
tower
that.
is under attack.
You got the level 20 on the Sand King, so now he has that bonus radius for Epicenter, which would also incentivize getting the shard at some point. Right now he's working on that Bloodstone, though.
I mean, the shard's nice, but it's not as pivotal as it used to be, I think. You have all the wave clear and like map farming you need now with Stinger, and there's just more important items in this build you need to get faster. Bloodstone for the healing, an armor item if you need the armor item, a later blink, you really want the later blink, Wind Waker, Octarine. Like, there's just so many items that do so much more with your kit and how it scales.
It's pretty crazy that there is a 6-slotted build for Sand King that does not include Blink Dagger. You know, there's so many items you can get.
We are indeed in the future, my man.
I don't know if I like it or not.
I mean, the Sandstorm used to come to you. Now you go to the Sandstorm.
I'm a big Blink stunning guy, you know? I'm a simple man. I like blinking in. I like stunning. I like starting fights. You know? This ain't my Sand King. This isn't my team fight. Holy crap, he won the fight through Epicenter Burrow Strike. Now he wins the fight through a 30-second Sandstorm.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Heroes change, Austin.
It's not as cool.
The spells through which you play them change.
He just kind of exists. He doesn't have to hit the right timing of some big play. He's just kind of there. And he's like, you guys can go on me at any time, because Sandstorm is always around him. It's never off cooldown. It's always around him. So at any time, he's just like, you can go on me. I'm under Sandstorm. You go for it. I'll wait. They go on you, and if you survive, then you can get off of Yules. Your best play is maybe you hit a Burrow Strike that actually hits multiple units from there, but I just feel like the skill ceiling of the hero has gone down. You know? Am I wrong?
Fuzzy Wuzzy.
No, that's probably true, but not everything has to go up, I guess. I don't know. Some heroes can be easy to play. I don't think that's inherently bad.
He's Gabe Newell's favorite hero. Maybe he just got tired. He just got tired.
Yeah, maybe Gabe just wants it to be easier too,
Yeah, he's
Gabe's
just like,
a simple
I'm
man.
getting
He's like,
old.
yeah, just let me press one button and run around. Like, I don't have to think
Yeah.
about all this shit. And so I gave it to him, I gave him Sandstorm. He just runs around right now.
When he was a young, spry man in his 50s, he was all about the blink stunning Epicenter. But now he just wants to sit back and Sandstorm.
I mean, don't we all? It's like a lesson for life, right? When you're young, yeah, you can do all this athletic, acrobatic shit, but when you get old, man, you just want to press W and run around. You don't have to think about it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nobody's gonna blame you for missing spells. It's just a Sandstorm. Life's simple. It's good.
Yeah, you either get good RNG, you get bad RNG.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't even blame the guy. Not even on him anymore.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
put your fate in a higher power. That's what this Sand King's all about. Hands off the wheel.
Somebody take the wheel. 14-22, 8,000 net worth lead for Navi Jr. But fights have become difficult for this team. Even as they have the net worth lead, their path to winning fights is not as clear as it once was. And there's the shard for the Sand King.
Dude, he's massive now, man. Bloodstone done. Got the shard. He's a problem. I don't really know what to do with this. You have some potential to burst him with the armor reduction if there's no embrace or living armor, but that's also a tall order that those spells don't go off in the time you get the physical out.
Yeah. Duel, don't do it. Don't go a blink dagger. That's not how you win in fights, my man. Just get an armor item. Just get the Shivas.
I've been wanting this.
You get the Shivas, they cannot kill you. They just can't. You're not going to get bursted. They go on you, they're not going to burst you down, and then you're getting off Bloodstone and a Burrow Strike, and then your Sandstorm hits are going to go off, and you're just going to out-heal. Hook shot in, trying to save the Storm Spirit here, and it's successful. Costs Riddy his life, but, you know, anything for the cores. Anything to save a core. They're going to take the tier 2 in the meanwhile. I mean, maybe the play is not to fight at all. Maybe the play is just to stay out of the sandstorm. Don't go inside.
Can you win this game off ratting though?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
You can always win a game by ratting.
That's true.
Roshan has fallen to the
What
Radiant.
you have to fight.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah.
is under
Okay.
attack.
You can't rat a throne down. So at some point you have to
Wrong.
fight.
Wrong. You can rat a throne down. Guess
Yeah, if
how?
you're playing versus Cloud9 with no teleport, sure. But
No.
like, in a normal game.
But that's my point. In order for them to win the game, they have to come hit your throne, which means then you can rat their throne. You can always win the game by ratting.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nah, man, that stuff never plays out like that. Like, if you're the team that can't win the game, then you always end up losing because at some point you become too mentally frustrated without seeing a win condition, and you just try and take the fight, you lose.
Well, that's just that's skill issue.
No, it's a get me out of this game issue. Just what Navi Jr. are running into right now. They're in the get me out of this game position where they don't know how to ever win this game, but they have to just keep playing and looking for it. Maybe you get like Storm Mags and get some crazy Vortex pull on everybody. Oh, there's the Hex.
Zap.
I'm not gonna lie, this game feels longer than it actually is. It's only a 35-minute game. But I gotta pee real badly. It feels like it's a 60-minute game.
I mean, it's just because of the defensive nature of this lineup, right?
Yeah.
It's like they're not gonna force anything. They're just gonna keep farming, keep scaling, building up that ball.
Dragons is like, this is our element right here, boys.
I mean, it is. It is. I will say that. If you're gonna play like this, you may as well have a draft that suits it. Oh, they
Jip
found
over.
Ursa.
A scythe to steal the Wisdom Rune, couldn't even get the steal. And they're gonna get the zip away. Avery, I'm gonna go pee. You take over the cast.
What PAW you can find here. He does find a clock, but cannot get the bash hit in, and that is a quick shot. So Navi Jr. make an aggressive play. They look for the Wisdom Rune. They do not get it. They quickly retreat to their side of the map. They want nothing to do with that Sandstorm. We'll complete Bloodthorn plus Nullifier here for the juice. What can he do with the Bloodthorn Nullifier as Duel finds a Phoenix? Gonna try and soul kill him. Oh, he gets the stun. He got him. Damn. Sand King heating up here, boys. Level 23, finding some solo kills. This man spent a lot of the game farming. He's done farming. Now he's farming you.
Dire's middle tower
He's
is
coming
under
for you.
attack.
And that level 25 Sand King talent is has to be like one of the best in the league. Sandstorm blind and slow 35%.
Dire's
What are we
middle
doing in
tower
this game
is
to
under
get to
attack.
that point? I do not know. Suddenly, Dragon's Club coming alive in this
Dire's
game
middle
too.
tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower
Narrow
is
escape,
under
and they
attack.
guessed wrong. They had vision south, but they did not see him in time. Are getting ratted by some Naga illusions, but they will. Wait, they don't have. They do have curse. Can't TP there, son.
Radiant's bottom
He's on the
tower
run.
has fallen.
You might get out of here. There's a lot of
I'm
time.
back. What happened?
They're getting ratted.
Radiant
I mean, this wave is pushing bottom, man.
Radiant's
Like
bottom
they are
tower
actually getting ratted.
They're actually getting ratted, huh?
I mean, it's not going to win the game, but it at least applying some mental pressure here.
Yep. Wins a Roach. Another 4 minutes. Anybody die while I was gone? Oh, theirs might die.
Oh yeah, they got a soul. Oh.
Okay, that's gonna be life 1. He slots in his Octarine and he's got BKB, so there's no way they can kill him a second time. But they did show they can 100 to 0 him.
Qualifier, Bloodthorn, Hex. That's going to kill anybody in this game if they're alone. Both teams showing a bit more solo kill potential here. I mean, it's still crazy. Navi Jr. have a 10k gold lead. Just finding a lot of farm on their supports. Maybe they can outscale through the supports or something?
Yeah. I mean, your Phoenix is getting big. And that is one of the problems for the Sand King, right? It's the fact that Supernova kind of beats out Sandstorm in some ways. It's actually kind of the same problem with Phoenix versus Kunkka as well.
He did take Dying Light, too.
Yep.
So in theory, this Phoenix could actually deal a lot of damage. These late game situations, and you can almost guarantee the egg with Song if it's not BKB Ursa killing him. Maybe this Phoenix is enough to pull it into the late game with like some Storm solo pick with the Hex into the Bloodthorn and the Nullifier.
Trying to get it this time, he got off the BKB. Not gonna work this time.
Hard hero to jump. Doesn't even have that Ags yet, but it's just tough, man. Meanwhile, Sand King looking for the solo kill again.
There goes the Supernova. So he has to run away. And they're gonna chase. The Phoenix is gonna get turned around on though. Oh, the Yules to the rescue. No, he still dies. Nullifier placed onto the Yules to get the kill on the Ursa, plus the hook shot to catch the Sand King. Maybe they can catch him. He activates the Blood Zone underneath the Sandstorm. How are you gonna fight this beast? Niku, well, you are just giving him mana. If they can chain stun him enough. Nope, the song comes out. And he'll eventually... Look at it, he's just getting full mana, man. He's literally full mana. What the hell? That's not right. That's totally
not right
unfair.
indeed.
That's bullshit.
Damn good.
Overgrowth's going to be used, and then they're going to catch the Winter Wyvern. Now chasing for more PMA. Oh, crush on 2. Spots both the supports. He hit the tree protector who's invis in the trees. He'll get both of them for this.
Radiant's
What a
bottom
combo,
barracks
dude.
are under attack.
Naga Storm. I'm telling you, this song is broken. Like, there's no way this song of Assassin makes any sense.
Radiant's
It
bottom
does so much. We buy back sports.
I mean,
what can the
they
Sand
got-
King do alone?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's, just keep chanting, just keep chanting, just keep
Okay, he can actually do a lot. Never mind.
What can this Sand King do?
Radiant's middle
What the hell was that? Oh, he's just gonna kill them all. He's level 25 talent.
You can't stop him. Oh my god.
BKB up to commit on this guy. That's all I know. This is an otherworldly hero with the blind level 25 talent.
Radiant's courier has been
And
killed.
his Wind Waker gets killed on the courier though. This is a big pickup. Big team fight win for Na'Vi, but not really able to convert too much after it, I guess. Give away that big storm kill.
It's gonna be well until Roche comes to play. It's a late Roshan.
Dire are scanning.
Dude, this Naga Siren does nothing inside a Sandstorm. Now that you've got the blind.
BKB is going to be his answer. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, we saw that last fight, like, you can ignore the Sand King to some degree, right? You can just kill everybody else. Because he doesn't do an absurd amount of damage in a short period of time. If you have BKBs up, you just BKB in, look for the Ursa, look for the Wyvern, commit onto them. Sand King can't really do anything in that interval. I guess once he has Wind Waker, he can save his team. That's going to be pretty big here in 2 minutes when his courier respawns. But I feel like that's still your best play here. Man, he is farmed, dude. Strength Blink and Wind Waker waiting on the courier. I feel like all you're missing here is the Shivas.
How does he keep leveling it up? You replace boots with Octarine or Dagon?
You could also go Hex. I guess Shivas maybe you don't need it this game with the armor behind you, but I think it's still solid. Oh, kind of tough. I mean, you eat your Ags as well at some point.
So he's got 2 more slots to fill out. Octarine Shiva. The Ursa. The Ursa's the one who's struggling out here. Cold Embrace, they baited it out, but it's still not good. He hit an epicenter on the curse at the same time. Bit of dis-synergy. He was just going for the back line. He's just ignoring the Sand King for now. The Sand King's actually getting a little bit low, and he doesn't have Bloodstone anymore. He's surrounded by too many heroes. They actually kill the beast. The monster is dead, and there's no more buybacks, and the storm just keeps on zipping. He gets 50 mana a second.
I don't think you can embrace the Ursa there.
Radiant's middle
I think you have to just
under
curse
attack.
and then hope he lives, because he has to get BKB off. He has to get ult off. He gets neither. And that Bloodborne clock just massacred the last of his HP. The last hero you want getting jumped gets jumped, and he gets all in.
Radiant's middle barracks.
The itemization for Na'Vi Jr. has paid off in this late game. And he might just win it on that move. No buybacks available.
It should be over.
That was it. What can this Sand King do, Austin?
Not enough. Not enough to carry this heavy-ass team, I'll tell you that. We found the tree protector there for a second, got the Lotus off. Oh, there's the cog split. Holds them out. They got a curse that'll kill the Phoenix. They get 1 off of it. And that's all they're gonna get off of it. Cold Embrace to buy a few more precious seconds. Another buyback available. Maybe they can. Maybe these tier 4s will stay alive long enough for the Sand King to come back.
That's gonna be a tough fight.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Versus back though. Gotta find something. Does he want to jump? No respect.
Yeah, time to go back and do Roche.
I mean, this is when the game really starts, though.
That's true.
This is where Sand King hits his prime.
I mean, he said that Dragons is a slow team. They play slow. 45 minutes is not enough. They need more time. More time.
Riddle me this, Austin. How do you end the game if the Sandstorm blind? How do you do it?
We can't rat, apparently.
There's no more ratting to be done.
Wind Waker. Wind Waker for the Slardar, Aghanim Scepter for the Naga Siren. So can now catch debuff immune units like the Ursa during BKB. They're gonna go for it. Can they save him this time? Curse goes out. Small one. 2 seconds. Abyssal Blade leading into that, plus the Overgrowth all in, but the Yules, that'll stop everything they had in mind there while the Sand King, the song goes off. An Epicenter that only does so much. Now the Supernova, they're going to ensnare him. They're going to hold him here. He Burrow Strikes out of it, though. A Yules get rid of the ensnare. A Burrow Strike away. Sandstorm, now the hits, the hits! Oh, is he going to come back down? Are they going to be able to kill him? Oh, he got to zip away. Not lucky enough. The Sand King chases, he hunts, he smells blood in the sand, and he's going after him. BKB pop out of Ursa. A Yule Scepter on the Clockwork. He's going to come back down soon. Gets the Conch to push him away over to the side. Can they find the real Naga Siren? They got him on the Abyssal Blade. Half health for now. Dropping fast. A Crush comes in. It's not going to be good enough. They found the real Naga Siren. All that Paul needs to do is hit, hit, hit. Swing, swing, swing. And they've got this team fight in the bag. The Storm can't come back. He's too low. They don't have a carry anymore. They are gonna be able to hold. It's just a question if they can get any more kills off this one, like maybe the Storm. Frostbitten for an eternity. Where is it? The Abyssal Blade comes through and they've got him dead as well.
You can't run from the sand. You made the fatal mistake of trying to push the base against the Sand King. And you have been punished.
Now they're going to get buybacks out of them. Now, are they going to get out successfully after getting Navi Jr. to use those buybacks? I mean, it's tier 2's up, so...
Rat the throne, Austin. They have to fight. They have to fight the Sand King. How do you fight the Sand King?
Wind Waker back, trying to Epicenter after him. He pops BKB, now goes the buyback, but oh, the Sandstorm's hitting. It's hitting all right. The Slardar's still in trouble. The Slardar's dead. Now the Clockwork is going to die as well. Oh my God. Storm's still zipping in, trying to finish off this Ursa. He can't quite do it though. They use Glyph. That means that Throne, you can just go Throne here. As long as you don't take the melee barracks, you can go Throne with no refresh on the Glyph. You're not going to try and do that, though. The Stormsure is going to delay him too much, so they're going to take the lane of barracks and get out. They're going to take the lane of barracks and get out.
Are they?
They're going to take the lane of barracks.
Are they?
And
what
get out.
What can you do against the Sand King? The Sand King coming.
If you were going to make this play, don't take the barracks. Okay. They're going to take the lane of barracks and get out.
My God. What a game.
Oh,
the
shit.
Throne was like almost dying to creeps.
I know.
Playing base this whole time. I'm telling you, this is where the game begins. You thought you were playing Dota. Now you're actually playing a game of Dota.
Now you're playing a tower defense. He's gonna go and eat his Ags and get a heart next.
He ain't done farming.
This is the craziest part. I swear to God, every hero never caps out. There's always something more you can get. Even when he gets 6 slotted. After he eats his Aghanim Scepter, he can still buy a refresher.
I thought you were saying Moon Shard.
I mean, you can get that too, but you know.
Not what you expected.
What about a little Giant's Ring for this Sandy Claws?
Would that be the most powerful one?
I don't know. I mean,
I think it might be just because he needs to replace his boots at some point, right?
Yeah,
the
that's
Giant's
right.
Ring gives you movement speed. Yeah.
I feel like it's better than Force Boots here.
The Force Boots does sound pretty funny, just to like more mobility with the Sandstorm following you.
Radiant are scanning.
That's true, but what else? Mirror Shield's not bad.
I've been wanting this.
Unwavering condition. I mean, this is not the game for it, but it would be funny.
It would be funny.
It would be very funny.
Do they have vision of him? I think they know he's here. They don't have vision of him, but they know he's here.
Yeah, they have Arcane Rune Storm right now. Who 8 nags, has cheese, Hex, Stormcrafter, level 25 talent. I mean, this man's doing some damage. God damn.
Reminder, the Navi Jr. are looking to try and get a 2-0 here, but if Dragons make the comeback, we're going to go to a game 3.
Look, all I'm saying is if you let this Sand King get to level 30, it's Jover. It's
Is that epicenter pulses really that good, though?
Do you know how big they are, dude?
I don't. They don't get bigger, right?
With Bloodstone AoE,
okay.
Incremental radius, they do. There's so many of them that are in such a big AoE. It's Jover, bro.
I assume it does the damage faster, not the ult lasting longer.
All I know is the Sand King cometh. He's about to cometh real hard.
I mean, all I think the epicenter pulses really is just an extra 850 damage for him to Bloodstone off of, you know?
Yeah, that's a lot. This man's got 8,800 gold. What are you gonna do with it? Save that buyback, so we got 2 lives. You can't rat the throne, Austin. You can't rat the throne. You have to fight. If you want out of this game, you're gonna have to fight him.
What other items can Navi Jr. get? A refresher for Niku. I mean, Slardor's at he didn't go the Crush Town, so he needs to get to level 30, so he can get the Perma Crush, where he's crushing every 2 seconds. Okay, the Crystal Mage just walked up and Ghost Scepter somehow gets 3. A Curse on the side doesn't last for long, but it does set up the stuns. No, the song goes off, and they didn't get enough chain stun. Now the BKB is going to wear out underneath the Supernova. It's not looking so good for the Ursa and the Sand King. The Storm zipping into the back line. Cold Embrace is going to be bailing out the Crystal Mage for a little bit. He's got a Ghost Scepter when he comes back up. The magic damage is too much. The 2 supports are dead. Diebacks, 3 versus 5. Now going to have to go through 5 heroes of Navi Jr., and they are struggling to get the lockdown on any of them. Duel is quite low here with the Spirit Vessel still on him this entire time. The Wind Waker, can he get it off in time? Can he get back to the battle with the Wind Waker? No, he dies. He finally dies. He has a song. A second song going to be used by Got the Juice right as the Sand King tries to come back into the fight. They're already back up to full HP, but he hits a Burrow Strike. Lands onto the Naga Siren on the other side of the cogs, trying to get through to the Supernova escape. The throne is in a little bit of trouble here. Winter Wyvern's got to handle that one. The Ursa's not sure if he can jump in after all of this. The Sand King, extremely confident they can't kill him 2 times, and the Ursa finally starts doing some damage. Finish off the Clockwork. That's going to be 1. Duel looking for more. Blink up in a second. Is he going to try and chase after them? He will not. He will complete his heart after a buyout. He says, okay, that's it. I am all in.
They got him once. By God, they got him once. Dieback on the Maiden. No buyback on that Treant there.
Dude,
but in the end, it was only 2 buybacks.
He actually died because of Spirit Vessel. He got destroyed by a Spirit Vessel. Phoenix down and a gem.
Heads up, pick off. The one ward they got on the map does some work. Recover. Almost level 30 on this Ursa too. Very influential level 30 talent.
Yeah.
One
Yeah.
here.
You get the just
Very good.
try to get the perma enraged territory. Navi Jr. gonna have some PTSD after this one, boy.
Yeah, this is a grind and a half right here. This is where you earn your dubs.
Turn it into Anakin Skywalker. I don't like sand.
I mean, this sand is... It's not normal sand, brother.
It's coarse and it's rough and irritating and it gets everywhere.
I mean, the upside is they got the buyback out of him, so you're just all in this Sand King. You got a decent opening to just win the game. I think.
Are they just walking into the... Hello?
I mean, they're roaching right now, but
Under attack.
you're thrown.
Radiant's ancient.
You're thrown. I mean, they do have a glyph, so like, they try and rush it here. Okay, they got the Roshan, and they're back in for the defense. Duel's gonna chase after this Wind Waker, but the song comes through. So there goes that epicenter, countered every single time by the song. Any damage that he does incidentally in the AoE is countered by the heal of the song. What they got out of that was an Aegis. What else? They got an Negative Scepter somewhere in there, right?
I gave it to Treant, so now he's gonna start planting some eyes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the more pickoffs. This same ward is still here. Riddy's just did a little drive-by on it. Didn't actually kill the ward, but spotted it out.
I don't think this game's even close to ending, dude. Like, I think this Sand King's buyback's gonna come back before they make an aggressive play. Need a refresher on the Phoenix. Maybe that's like the biggest one. Get double egg here. Triple Sunray. I don't know, man. How do you end this game?
Stupendous.
You don't?
Okay.
$5,100 HP on Sand King. A feat that I think in Dota 1 is maybe literally impossible. For a Sand King to have over 5,000 HP. I think that might literally be impossible. But in this era of Dota 2, that's the norm.
You better land this vessel on him during that embrace, because otherwise, yeah, this man is giga full.
Starts healing. So he's gonna get 1.6% max off of his heart, and then another 4.5%. So he's gonna get 6.1% heal per second, max HP per second. And 6% of 5,000 is what, Avery? Matt? Okay. Hold the brace. A curse, only hitting clockwork. Stuns him up for a while though, so that'll give him time to go for it. The song heals though again. And the supernova here on the side. Can they deal with this supernova? They're gonna go for it. The Earth's gonna try and rip it apart. No! One hit! My God! One hit is all they needed. Now the Storm Spirit gets the grab on the back line on two heroes. Still not enough.
Another
The
egg.
Wind Waker's bouncing these zeros all around. A second supernova. They're going to go for it a second time, but the Ursa is being controlled up. This time it's not going to work. The Sand King gets destroyed. The Ursa, who has the Aegis, is still working. Oh, it's freed. They're finally free from the sandy hell that the Sand King was. He doesn't have a buyback on time or gold. It's up to the Ursa to try and hold this. The Winter Wyvern is sitting literally in the throne trying to stay alive. It's not good enough. The Ursa's getting kited around, hit a bash, wait, the Storm Spirit almost dead, no, can't get it, now the song, it goes off again, the heal, it just keeps on going, he heals so goddamn much, Paw just keeps on hitting heroes. They get to 500 HP and then he gets healed up. And then they turn back, they go on the Ursa. They try and kill him. No, he gets cold embraced up. Nothing is dying. Everything's staying alive. The throne is the only thing that might end up dying in this fight that never ends. As Paw keeps on going, eat the cheese now. They have to kill the throne. The Ursa is unstoppable. Don't kill the Ursa. You can't stop him. Wait, no, they got him on a buyback. He's coming back in, but they'll finish up the throne. And finally, Navi Jr. will take it 2-0 over Dragons.
What was this game, dude? What kind of throne defense from hell was this game, man? Like, Treant armor, double Wyvern stun off the level 25 talent in the Embrace Shard. So he's just flinging Splinter Blasts twice, stunning everybody. Storm dies to a curse on lane creeps. Wasn't even anybody else hitting him. Just died to lane creeps because they were so strong. But ultimately, the sand, once the sand was defeated, they had nothing left.
Hey, did you know that Naga Siren is not credited
to win this game?
She's not credited for heal that she does during Song of Siren
this year.
All right, what a game! Just literally 14 seconds over an hour-long game. Didn't get to see tier 5 neutral items. I think that's the real disappointment there. As unfortunately, would have been nice to be able to see all that, but it doesn't happen. And Navi Jr. will move on to the next round of lower bracket finals, as they have a date with whoever gets knocked down from what is it, Mao's Entity, I assume is the little switcheroo. So
yes, yeah, I assume so.
And Twisted Minds and Just Better might still be going on if you want to check out that on the other stream with Owen and Fongt. But that is closing out day one of Esports World Cup qualifiers for Western Europe for us. We're going to close out the stream here, and we'll be back tomorrow for another 3 series of the Western European qualifiers.
to